All right, stream should be up on both Twitch and on YouTube. Lower latency on Twitch, better graphics quality on YouTube. So I'm here on a Monday. There's a couple reasons why I'm here on a Monday. One is the main reason is today is the full release of Endzone 2, and so I want to play it on release. So hopefully I'm not as backseated. But also the developers reached out because they knew I had played Endzone 1 quite a bit. And they were asking me if I could play it on release day, and I was like, well, I usually don't stream on Mondays. And they were like, what if we paid you to stream on Monday? And I was like, well, if I'm getting paid, I can stream on a Monday. No. So it is a sponsor stream, to be fully upfront with you. But I am looking forward to seeing this and seeing how it's different from the first one. Welcome in, Fuego. Kip. Brown, welcome in. Thank you, Brown. I'm glad you are enjoying. Learn what Endzone is. Yeah, I did play Endzone. Not a ton, probably. But I did like the game overall. So it is a colony management and survival game set in like I guess you consider it post-apocalyptic. It had some interesting mechanics to it. One of the mechanics that I don't want to say that it was annoying. One of the mechanics you had to get used to was like the toxic waste type stuff. So like the irradiated soil and stuff. So like, in RimWorld, Biotech added like the polluted soil and you can like dig it up. It's kind of the same way. This had mechanics like that. It's more involved in this game, but similar. Yeah, it's the same genre. Yep. I'm not sure which one came out first. I actually played both of those. So what I'm saying is, if you guys pay me a bunch of money, I will play. I'll stream on Mondays from now on. Hey, maybe depends on what kind of money we're talking about here. Can we front seat? Dazzle thing with 150 bits as well. All right, so I did talk to the developers and I was like, hey, because sometimes the developers are like, we want you to at least know what's going on with the game first. We, play the tutorial on your own time. And then when you get to the stream, then go in and play a first playthrough. But I asked them, I was like, do you want me to do that? Or are you fine with me just playing blindly? And they're like, oh no, you can completely just play it for the first time blindly on stream. So people can see what it's like getting in there. So that's what I'm going to do. I haven't even opened the game. We're going to open it right now. If it's too loud or too quiet, let me know. We'll get it dialed in. There's the update for the launch that just happened. So I had the early access version. Binging the Total Warhammer 3 content. Nice. Thank you, Coyote. I really enjoy playing the game. Hopefully it comes through on those streams, and I'm going to be happy to get back to it at some point. Blindfold time. The other thing I will say is, if you want to help me out, it can really help me out if you go to !AD. It's just literally a tracking link that goes to Steam, so it will open Steam. You can check out the game there. You can wishlist it. You can buy it if you want. Maybe you enjoyed Endzone 1. You were already looking to get Endzone 2. Then you can go through that link to get it. That helps me out. But that is the link. Oh my god, I didn't put a cooldown on the link, so it is just, there's 50 of them. There you go. There's the link. All right. Max, they have the 150 bits. I forgot to put a cooldown on like all of the commands, but apparently I forgot that one. If it becomes a problem, what's the link again? Exclamation add. So if it becomes a problem, I'll put a cooldown on it real quick. All right. Having said all that, Magnus, welcome in. Ace, welcome in. Let's open the game. Early to a stream, that's because I'm so late. I mean, I arrived precisely when I meant to. Vulcan recommended. Okay. All right. Yeah, I better put a cooldown on it. I need to sync. Yeah, that's fine. I don't have any. It looks like cloud saves down anyway. I don't care. Yeah, play anyway. I'm good. Yeah, let me put a cooldown on it while I'm thinking about it. Let's see. Let's do it standard cooldown, just in case a lot of people use it close together. I won't let it be very long. Let's go like 5 seconds. There we go. There we go. Going justy on net. Afternoon, yeah. Afternoon. I do enjoy this genre of game, so I typically like almost every game like this. I know that might not be what some people want to hear, because they're like, all right, I want you to really... You know what? It is a sponsored bit, but I will tell you honestly what I think. Oh, the graphics are way... I know this is just the launch screen. The graphics are... Wait, is this cinematic? Hang on. Am I gonna get... This video is gonna get demonetized. This intro is pretty nice though. It's on SB. You guys like this trend overall? I find it very hit and miss. Movies have done this a lot in the last, well, forever, but even more so in like the last 10 years, where it'll take a popular like song, like even like a rock song, and then they'll have it re-sang in like a very sad sort of way, or a melodic sort of way when it's not usually. You do love them. I feel like it's hit or miss for me. There's some really good ones where it's like, man, this might be better than the original. The graphics have definitely been upgraded. Well, I would hope so, right? On a sequel. Is that an MCV? I don't think. Well, maybe. Kinda. This game kind of has those. Suplup. You think that trend stinks? Suplup, maybe it's 12 months. Thank you, Suplup. All right. Endzone 2. Press any key. Here we go. Through your consent to the use of backtrace, you support. No, don't send anything. I don't want to help. The developers are like, wait a minute, we paid you to play this game. You can't send us some information? No. All right. It also said that there was something that might mess with bitrate on Twitch. Like some games that have a lot of like, I don't know, stuff going on. Sometimes it'll look, the bitrate will screw up on Twitch and it'll look kind of bad. So that's a Twitch thing, not the game thing. So I'm gonna take a look really quick. I think it was sharpen, which is already off by default. Okay. Screen shake. I'm hit or miss on screen shake too. Some games I find that I like it. I miss it if it's gone. Some games are over the top. We'll see. Like RimWorld, I like screen shake because it lets me know when something's when it's blowing up somewhere off screen, you know? Monday stream is disturbing. Yeah. This early access, I think it's coming out today. I think it's coming out of early access into 1.0 today, I think, if I remember correctly. This is by a small German developer as well. So I think their team is about the same size as Ludian now, maybe a little bit smaller, but group of Germans. All right, let's play the intro again. No, let's go new game. We are going to start with a tutorial. There's survival mode and a new mode coming. So scenario modes, it looks like. Play a series of tutorials that teach you all the important aspects of the game and familiarize yourself with certain parts of the game in multiple segments. All right, definitely the tutorial. Leveraging the German popularity. I have a really high percentage of German viewers, actually. What do we owe this pleasure? How's it going? Sorry. Streaming on Monday, I'm sure you mean. You can help me out if you like this Monday stream by going to !ad and clicking that link. It'll take you to Steam where you can check out this game. Yeah, it's something to do with the 4K, Ozzy. I don't know. It's some kind of YouTube thing. YouTube processes the subtitles before the closed captioning before the 4K video. I don't know. It's weird, but it's not on my end. It's YouTube. I don't know that there's any way to fix it. Looks pretty. The graphics are definitely looking better than the first game, which I would hope, you know. Do I get any kickback from the game being purchased? I do not. So get your game wherever it's cheapest, as long as it's a legitimate copy if you want to get it. It is a tracking link though, so they will know if you've bought it through my link or if you've just gone through the link or whatever, you know. So it does track that sort of thing. But yeah, it's mainly to bring awareness that this game is now.
I'm pleased to meet you. I'm going to look over your shoulder while you help our settlers set up a new home. By the way, I'm Ella.
Ella. You think that's short for umbrella? I think so. I think her whole name is Umbrella. Zone attributes. Remember I told you, German? What is Endzone about? Endzone is a post-apocalyptic colony management and survival sim, basically. Like a base builder. Provided the zone has been revealed, the attributes of the habitable zone currently being viewed are displayed above the map. It's worth taking a look at this before beginning with settling. The individual piece of information can be clicked on to use camera to jump to the respective position. Oh, we get to choose where the... Oh, zombies. No, it is not a zombie game. We get to choose where the bus unloads. So in the first game, if I'm not mistaken, it's been a little while since I played it. It just had, like, it had you somewhere. So... the fog of war from the Neanderthal run. Someone's mad at me about how we finished the Neanderthal run, I guess. They're telling me it was not the way RimWorld was meant to be played. I gotta tell them, man, I have been on a voice call with developers and from RimWorld, and they all seem to like how I played the game. So I don't know who's telling them it's the wrong way to play. I guess they're pulling it out of their butthole, but anyway. Yeah, I woke up to that alert on my phone this morning, someone complaining about the Neanderthal run. All right, got it. Umbrella says, I'm pleased to meet you. I'm going to look over your shoulder. Yeah, we saw that. Global information. Mission tasks and warnings for the entire game map are displayed in this area. This information is always available, regardless of what you are currently looking at with the camera. Okay. Ever heard of Endzone? I played the first one a bit. I liked it. I'm hoping this is one of those sequels that's like an improvement on everything, and it's not like, all right, this could have been an expansion, you know, but we'll see. Let's see. This information is okay, got it. Select one or more vehicles to move them using right click. So you control vehicles in this one. You couldn't control them in the first one. There's your Endzone. Death, taxes, and strange YouTube comments. That's right. At the moment, all of our settlers are in the Pathfinder. That's what we call our bus. We're using it to search for a place where you can make... This gives me like Command and Conquer vibes. Someone was talking about like...
the wasteland. Send it off and try to find a site for another settlement.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. I like being able to choose.
A new zone. Take a look at it when you get a chance. It might be worth it to build a new settlement on it.
Cool. Go on, Johnny. There you go. Welcome in.
New instructions?
Oh, it's very smooth, dude. Don't wreck the Neanderthal run. Oh, yeah. I won't spoil it for you. Just someone's upset with the ending. They left a comment about it. All right. Build new settlement.
Let's go.
We need to find a location for the center of our settlement. Once chosen, the location cannot be changed, though. Place the settlement center near key resources such as water, trees, and scrap ruin. Okay. All right. Well, there looks like fertile soil, I would guess. Over there's toxic. We don't want that. Yeah, I have no idea. So let's just put it right in the middle of this. Seems like that stuff wouldn't be very good. Let's go a little bit higher. I don't know.
First off, we have to ensure survival. We need water so that we won't die of thirst. Build a jetty by a body of water and assign enough workers to secure our supply.
Actually, I don't want to get into it too much. You can go read the comment if you want. You don't have to be mean to them. You just want to read the comment. It's fine. It's very easy to find. It's on the last VOD. In the middle of the bottom edge of the screen, you find the most important entry points for the course of gameplay. The construction and road menu, an overview of all vehicles to find them quickly again, and an overview of all professions in the settlement currently being viewed. I'm going to cheese this game too. Playing a single player game how I want to play. What a scumbag playing a single player game the way you want. What if you want to die of thirst? Some sequences may take a little longer or require your full attention. That's why you can speed up the game and pause anytime you would like. Ensure survival. We need water, so build a jetty by a body of water. Okay. Wonder if you can do stuff while pause. Let's see here. No pause. No pause. All right. Construction menu. Professions. Construction. Construction mode for individual buildings can be started via the construction menu. Some production buildings allow an overview of their production chains to be displayed by clicking on the upper arrow. That's kind of nice. By clicking several times on the number in the bottom corner, you can use the camera to focus on the building. So what that sounds like is if there's like buildings, well, like the supply chain, instead of the buildings all being spread out, you can actually just click if there's something that connects, and you can, you know, then just very easily place down the buildings from that supply chain. I hope that's what it means. So it sounds like. All right, a jetty. Jetty. Oh man, why didn't I go further up to where the water was? All right, we can place with a left click, rotate with middle mouse click. right click to in the mode. And yeah. I'm sure it's fine. They can walk this way. They can walk this way. All right. Just one. That's all the tutorial wants. Sign water carriers. Build a jetty. All right. Let's see how far we can zoom in. Yeah, we can zoom in a little bit. Loose cliffs, just like in real life. Yeah. Do you want a mirror? Welcome back. Hopefully you got some sleep. I know you were. We're talking about the Neanderthal run. I know you were around late in your local time.
New instructions?
So wait a minute. Why can't I still use the Pathfinder then?
On my way.
Not sure. All right, they're on their way to this. Achieve an increasing inventory stock of water. All right. So speed controls are 1, 2, 3. Good. Good. Assign water carriers. There's something I want to check. If you hold tab, is there like a... Well, it'll tell me, right? We're in the tutorial. Doesn't look anything like football. All right, assign workers. We know how the sound is, by the way. What is this one? Prioritize this building. We have 15 available workers. Pause production. Shows how much we're getting. Okay. Profession. Water carrier. Oh, nice. You can just do it from in here. Nice. Got some good rest.
Pumps water as long as workers are assigned to it. Make sure there's always enough water available. If the supply runs low, assign more settlers to work at the jetty.
I already put 5 on it. I'm ahead of the game. Let me know again if it gets too loud, too quiet. Let me know. Michelle, a baker's year. Thank you for the 24 months. Let's double up. Thank you for the 12 months again.
Water alone is not enough to survive. We need to eat too. Build a foraging hut near trees and assign workers to it so that they can search for food.
Yeah, I think the first Endzone and Surviving the Aftermath came out like almost on top of each other, which was a little unfortunate. I doubt the developers of each one knew the other one was about to release a game. They were pretty similar. Build a foraging hut. All right. Food. Foraging huts. All right. It shows the suspected. That's right. Shows how much is in the area. Let's I think I saw 1,200. Maybe it was oh. Yeah. Whatever. We'll just go with this. 1,100. It's fine. About 830 for you. Yeah, I mean, it just depends on what kind of thing you like, right? You like the more... It's the same way with like RimWorld. The good thing about RimWorld, I guess, you can do it either way. You can go more into story, or you can go more into the building side of it. It's like people probably aren't playing Anno and they're like, oh man, Anno, I love the story. The story of Anno 1800 is so good, you know?
The foraging hut produces food as long as there are sufficient resources in its vicinity.
Darkest Hour Books,
If
welcome
a
back.
region's
Give it the 6
resources
months.
are ever used up, you can relocate the work area of a foraging hut at any time.
That's good. I like that. There's several games that do that. I don't know if they want me to mention recent games. Obviously, this is not something that the other game I was going to mention. It's Manor Lords. Manor Lords didn't invent that either. It's just a good quality of life thing.
We need building materials to erect new buildings. The woodcutter's hut cuts down trees and produces wood out of them. If you run out of trees at some point, you can also relocate your work area.
The voice, okay. Let me turn down the music and then I'll turn the rest of the game up on my mixer. That should get the effect. Oh, the music's already at 30%. Voiceover volume. Music down to maybe like 15. Let's see how that is. Play the first game? Yes, I did play the first game. Yep. What does this do? Oh, it's just the default. Build wood cutting. It's been a while since I played the first one though. What if this ends up impacting the berry gathering? I don't know. Maybe. Perhaps. Let's not care. Let's deforest everything. Yeah, deforestation. That's what we want in the new world. All right. Looks right. I like the first one. Oh, and I wanted to check one other thing with the graphics. Full screen, VSync, shadow quality. Yeah, okay. Boom. I'm curious what this does. I'll wait until we're through the tutorial, though. They said it might screw up bitrate with streaming if you have the game sharpness too high. Some games do that. On winter. Mandalore is potential, but it'll take years to realize it. Yeah, that's fine, though. That's fine. Mandalore is definitely one of those games, like, you know, you play for a little while, and then you take, like, a 4 to 6 month break, because it's an early access, and then you come back, and there's lots of new stuff, and then it's gonna be kind of like Norland for me as well. I'll play Norland for a while, and then I'll take, like, a couple months off of Norland, and I'll come back. Feels nice and fresh as it develops.
Awesome. Your woodcutter's hut is already producing. By the way, a production site can produce faster when it stands near a stockhouse. We don't have any stockhouses yet, but the town center has the
Who
same
needs
effect.
trees? Okay.
Besides wood, the most important building material is scrap. Build a scrapyard which collects scrap that is lying around or extracts it from old ruins.
This game is coming out today. It has been in early access, but I think it's coming out today. Do that with, like, Frostpunk 2. Looking forward to Frostpunk. Frostpunk 2, yeah. Yeah, I'll probably wait on Frostpunk 2 until it comes out entirely. Scrapyard, okay. I do remember the scrap system from the first game. Or that being like a resource. Holy crap. 10,000 scrapyard. Aruka, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, Aruka. 6 months already. Nevada has Las Vegas and there's like no trees, therefore we don't need trees. Turtles and chill. Let's go on, little girl. Welcome back. Wish I could zoom in a little bit more. Getting like Anno 1800. It's similar to Anno games. There are supply chains and things like that. It's definitely more about the building and survival than the real story of the game. Although there are some like story moments. Well, the second game might have more of that or less. I don't know. I haven't played the second one yet. This is my first blind playthrough of this one. I have no available workers, so let's take some off of water.
Well done. Now the settlement will be supplied with scrap. Until it runs out, that is. Don't forget that you can move the work area in the scrapyard.
Oh, it threw me off again. Aruka, thank you for the 6 months in advance. Yeah, I thought so. Even on the alerts, on the Twitch alerts that I have on the bottom, it says that was 6 months, and I was like, man, Aruka, 6 months already. I feel like I just met you. That makes a lot more sense. Aruka, thank you for the 6 months. I do very much appreciate it.
Our
It's
people
frustrating.
are
Why is it
still
like that
sleeping
even on the
beneath
Twitch thing?
stars. Let's build dwellings and create living space for more inhabitants.
What's our moisturizing? I don't know. She hasn't told us that. Build simple shelters. Who's that? Forever Artemis. Thank you for the 9 months. Thank you, Artemis. Also appreciated. All right. 4 houses. We don't know yet, like, what the proximity needs to be. I'm just going to put them near our one here. It also mentioned roads. I'm going to leave a gap just in case. I don't know. Stupid American building in grids. Never forget that. Some of you guys here for that? When I was playing, we've been playing Manor Lords, and I started to run on Manor Lords on the hardest difficulty for the first time. And I was playing, like, I was trying to build, like, really efficiently and put things together and whatnot. And someone came in and was like, leave it to a stupid American to be building in a grid shape. It's like, what do you mean? City grids have existed before America was a country. Ah, yes. Unlike the rural settings of, like, downtown Beijing or something. The serpentine streets of, you know, inner Rome. The French accent, the implied one. No, actually, anything that's stupid about societies, America invented those. It was so weird.
As long
You were
as
there
they
for
have
that?
enough living space, our settlers will reproduce and have children.
Okay. So that's important to note. So if you want more citizens, build houses, and that is what makes them procreate. Some games are like that. Like Timberborn has a different system like that depending on which faction you pick, which I like. 68 months. Or maybe it's 68 months in advance, and I've never seen Hysteric before. Hysteric, they were the 68
Our
ones.
settlement is thriving. Let's build a recycler to produce plastic. If the scrapyard is located nearby,
Timberborn's another one of those early access
the
games.
recycler will produce faster.
Near the recycler. Build a recycler to produce plastic. If the scrapyard is located near the recycler. Okay. Yeah, so Timberborn is one of those games that I come back to every few months, and they always add new, oftentimes game-changing things to it. I really like Timberborn. All right, recycler for plastic. We're gonna put that right here. I also like that it's not letting me delete the scrap by putting this on top of it. It looks like, anyway. Could be wrong, but looks like maybe. Road enjoyer. Okay. Yeah, this is you could relate it to like a post-apocalyptic Anno in some ways, for sure. You know, it's the same basic overall genre, or even like a post-apocalyptic Banished, something like that, with some other elements. The first game, anyway. Like I said, I'm blind to this one, so I don't know. We'll see. Assign recyclers as well. I do like that we can put workers on these before. This UI is nice, actually. Sure, it looked any more than 1 hour just to finish it. Oh, the Endzone 1 one, or were you doing the second one? That doesn't surprise me. I don't mind. I'm here for a while. Or all the water physics in Timberborn. The water physics, are you talking about like bad water and stuff, or do they do even more after that? I think the last time I played a little bit was I did a stream like right on the day of the bad water update, and I haven't gone back. Maybe I turned the music down too low.
Buildings that process resources work faster when they are located near their source. The recycler requires scrap, so it benefits from being placed near the scrapyard.
Mm-hmm. I did it.
The workshop not only needs scrap, but wood as well. It's best if both resources are produced nearby, but don't worry if you're not able to place it perfectly. The workshop will be able to do its work anyway.
I'm Adam versus everything, and this is my favorite club jam on the Citadel. Endzone, did you not like the first Endzone? I liked it overall. Background music's good. It's my favorite background music on the Citadel. I don't know why that came to mind all of a sudden. Build a workshop. All right. So did this also give you that building efficiency plus 10% road, so coast across. All right, it does give you that information, and I do like this production chain thing, so we can even see like what it needs, so you know where to put it, right? So it gets stuff from the scrapyard. Kind of cool. I like that. The supply chain thing like that would be great in like the Anno games. I don't think Anno 1800. Anno 1800 is the only one that I've played. How do you feel about water chestnuts? I like them more than Imagine Dragons, actually. Tried the demo for Endzone 2, though. Played the first Endzone. Hundreds of hours, pretty cool. All right, Toolmakers, 2 of those. It's funny, sometimes someone will ask a legitimate question like that, and my brain goes through the process of like, all right, could this be turned against me? And then I feel bad about it. So I'm like, I'm thinking about it. I'm like, you're trying to get me? You're trying to get one off of me? And the person's like, no, I'm asking a serious question.
Very good. Now we have plastic and tools, things which are needed in some buildings for production. They are also important to be able to build more complex buildings in the first place.
Drock.
The settlement is growing, and soon there won't be enough food and water. Build a fishery to support the foraging hut.
We're just getting started with Frizio. I'm not sure what all it has yet. It has fishing though. Oh, and you can look at the supply chain for fishing too. Huh. So yeah, you're gonna need tools for fishing. What kind of tools are we talking about here? Let's fish right next to where we gather water. I'm sure they won't interrupt each other. If resources are missing when attempting to place a building, it will automatically be placed as a blueprint as soon as sufficient resources are available in the settlement. The construction work can be started manually. Blueprints are also useful for planning a settlement in advance. Blueprint mode can be activated for this purpose. In this mode, buildings are always placed as blueprints and can be erected later in the game. Okay. Makes sense. But seriously though, water chestnuts, yeah, I do enjoy the nice crunchy texture that it adds to a dish for sure. We actually made some, or my wife made some teriyaki chicken stir fry from scratch the other day. She raised the chickens and she grew the water chestnuts. No, but she had, you know, got all the ingredients and made it. And it was good. Do microplastics in our brain give us dinosaur dreams? I'm gonna go with yes. We need a 4th water carrier. Okay. We have 1 unemployed now. We're gonna need 2 fishermen. I'm gonna have to pull someone off something. So what does it tell you what you lack for this as well? I think it was tools, right? Yeah, so we're waiting on tools to get done. You miss water chestnuts? Have you just like not had them in a long time, or like can you not have them or something? Well, you don't have to do the tutorial. If you are someone that doesn't like tutorial, just don't do the tutorial. I'm doing it, but because that's easy for someone to say that's played games in the genre, right? But you got to think, not everyone has the same experience in games as you. This could be someone's literal first game of the genre, and so her explaining how to build stuff could be important for some people, right? For you, it doesn't matter, but for someone, it might matter a lot. It might be like, I have no idea what's going on. I'm going back to Fortnite. You know? Still waiting on the punchline. Could be someone's first game ever even. Yeah, you never know. Like, one of the first computer games that I played for an extended amount of time at one of my friend's house was Pharaoh. Pharaoh. Imagine Pharaoh being someone's first game ever. Good lord. Is there a demo for this? I don't know, actually. You could go to ! add, check that link. Turtles and Chill, thank you for the 100 bits. Shnon. Thank you for the 39 months. Like the city builder? Yeah, Pharaoh. Actually, I liked Pharaoh so much. I bought the remaster version. I still haven't played it, really. Lothran Prime. 8 months. Thank you for the 8 months of subs. Thank you, Lothran Prime. Okay, assign 2 fishermen. Alright. And 4 water carriers.
Though the fishery is more effective than the foraging hut, it constantly uses up tools. For this reason, the fishery produces faster when tools are produced near it.
It's a wild first PC game. Yeah, it wasn't the first PC game I ever played. It was probably the first one that I put a lot of hours into because it was over at my friend's house and he owned it. And that was like one of the only PC games that his family owned.
Now we also need cloth. Cloth is produced from fibers and they have to be grown first. To do this, build a plantation on fertile soil, as that's the only way to create fields.
Alright. First good game was Majesty Fantasy Kingdom. Yeah. Build a plantation. Alright. Well, I did settle next to some really fertile ground, so nice. Just enchant the rods with mending. Why don't you just enchant your fishing rod? Are you stupid? Yeah. Backguarders. Are they stupid? Master builders. I have no master builders right now. Uh-oh. I need more people. Babies, grow up. Children must be grown up before they can perform work. This is preposterous. Get these kids in the mines. Children are only born when sufficient living space is available. We're gonna keep on rails though. I'm gonna do what the tutorial is telling me. So, get that built. Thank you, Sleepy. You gotta go though. Oh yeah, no worries. Thank you for stopping in. Your first video game ever was Pong. The first video game that I can remember playing was Mario on the NES and Duck Hunt. There was like a cartridge that had both of them on it. It's the first one I can remember. The next one is it was like Big Black Bass Fishing on the NES. Try to plantation to lay out a cultivation area as well. Okay. Area under cultivation. Using the full amount of area under the cultivation, you generate the greatest possible outcome. Oh, crap. I see. Wait, so can we move that as well? Pause production, blah, blah, blah. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, well. Our game was Elite. Oh, they can go further, maybe? I'm not sure. You know what? We'll find out. We'll find out. Oh, they can only do 100 anyway. Okay, okay. I thought that was like the tutorial part, is like do 100. Sign a gardener. All right, gardener it is. People growing up. Nice. Just one gardener.
Well done.
Okay.
Up till now, we can only grow fibers.
Where was PS1?
But if we
You're
find
welcome to
more
gaming.
types of seeds, then we can cultivate them on the plantation too.
So we had to find seeds to be able to plant more stuff. All information about the currently viewed settlement is displayed here. This includes the status of the settlement as well as the resources stored. The resources shown can be changed by clicking. Okay. Good. So if you want to keep track of something different. All right.
The fibers are crafted into cloth at a weaving mill. This requires water in addition to fibers. So make sure that sufficient supplies of water are always available.
We're using more water than we're producing right now, it looks like. Build weaving mill, not meal, sorry. Tennessee's coming back out. Get back in there. So we can also look at this and see, yeah, so it uses stuff from the jetty and stuff from the plantation. So we'll just put it over here near the plantation. Sign weavers. Do we have any available workers? We do not, so we're gonna have to pull one off somewhere else until one of these kids grows up. Achieve an increasing stock. Okay. All right. Let's wait until it's built. Duck Hunt, the one where the dog laughed at you if you missed. Yes. The mines, why are they so small? Why can they fit into all the mine shafts? Yeah, see? Space Cadet was your first one. Looking to see on all the Halo books. And oh, I got you. Ephemeral. Cool. Kind of cool. All right, that kid grew up. I think we're good now. We just gotta get
Great.
some.
If the water supply ever runs low, you can pause the work at the weaving mill, saving valuable drops.
First game in memory was Crossbow on Atari 2600. Called a Commodore, I think, but no memory of it.
Always ensure that there is enough living space for the settlement to keep growing. We're going to need all the helping hands we can get.
I did play an Atari when I was a little kid, but it wasn't the first thing I played, so like NES was already out. Build more simple shelters, all right. Again, I don't know like how the road situation is going to be, so we'll just leave a gap just in case. Oh no. Denied. First game you played was your dad's game, Pong. The first game I played on Atari was literally the ET game, and I was probably like 5 or 6 or something, and all I can remember now is falling in a hole and I couldn't figure out how to get out, and I was just like walking around the bottom of the hole, and the only thing I could figure out how to do was like stretch ET's neck. I was like, this is the stupidest thing that's ever existed. I know I'm only 5, but there's nothing else that has ever existed in the history of anything that's as dumb as this. I already knew that. That ET game, yeah, the one they buried in like landfills, yeah. It's literally the first Atari game I ever played. I was a very little kid. ET sucked balls. Do you remember that? Does it actually remember the game? Do you remember what I'm talking about? Like I can It was a long time ago, but I remember something about like being in a hole, like in a hole, and I couldn't figure out how to get out. It was one of my first video games ever, and I was like, how do I get out of this friggin' hole? I guess I wasn't talking like that, but you know. You do remember that? Okay, so it's not just a fever dream.
Thanks to our joint efforts, our little settlement will soon be thriving, and our stock houses will be full. If the storage site is full, it needs to be expanded. There is a storage site for water, one for food, and one for all other materials.
Okay.
Place storage sites near your production sites so that they can produce quickly.
Good idea. So storage sites are divided up. We were talking about Timberborn. Timberborn ended up going this path as well. Initially, Timberborn had it where like there was only a place to store every liquid and only a place to store every thing, and then you inside of it you choose what that one does or what that one stores. They ended up going to a system like this as well. I'm not sure which one I prefer actually. I think each one has a benefit. I'm not sure which one I like best. Our settlement, comrade. Oh, you can't really go long ways to that, huh? This was run through cassette tapes like a tape deck. Was there really? Wait a minute. Yeah, I've seen stuff about that. I never experienced that myself, but yeah, there were like some kind of Atari things that had actual cassettes, like you would listen to music, but it was a video game on it. Yeah, I've seen those in like documentaries, but I've never actually experienced that myself. I don't know if it was an Atari as well. It was something around the attached to it. But Auric, what is this? This is Endzone 2. Tap exclamation add exclamation AD. You get a link to Steam if you want to check it out more. It wants me to build 2 of each of these, so I guess I'll go ahead and queue them up. We don't have the resources, but I'll just go ahead and queue them up. I guess I could put this by the fishery too. And then the material one, I don't know if it like immediately teleports, like they're all shared or they have to move the stuff, but I'll have to figure that out too. Show buildings will line up. It's a nice touch. Yeah, there's a lot of little quality of life things this have that I don't think the first one had so far, so that's nice. Texas missions tab, part of the Twitch chat. Oh crap, I should move the chat down. Yeah, sorry about that. I still have the chat in the same section as as I do for RimWorld. Let me move that down. All right, I moved it down for you guys on Twitch. Let me move it down for people on YouTube as well. Post-apocalyptic. Yeah, it's if you haven't played Endzone 1 or games exactly like it, if I was to compare the first Endzone, I would say it's a little bit like Anno, like post-apocalyptic Anno or Banished in a way. Not quite the same, but if you like the feel of those games, you'll probably like the feel of this one. I'm gonna play it for a few hours again today and let you guys know honestly what I think about it. So let things get built. Thanks so much. Determination wasn't becoming a gamer. Yeah, the ET thing led to all of this. First game was clunkier. Yeah, it looks like they learned some stuff. It is more akin to Banished. Yeah, somewhere in that same kind of thing. Oh, you got it. I saw that for you. Spectrum was a game that was on cassette. Spectrum was on cassette. Okay. You had a game that was on cassette for Commodore 64 called Telengard. So, when this turns blue, that means
the water is running out. If nothing changes, it'll be the end of us. We've got to do something.
Okay. I'll see if that updates that. It doesn't look like it updates immediately. Also, so this is the blueprint thing it was talking about. So you can put things down, and even if you don't have material to like plan things, and then you can determine which one they work on first, which is kind of nice, right? So like if I want one of the cisterns done first, tell them to do that one, and then we wait, and when they start turning blue, we can choose the next one. Owner could use cassette deck or a floppy drive. Either were separate pieces of hardware though. It's basically another computer for the time. Yeah, that's interesting. What is this saying? Resources are missing and are needing for production. What are you guys missing? Oh, fiber. Okay, it's gonna take a little bit. Scotty Gamer, thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Davey, thank you again for the bits. Thank you, Scotty Gamer. Right. So our water is still going down. Let's shuffle some more, and we have more workers now, actually. So I can just put, yeah, there we go. Might as well do that. We won't worry about placing the other ones. Everything else is looking like it's going in the right direction. So why not? Although, so what's the resource that we're mainly missing? Plastic. All right. So let's put some people in the recycler. Not like we're not recycling people. You know what I mean? There we go. This should help us get through these. What is this? RimWorld recycling people. Oh, I saw an upgrade thing too. All right, let's do this one. This should actually help us get the plastic in faster. Go on, Glenn. What a weird sentence. I mean, compared to all the nonsense I say during RimWorld, it's pretty tame. Into the nutrient paste dispenser. Children yearn to be recycled. What do we got over here? Clay deposits? Okay. Oh, my chat disconnected and then immediately connected back. You get scammed out of your internet points? VIP you worked so hard for? Alric, give me some friggin' time or I'll just refund it. I know you're joking. Scammed. But still. There's people that have been waiting on their VIP thing for like a month because I just don't have time. You don't have time to go in and click 3 or 4 buttons? No, sometimes I don't. No VIP for you. I am just going to delete it. I'm not even going to refund. It's gone. Just click 1 per day. Let's get that done. Interesting trees and propellers in these woods. Took you like 3 months until, yeah, because basically I have this ever increasing to-do list, but my to-do list is in, I'm sorry, Alric, but my to-do list is in order of importance, and clicking on your VIP isn't at the top of the list. We're behind on IRL stuff. Yeah, I have so much stuff I have to do. But no, it's on my to-do list. Don't worry, you'll get it. Well, if you believe that anyone doesn't have enough time to click a few buttons, you would believe it's me. It is me. It's me. Unfortunately. I'm not important. See, it's funny, Alric, because you've been here long enough, so I'm like joking with you. But sometimes I'll do this to someone that's been here a long time, and people will leave comments, like on the YouTube video where I did that. It was like, oh my god, he harassed that person. I don't even know why he has any viewers. Look how he treats them. That's what my mom always told me too. As a new viewer, I am very upset. Alright. So cruel. I'm cruel to RimWorld ponds. Not to you guys, though. As a prospective sub, I am flabbergasted. A real a-hole.
Each stock site increases the maximum number of resources that can be stockpiled in a settlement. If the stocks are full,
that's nice.
Our production sites cease their work.
I mean, that's pretty typical, right? But that's a new viewer. Hurt me, please.
To a stock house and easy access are important features for production buildings. A production site produces more effectively when it is connected to the town center by a road.
Okay, so now we're learning about the roads. Okay. Demolish roads or build roads. Roads do cost tools to make. Okay. All right. Let's connect the cistern first. Can I get that? Okay, there we go. All right, cool. So the cistern and the fishing place, does that count as connected? Yeah, and it tells you too, right? Road link to town center, boost by 10%. Okay. Connect to town center, nice. All right, let's just connect everything then. Unconnect this. Road building is pretty intuitive. There we go. Some games, sometimes the roads in some games like want to connect in weird ways. Like, no. You have to reroute it. This one seems to be fine so far.
Super. The more buildings you connect via your
Super.
road network, the more stable the production at your
Sacrifice
settlement is
name, yeah.
going to be. When our economy thrives, it also uses up more resources. Luckily, we can regrow our wood. That's what we have the tree nursery for.
That's what Norland needs, the tree nursery. On the flip side of that, yeah, Freya. So on the flip side of that, sometimes I'll have the opposite where someone comes in and they've never really typed in chat before, and their first message will kind of be trying to like insult back and forth like you would with a friend or someone you've known in the stream for like 6 years or something. And there's no way to read that as a message, and it's like, are you friggin' serious? What are you talking about? Ban that person, time that person out. Like, hey, I was just joking. It's like your first message ever is like insulting. Like, do you like water chestnuts? Yeah. it's just funny. Yeah, it's one of those things. I mean, that's like real life, right? Like how you talk to friends that you've known forever compared to like, you know, someone that you just met at your new job or something. Game looks decent. I like the first one. Yeah, so far we're in the tutorial still, and so far the quality of life stuff is what I've mainly noticed. There is more quality of life than they've definitely learned from the first game. There's some quality of life here that wasn't in the first one. This is a pretty chill stream as well, so we're just kind of hanging out, trying out the game, probably talking a lot. I know I might get some people, I don't mean this in a negative way, I'm probably gonna get some people coming in that's like, shut up and play the game, but you know, this is like my off day, my day off, so just coming on here and
Awesome. The tree nursery
this
will
out.
plant trees within its work area that can be used again by the woodcutting lodge. That way, we create a healthy loop.
Phelan, you've been a viewer 5 ever, and you still wouldn't talk to me that way.
The needles
I'll
of the
play the
Geiger
game.
counters begin to swing harder. A sharp increase in radiation is going to occur soon.
Oh no.
We should start to get sufficient protective clothing ready.
You dug on enough kind of Amstrad? Cabin food, yeah, it's fine. I see it, but I mean, it's just the tutorial. If we need some workers somewhere else, I mean,
Oh no!
I guess if you're playing
We
this
have to
for
act
reals,
fast. We need to produce protective clothing to shield us against the radiation. And for that, we need coal.
like you would move workers around where you more need them, or build like more storage stuff, because it said that each storage thing also increases the cap for that thing. But a coal kiln, but we're on rails at the moment, just doing the tutorial, so I'm not too concerned about it. Coal kiln. So the cool thing, I really like this. Like the coal kiln uses the wood, right? Obviously, but it shows you the production path. So we can put this near the storage or near the wood, presumably, to have more production. Play in the vicinity. I don't remember if this game has a mechanic where people don't like living next to certain things, but I guess we'll find out pretty soon. Our science charcoal burner, okay. All right, I guess we might as well put that road there too. I know I could have just connected, but
Coal
whatever.
is made from wood. When wood gets scarce, assign more settlers to the woodcutter's hut, or build a second one.
Is there even a fail state in the tutorial? I don't know, actually. Like, could you make yourself lose? Probably, but I don't know. That's an interesting idea. Go to these games where you're on rails and it's like supposed to tell you how to survive, and you're just like, nah, I don't think I'm going to harvest any food.
The tailor's shop can make protective masks out of coal and cloth. They ought to be sufficient for the time being. Our settlement already produces cloth, and we have just taken care of getting coal.
So I will tell you a very small gripe in a lot of these kind of games, and it's nothing with this game specific. I would say this is like 99% of games like this, as I do kind of well, I definitely wish, and I understand why they don't, but that the buildings like this had some alternate looks to them, right? Like everyone builds their home the exact way as everyone else. Most games that do have a different skin will only have like 3 or 4, but it does add some more, like, I don't know, it's kind of weird when you're looking at these like in late game especially, and there's just like hundreds of the same, or like rows of the same sprite, same graphic. Yeah, like a little bit of randomized look is pretty good. Norland has like 2 or 3 little houses that are slightly different. The barracks, or the house, they're barely different. But even that is kind of nice, right? And then all the other buildings are the same. And again, a lot of games, almost every game. So these games look like a suburb in that way, even more so. Yeah, very cookie cutter. And again, that's not really this this game. It's just literally the genre is like that. So all right, so this uses the weaving mill and the coal kiln. So let's put this on the other side of the kiln. Whoops. Good. His favorite hot dogs in Arizona City. Or is it rarely chats? Oh yeah, the drug cartel hot dogs. Yeah, man, that's from... Holy crap, when did I tell that story? I don't think I've told that story in years. Which series? I mean, but the VODs are always up, right? But that is, that's a deep... We'll call that a deep cut right there. Ever play Hearthstone? Oh, I played Hearthstone a lot when it first came out.
If the settlement is contaminated and our settlers are unprotected, that can mean the end of the settlement.
I remember grinding to
Protective clothing we've just produced
legendary
is
rank
truly
every
a
month.
blessing. It is issued
And then eventually
to the
like, why am I
settlers
doing this?
automatically.
Stone Hearth? Played Stone Hearth a little bit.
Our fears have been confirmed. The radiation levels are rising sharply.
Years ago, that, yeah.
The higher the radiation level in a particular zone, the better we have to protect our settlers. If the residents are not adequately protected, their exposure to radiation will rise.
One of the flaws of this genre of game in general is that, like, in the end game, you're pushing population, and so you have these big clusters of the same. Yeah, and it's again a genre problem, right?
Excessive radiation exposure will gradually kill off our settlers. Although the protection is sufficient for the time being, we'll soon need to prepare ourselves for potentially stronger radiation. Whether from radiation, poor supplies, or simply old age, sooner or later, we'll have to say farewell to all our settlers.
You know what I was surprised
We need
about,
a place where
Quasar?
we can lay the dead to rest.
I was actually surprised at how that... I'm not like a huge fan of Marvel or stuff like that. I was actually kind of impressed with the Marvel Snap card game. I played it very casually for a few weeks. I don't really have time to play it much anymore. But I was actually it was pretty unique, and the matches were only taking like 5, maybe 10 minutes at the most. I don't know if that's still the case, but I was pleasantly surprised by that. I was not expecting to like it as much as I did. All right. Build a graveyard. I'm gonna put this out on the outskirts. let's put it overlooking the toxic wasteland to remember what killed these people. Marvel Snap was fun. Yeah, I didn't play it a lot, but to go back to the question about Hearthstone, yeah, when Hearthstone first came out, I played Hearthstone a whole lot. And I found myself grinding to legend every month, and eventually I was like, why am I doing this? Am I having fun? No, not really. It's the same like 5 net decks all the way till the end. So then I started doing arena, and that's all I did. As I tried to get my average arena wins up to 7, so it would always break even, so I could always do more arena games. And I did that, and that was very fun for a long time. And then eventually I just quit. 7 Days to Die. I played 7 Days a little bit, but I'm not sure if it'd be good for the stream or not. Sign an Undertaker.
Thanks
I like this menu.
Now we have a place to mourn and commemorate those who came and went before us.
You think this looks like a mobile game? What mobile games are you playing? Send me the links to those. Someone said that to me about Norland, and I was like, yeah, send me the game, send me the mobile game that plays like Norland. I actually do want those on my phone. It looks like an ad for a mobile game, but you don't actually play it. Yeah.
I think we've put down roots here, and we should continue to expand our settlement. The next thing we should do is fire bricks, and for that, we need clay. We're not able to simply mine clay yet.
I see it.
We lack the necessary expertise for that.
I know what you mean, though.
For some advanced
But
technologies
it is
like
just
this,
funny.
we first have to
There's
accumulate
no, they are
the
nothing like
necessary
that.
knowledge. To be able to conduct research, you first have to track down ancient knowledge in the wasteland. You can start an expedition at some of the ruins to obtain knowledge points.
Oh yeah, okay. I played last spell. I played last spell a bit in like super early access. I meant to come back to it when it was released, but I didn't. And I know now there's like gonna be a DLC as well, right? This kind of game is one of the prudent drone.
Take the Pathfinder and go explore the wasteland. Sooner or later, you'll find where our settlers can disembark and start an expedition under supervision. Investigate this ruin until we have earned a knowledge point.
This is kind of interesting. So in the first game, for those of you that don't know about the first game, in the first game you couldn't use vehicles. Like it just, you had a vehicle, like you kind of had one, but you didn't really use it. And you also couldn't choose where like like where you laid down your settlement, right? So this is kind of neat that we can choose this now.
Let's go.
So the exploration is like actual exploration instead of just like sending scouts off now, maybe? Oh. This Red Alert 2. For now, you play RimWorlds. Hey, the Command & Conquer remaster was really good. My playthrough of that is up on YouTube as well. I really enjoyed that. I don't know if you've checked it out, but it was really good.
On my way.
Kind of neat.
Got it.
Like Clash of Clans or something. Yeah, that's not that. I know what games you're talking about, but no, this is definitely nothing like that. And check out this bus. It does look like a bus that would be from a zombie movie or something. Like if it had some sort of like plow on the front of it. Yeah, that's what I was saying too. Like, and it's not this game. Almost all the games are like that. Like even we were talking about Anno, even Anno. Having variations on the sprites for different buildings would be nice. Some rundown truck. The Steam trailer. Oh, the trailers aren't. Okay. I thought you said stream, not Steam at first. Start expedition. Send your vehicle in the vicinity of an old ruin in the wasteland to start an expedition. The expedition can be started via the vehicle menu. Okay.
There's a lot
Did you play more of the first one again?
Around here. We're sure to find things that are still useful here.
Oh, I actually control her specifically as well.
Let's go.
Is that what I'm... Move, interact, explore, rotate camera, hold highlight points.
I'm in.
Interesting. Are there any critters yet? No, I haven't seen any.
That.
Unless you count the fish. Definitely pleasing this game is so far. Yeah, it's looking good. It definitely looks better than the first one. I like the first one. I don't mean that in a negative way, but it so far it looks like it is an improvement in all the
This
aspects that
old
we've
safe can't
found.
be cracked without substantial effort.
So we need to send iron tools out with the expedition in order to open these things.
On the road.
These hillsides are textbook images of like past landslides. Not constantly expecting the entire settlement to collapse down that hill.
I'll take a look.
Don't double post. Wait a month. Wait, is it doing it because you're a VIP or just mean that? Yeah, it is interesting. I'm not sure why it does that.
Looks interesting.
You like the voice acting? Okay, so and what is this? As of a certain level of progress, a knowledge point is unlocked that can be used for research. So we got one. I guess we have to come back with an iron tool to open that one. Okay. Load up from the expedition. I don't know what this means. It doesn't say what these mean, so that's kind of odd. Infinitely. I don't know. Our explorers have successfully explored this ruin and consequently received 1 knowledge point. We can use that point to advance further when the research branches.
The knowledge points you've collected can be used to research new technologies. In order to research the clay pit, you'll need to use knowledge points in the economy branch.
All right, research tree. Always like me some good research trees. We'll have to see how this is. Various access points to certain full screen windows, such as the transport routes or research, are located below the map. All right. Stack size, maybe? Like how much to move over? Yeah, I'm not sure. So economy, ecology, and society. Choose an available technology in order to research it. Maybe a different one over here later. So clay pit, not researched. Serves to obtain clay from its surrounding area. Must be placed at a location where clay is found. Okay. Unlock additional research. Knowledge points. Oh, that's an interesting way to do it. I guess if you have like multiple points to spend at once or something. Maybe. I'm not sure. All right. Research it up. It looks like we can have multiple settlements too. Did you guys notice that? In the first one, you couldn't really have multiple settlements. So there it was like, there was an option to have this unlocked at different settlements, and there was an arrow. We only have 1 settlement, but I'm betting you it's going to show us that. In this one, we can have multiple. Yeah, that can get pretty chaotic in games. Like even in RimWorld, right? Maybe stack size though. The roaches, the raccoons the size of bears. Sounds pretty awesome, actually.
All clear.
So can we like just go explore these things too? I know we're kind of on wheels or on rails still, but that bus is zooming.
On my way.
Nah, I don't think it's gonna let us during this one. All right, let's go back home, I guess.
Let's go.
Man Bear Pig. Man Bear Pig is definitely here. All right, we're researching. Turtles and Shield Davy. Thank you for the lurk. Aller has OT, PT, and speech today. Whatever stream. Thank you, Davey. Thank you for hanging out on this random Monday stream. I appreciate it. Thank you for the bits. For housing stuff, I'm not sure. Right now, we can't really change goods with the settlement. You can bring home corpses. At the moment, we're still doing the tutorial, right? So I don't think it's going to do... Yeah, I think that's just how much it's moving over. Like, move all at once, move 10 at a time, move 1 at a time. Yep, that's what it is. Okay. And then items... Stop. Is used to force open doors or to clear away blocked routes. Can only be used on expeditions. So we might as well keep that in the bus. Go on, Toon, welcome in. Kind of a cool thing to be like... That way you have something to do. So I'm assuming like on the actual game, we're off this tutorial, we can just like head out with the bus and explore and get things where we're like waiting on things to get researched or waiting on things to be built. Kind of nice. Some RTS in this a little bit, yeah, at least with the exploration. We have 14 unemployed. You know what? The tutorial doesn't tell me to put things on other places, but I think we want to anyway. I wonder if there's let's see, hold tab, that's not doing anything, hold alt, hold control. That's one feedback I would probably give the developers. Not all games do it, but it's so nice. Like Homeseek did it. When you can hold down a button and you get some information like over the top of all the buildings. Maybe there's just a different hotkey or something, I don't know. You get some information over all the buildings and you can assign and unassign like workers through that like overhead UI. I do really like when games have that. I don't see anything like that in this one though. Let's see, tailors. Sure, we'll put some people on there. Tool makers.
Great.
Weavers.
We can build clay pits with that. Our settlers will have to collect knowledge for further research in the future as well. Maybe now would be a good time to explore some more ruins. Clay is mined in a clay pit, which has to be placed at a clay deposit. If there isn't a clay deposit in a particular zone, then you can't obtain any clay there.
That makes sense. Build a clay pit. Build as close as we can to home. Okay. Get a road connected. Assign clay diggers. We'll go ahead and assign all 3 of those. Can you do it through this? I guess you can't do it in advance. What does this do? You can do it in advance in here, though. Clay diggers. 3 of those. Okay. Storm had that overhead UI. Yeah, I guess the storm has so many of those things. Yeah, very nice against storm. Lots of them. One for like the different water and yeah, lots of stores. Still clay pit. We're working on it. What are these lines? Oh. The second Des. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, second Des. Much appreciated. Thank you. We might. Or we're gonna hit sub goal on a random Monday. I haven't even looked at the numbers, but thank you, second. Much appreciated. Yeah, I guess the store had a lot of those kind of things, which is nice. Can we hotkey the? I guess not.
New instructions?
Awesome. Clay is the basis for a completely new building material. Don't forget that the clay pit benefits from a connection to a road and to depots in the vicinity.
I didn't
Now
forget.
the newly obtained clay has to be fired into bricks. This is done at the brickyard. It's best if you place it near the clay pit. By the way, we don't need a knowledge point to investigate the brickyard.
Thanks. The Brickyard. Hey, that's what it's called, the Raceway here in Indianapolis, right? No. That's not that one. The Brickyard. Planned user streams, all studying. Awesome, yeah, thank you. I've always tried to make so I'm a pretty, like, chill person in general. I appreciate that, but if anyone's wondering about this, I've always been a pretty chill person in general. However, something needs to be unlocked through research. Did she just say it didn't? But I used to stream overnight, so I was like really quiet and talk really slow. And I used to stream overnight, and so many people would come in to sleep to the stream that I definitely got in the habit of trying to have more of like that monotone voice, so it doesn't waking people up. I swear she just said something needs to be unlocked through research. I thought she said by the way. Oh, we don't need another point. Ah, okay, I understand. But we would need 10 clay to research it. All right. Let's go do that expedition just for fun. I don't know if we should or not, but I'm going to do it.
Where are we going?
Survive the Aftermath. I did play Survive the
There are
Aftermath.
tons of scrap on these grounds. If we open the entrance, our vehicles can transport the scrap home from here. Those supplies will keep us stocked for generations.
Favorite caffeine-free Gamer Subs flavors? The caffeine-free ones taste the same to me and my family as a caffeine one, so I like the same ones. Yeah, so like caffeine-free Anime Girl Thigh and Pina Colada and Brand Risk. However, yeah, my wife and my daughter's current favorite caffeine-free one is raw meat. To me, it's a little bit too candy-ish. It tastes almost like a Jolly Rancher, which they like, but I like the ones that aren't as sweet, aren't as candy. So yeah, my favorites are still AGT, Brand Risk. I'm drinking some of the new ones. This one, for anyone that didn't hear yesterday, it's called Copium. It's cranberry. I don't know that I've had very many cranberry flavored things outside of like cranberry juice. It's really good. It's not sour. It's like a sweet cranberry. It's yeah, it's really good. I tried 3 of their new flavors. I have to actually. Copium is good, yeah. I tried 3 new flavors. I'm gonna have to put all the reviews of those on Discord.
The entrance is locked tight. We won't be able to open it without activating the electronic control unit.
Coca-Cola? What? Are you saying Coca-Cola tastes like cranberries?
On the road.
What we got here? Can I not click on it? Oh, there we go. AGT's the best. Yeah, I think AGT is still my favorite overall.
We'd better take this along with us again.
Ladder. Opens up new routes when placed correctly. Can only be used on expeditions. Okay. Bottom support.
I'll do it.
What's up, new routes? Yeah. Oh, okay, cool.
On the road.
Wonder if they can get hurt. Air conditioning?
The gate control unit on this side is broken. There's
Oh.
an intact control unit in the other hole that we could use
try
to open
HT?
the gates.
AGT is orange creamsicle. Orange creamsicle.
I'm in.
Here's the control panel, but she just said... Anyway, I'm gonna see what it does anyway.
That worked.
Okay. Anything else in here? We got a door over here. Does that open?
I'll do it.
Now you're lurking. Davey, thank you for the gift sub to Arizona green tea. That's what I used to drink on the
We
stream all
won't
the time.
get the door open with bare hands. We'll have to force it open.
We can use the axe
That
for this.
worked.
A blowtorch. All right.
Let's go.
This portion of it is almost... I haven't played it very much, to be honest, but there's no zombies. This portion kind of reminds me a little bit of
I'll do it.
Project Zomboid, like walking around and collecting things with a character. Only we're like more zoomed out, I think, but...
Will do. This control unit
Where's
needs
this-
power in
wait, see.
order to work.
She's got an interesting voiceover.
This control unit needs power in order
Find
to
the generator.
work.
Okay. The old Adam would have berated viewers and drank green tea. That is true. There's another axe over here. Okay.
I'll take a look.
So we need to go get the generator, which I see is back here.
There's an axe here. Maybe we can still put it to good use.
Just a good use.
I can't do it.
Okay, so how do we get back there, lady? Can you go up here? She move? Yeah, there she goes.
I'll take a look.
Play from Babylon 5 a little bit. Oh yeah, Babylon 5. I haven't thought about that in a long time.
It worked.
Is 10:45 too early for lunch? No, absolutely not. She's carrying that entire generator
go.
and an axe and a blowtorch. Back in. So like something that deal with
It
that
worked.
safe. Yeah, we could go back over there too. Yeah, that's a good point. All right. What else is out there? Toolbox, a barrel,
I'll take a look.
car. Okay, now she's back
This
down here.
control unit needs the generators running and supplying electricity.
Oh, so I'm probably gonna have to take it over to this one, maybe? I'm not sure if
We
it's
did
over
it.
there.
The entrances are open. Now our vehicles can come here and load up the scrap. Maybe we'll find something else on the grounds besides scrap too.
Was there a
We
car
should
inside
take a
that
look
didn't
around.
click? Doesn't look like that one's clickable. Only the things, there's a crate. Let's see about this
in.
one. Go inside from colony management. Yeah, we haven't seen any kind of combat stuff in this
On the
one
road.
yet. We'll see. Just punch that car into a crumpled mess. Street Fighter style. Oh, yeah. What was up with the game, like fighting games having that
I'll
kind of
take
stuff?
this with me.
Mortal Kombat had some weird stuff like that too. I did enjoy it though, I gotta
Will
say.
do.
Throw one inside. Alright, I'll double check before we leave. So we can put that generator
road.
back. Alright, we'll get it back in there and we'll see. We can also take the ladder. I guess we come out the way. I don't know. I don't know if taking that's gonna close the gate. I wouldn't think so, but we'll try it. Is there a cinder block through a cop car's window?
I'll take a look.
Huh. That's interesting that it wasn't. Yeah. Wasn't really showing it until it was hovered over, huh? So gotta keep that in mind for the future as well. So what if we take this now for the future? It was a different time.
We'd better take this along with us again.
Good idea. We should go get that ladder as well. Kind of cool. I like this little. This is like I said, while other things are being done, right? Resource vibe produces plus 10 scrap per minute. Is there a day-night cycle? There is. Yep.
We'd better take this along with us again.
Okay. So 100%. All right, get back in the bus. Oh, she'd only take 3 of the items. We already have an axe, so I suppose we leave that one. Take the others, and we'll have to see if that blowtorch opens that chest or whatever from the other place. I can remember where that place was. All right. Good.
Where are we going?
Load up loot from the expedition. Yeah, we already did that one. Okay. So now we bring this back home. Can we right click on the map to bring it home? Yes, we can. All right. So now, did we gather enough in that time to get this research? No, time doesn't move. I can kind of understand why it wouldn't. I kind of also like the idea of like, all right, while you're waiting on some stuff to get done, go do an exploration. I guess you could still like move around with a vehicle and find the places, but if you're actually doing the expedition, time stops. It would kind of suck, I suppose, right? If you're doing the expedition and you're on that screen and something happened, like people started dying for some reason or another, but time running while you do this? Yeah, I guess it isn't. Looks like the 2 red ones with no other cars. Yeah, I hovered over the other cars. It didn't look like they were. I hovered over them after that.
All clear.
So this is where it drops stuff off. Okay. Yeah, just drop all this junk. And then we will... Oh, we're already full of the scrap, too. Yeah, it's 450. So... All right, which one of these was it for the scrap? Let's see here. Was it shelters, mines, industry, trade and crafts, raw materials, food, water, logistics, material, boost storage capacity, cost 25, okay, plus 100. All right, looks like we could use a few more of these, probably over here where we're collecting stuff. That done. Never no pause mod for this game. Maybe. All right, do we have the clay? We need a tin. Yeah, we got it. All right, so now while that's being done, let's go open that chest if we can. Where was that? It was the first area we explored. What is this one? So that's kind of cool. This is like an automated place now, right? Yeah, this is just producing scrap. Pretty cool. It looks like we have to go there and pick it up. Interesting.
Where are we going?
All right, I think the first place that we explored was this one, right?
Got it.
Yeah. All right, let's see if that torch opens it up. Managing multiple colonies in any game with no pause is a little too much. Yeah. We were talking about Anno earlier, Anno 1800. I haven't played Anno 1800 that much, maybe like 20 hours. And having like dealing with multiple islands in the old world and in the new world is like pretty intense sometimes. And worrying about the sea. I do like the automated trade stuff in the game. Depot not offload in the settlement storehouse or something. I'm wondering if we have to pick it up with a vehicle, but I haven't. We'll have to look. All right, let's see if we can open that with this expedition. Also, is
There's
it?
lots of
Yeah,
scrap
still
lying
nice.
around here. We're sure to find things that are still useful here. I'll take a look.
All right, let's see if we can blowtorch this. Maybe chop it. I don't know. Haas, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, Haas.
This old safe can't be cracked without substantial effort.
We already knew what it would take. But I was with you. Yeah, when you were like, hey, maybe the blowtorch can open that instead. I was like, yeah, probably. Let's do it.
New instructions?
Anno 2070 was your introduction to Anno. Do you feel like that was a weird one? Yeah, the Anno 1800 is the only one I've played. So, do we have to pick this up with a vehicle? Let's go see. Might as well while the research is happening, right?
Where are we going?
Oh, right. We can also just click this. So this means that we're going to have other vehicles as well. Like, there wouldn't be a long menu for vehicles if we just have the one bus the whole time. Loot run. A Room from which resources can be looted is located nearby. Yeah, so you have to pick it up. Kind of neat. Maybe we get some automated vehicles in here or something.
Where are we going?
Boy, it's got that RTS feel where when you click on them, they start saying that stuff. More work. Righto. Missing resources. Which one is that one? We're missing fiber. Fiber is grown in plantations.
New instructions?
We're still on wheels right now, so I don't know if I'm going to worry about it. And we can drop this stuff off. Cool. Job's done. More work. Zug zug. You love the SC2 unit sound so much. Yeah, the Blizzard RTS lines are classics for sure. Current research must be completed before new research is done. Yep, I know. Sign brickmakers, build brickworks. Yeah, we're waiting on it. We also lack storage for the fish. Water is going down as well. I know it's this tutorial, but maybe we should just build. We have more workers. That's fine. We'll stay on the rails. Me not that kind of orc. So what we're talking about, Total Warhammer 3, one of my favorite things to play. And I'll be happy to get back and do some runs of that. I'm a little bummed that we already fit. I know I could always play another one, but it's crazy that the Dwarves got this another big update that is just like a, it's not even coinciding with the DLC, just another big, nice update. It's like, man, now I want to play another run as Dwarves. We just finished a run of Dwarves not that long ago with Malachi McKyson. The AI cheats more now? No, I didn't see that. What do you mean, Gakarot? CA loves the Dawi, yeah. You hate the Chaos Dwarves because they're auto-resolve? Oh yeah, armor pierce, and good weapons, or good range. Dawi supremacy. Okay, let's take, take someone out of the scrap, maybe? Scavengers? Yes, Dwarves is just perma manual battle. Very hard and legendary. They said they made it harder, but they just cheat more, use less unit upkeep, and units cost less. Oh, so...
As you see, the brickworks begins to work right away.
So have you tried it out? Are the AI just fielding more armies now? Is that what the result is? Or higher tier armies, or both? Cost and speed, like 1 turn for a whole army. Oh, that's kind of frustrating. Yeah, no, I didn't see that. You haven't yet, but that's apparently what's going on. It sounds closer to Warhammer 2 then.
A lot of workers, but bear in mind that, in addition to more water and food, more inhabitants also need more protective clothing. Creating a settlement is a complicated venture, isn't it?
It is. Yeah, now builds better. Armies. Yeah, it sounds like, are we there yet? It sounds more like to Warhammer 2, which I'll have to see how it plays out. More housing. So far, I don't know if having housing on roads actually does anything. Let's click on a house and see. Nearby market, town center, medical supply, pavilion nearby, campfire, noise level, and pollution level. It doesn't show that the roads are really doing anything for the housing. Like things being nearby, but it doesn't seem like it needs to be on a road. We also rotate the house, not really. Can rotate the graphic, but it's not like. Haven't seen anything mission. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out. That might make some starts even more annoying. And it's gonna make some things even stronger. Like that makes Tarok stronger. That makes Corn stronger. Like, I mean, for the player. Gonna count the AI. Build some civil shelters. We working on it. What do we need for this? Cloth. Cloth is produced from the fibers, water, and the weaving mill. Yeah. Weaving mill has plenty of water. Just need more fiber. You know what? Screw it. looking at all these things that we can have. Right, plantation. On rails, maybe we can make those rails a little faster. Okay, so that's no workers available. Yeah, we'll move some people. Well, oh, it's because we just haven't assigned them. That's all. Don't have any seeds to change yet. You have to find the seeds out in the world. Okay. So if you assign the workers manually, what does this even do? This building will be prioritized when assigning workers. The other buildings won't be taken into account until all prioritized buildings. Okay. I understand. So basically, like, you can over-assign workers in here, and if you over-assign workers... What do these buttons do? If you over-assign workers, it will prioritize the buildings that you have set up as priority. Okay. So these are gardeners. We could have just put more gardeners on there. But now this should really be pumping out. Okay. TikToker on the professions. Prot, thank you for the 23 months. I'm calling you Prot this month. I always don't want to like say something that rhymes with economics with your name. Thanks, Proteonomics. Thank you. I do appreciate it. They were the 23 months. It's a long time. We increase the inventory. Yeah, we are. We gotta get this material back. We should be starting to get more cloth now that that's coming in. Guys, down closer to Warhammer 2. Warhammer 2 was still a bit spicier. Yeah, I'm gonna be interesting to get back to it, especially because my next playthrough is Kislev. So that's gonna be pretty rough. Yeah, I've already placed these. We're just waiting on the material. 50% health. Like a flip of the coin where they're gonna get disease every day and die. This tutorial shows you all this stuff instead of just being like, click things. I don't know. Good luck. Yeah, it did seem like they wanted to be pretty thorough about it. Speaking of tutorials, have any of you actually gone back and looked at the RimWorld tutorial in-game? Oh my god. Chaos Cults. Yeah, I saw the Cults thing. That seems like it's pretty cool. At the end of the day, getting sick is RNG. 50-50. You either do or you don't. RimWorld has a tutorial. Yeah, have you never played RimWorld's tutorial? I played it the very first time I played RimWorld. It wasn't very good then in 1.0, and it hasn't really changed. And it does things like it won't even let you do some things. Like, it'll freeze your game until you click what it wants. So it'll be like, equip the knife on your best melee pawn and then click the gun on your shooter. And then you can't click on the pawns to see which one is actually a melee pawn and which one is the shooter. You played it at 1.2, it was very sus. Yeah. You hate tutorials like that? There's a tutorial. Yeah, RimWorld has a tutorial. You know, it might be funny for me to go play through the tutorial sometime. Be like, yeah, this is wrong. Yep, this is wrong. Yep, this is now wrong as well. Yeah, the AI sally out twice during a siege.
The water is running out. If nothing changes, it'll be the end of us. We've got to do something.
For the jetty. That might be a fun little thing to do, especially when we're doing the streamathon that I'm probably gonna do next month. Water. So for the jetty, we should put that as a priority, right? And then put the other jetty. Can I select it now? Missing master builder. Oh no. So how do you prioritize the builders? What does this do? Oh, that's like use all the workers at once. Okay. Interesting. We could also have the people that are making like the cloth that also uses water. We could take them off there. These other buildings. But that'll be fine. Well, let's just put some people shuffle some people around. Sure, be fine. All right, does that get us going on the water? We're on the way to build it. There, major change. Oh, yeah, I read that. Tutorial to the tutorial. Well, I mean, for RimWorld, probably. Wonder if I could talk Ludian into letting, like, me and Smurf make a new tutorial for RimWorld. What do I get out of this? I'm already in the credits. No. They really should revisit it though. It is not good. Build shelter. Alright, so now we should be good on this. I'm seeing some things like, I don't know yet, but I can see some like build order things in here that I would probably do a little bit differently. Usually in these games, we were talking about like timberboard and stuff. If food and water doesn't, like if a resource doesn't deteriorate over time, then stockpiling things that you obviously it will die without. I usually go all in on that, like double or triple produce it or something and get that going before I really expand out into this other stuff. I hope this shelter has a red roof too. I think you're probably in luck. There we go. That's kind of cool. It tells you how long the stock will even last. These tooltips are nice. Tells you how much you are gaining or losing per minute. Cool.
You're doing just fine. If I'm too fast for you or something goes wrong,
I think I'm doing all
then let me
genies
wait
next.
and take care of the survival of our settlement. Build, when necessary, new jetties, wells, fisheries, and so on to safeguard the supply situation.
What I was doing. Yeah, I think I decided to go all genies next on the RimWorld xenotype runs because it's the most like polar opposite from the Neanderthal run, and I feel like I want to do
in addition to radiation,
like technology
the health
stuff.
of the settlement can also become a problem. The more settlers, the faster a settlement's state of health can change. The first thing we should do is build a swamp farm for growing herbs.
Kill box. I think the genies will use kill boxes, yeah, and I think the Etekeen will be no kill box. I'm actually really looking forward to the Etekeen run too. I might do that one after the genie one, because I feel like I'm gonna use bears and wolves for most of our attacking and no kill box. That'd be kind of cool.
We should send our Pathfinder out into the wasteland to discover new zones with more resources. There, we could establish a new settlement.
Yeah, I think we're gonna try to be relatively hands-off the genies doing the combat themselves. So it'll be more like kill setups related around the Mechanitor stuff, and I think I'm gonna break out the Autobong kill box again, stuff like that. I think the genies are gonna automate some stuff, turrets even. So, water in the Pathfinder. Oh, okay.
New instructions.
Interesting. Wait.
Let's go.
Loading the Pathfinder. Okay. Hang on.
Got it.
Want to take these things with us then? Yeah. So this is going to show us. Yeah, you're going to have more settlements, but on the same map, I think. Okay. Long stream. Legendary swarm missile turret. Yeah, we might use a bunch of that kind of stuff just for fun. I think the Etekeen will be no kill box, and I think the Etekeen are going to be fighting the anomaly. But on the next one, I'm leaning towards I'm actually leaning towards the collector thing. I was reading suggestions and I had some extra thoughts. I haven't been able to post it yet, but we can talk about that while the Pathfinder is going on its way. 250 food. Okay. Can I like choose the number? Or do I have to only click? All wimps, yeah, all wimps with extra pain. So one of the downsides to the genies is like anytime we get diseases or food poisoning, everyone's gonna be down that has it, which can be pretty rough. But I'll talk about the collector thing that I read some about earlier, and then I'm thinking of some maybe additional things to it. Scrap 150. Some of these would only be 150 if I hit this, so. Clothes 20. Carbon mask. Coal. Tools. Lead vest. Iodine. So that stuff we haven't even gotten to yet. Close. Cloths, rather. So our cloth production is not good. We're gonna have to wait on that one. And plastic is 20. We can do that. I'm missing an E. No immunity either. Yeah, and I'm not gonna make them like tough or anything. But we'll talk about that while we're getting this stuff set up for sure. I mean, you can feel free to go ahead. We do have 3 of the iron tools. I think we needed 5 to open that chest. Adults 10. All right, so yeah, we're overusing the cloth. So cloth, the autosave is a little bit aggressive. Cloth is produced from fibers and water in weaving mills. I think I turned down weaving, right? All right, now let's see what we're gaining here. We're gaining about 3 per minute, but then we're using 4 some minutes. I guess we're yeah, I guess we're over making the carbon mass right now. So who was doing that one? The weavers made the cloth, tailors. So let's put the tailors down. And the sellers gets radiation. The more different kinds of protective clothing available to sellers, the better their protection. So tailor's workshop or upgraded tailor. Okay, now we should be building this up. Yeah, so a false prophet meteors. Yeah. With the genie run, what I'm thinking is we'll combine a few things. I've been asked before. I don't know that this is what I'm going to do. I've been asked several times, like, Adam, why don't you do a Noah's Ark run where you have to collect 2 of every animal? No, but I kind of like the idea of this genie being these genies that are sent to this planet to be collectors, to learn about the planet and learn everything and like bring back as much as they can. So I'm kind of thinking, like, what if we try to get 1 of every animal, 1 of every xenotype, like collected in our like prison or whatever. Maybe like even you like 1 of each mech as the Mechanitor. Research the entire research tree, everything, including having to get all the tech prints and send them on the ship. Yeah, and then also get all the anomaly research and then leave the planet, like that sort of thing. I was even thinking like this one would be too hard though, I think, or take too long. But I was like, maybe we can even collect as many genes as possible. Try to get all the genes. Getting all the genes would be absolutely horrific though. That could take like you know, dozens of in-game years, so probably won't do that one, but the other ones could be kind of cool. That could send us on the road a little bit to go find some stuff, and it's very dangerous with genies. Need to travel to get some animals. Yeah, without mods, getting all the genes would be awful. Yeah, so I don't think I'll include that one. We're gonna need 20 pieces of cloth. How are we doing with the raw resource for the cloth? Sounds like a royalty ending. Well, they're like scientists. The genies are like pure scientists, so I don't think they would become royal. They don't care about that. I think out of all of them, the genies, it would make the most sense for them to build their own spaceship. See, a lot of genes anyway, though. Yeah, so that was kind of my thought. Instead of getting all the genes, get 1 of every xenotype, including a single-phage, you know? That'd be kind of cool. So I'm leaning towards like the genie science collector people. We're still using a bit of that. We definitely have the raw material. It's just like waiting. We need 10 adults. I guess I can go ahead and put those in there.
New instructions.
You can just load it up with babies. Oh, okay. No, not yet then. Not yet. Get those off there. Get them out of there. You see that? It makes sense, but it was like, those adults are actually going to eat the food and drink the water that's on the bus. And if it runs out, they'll die. Make the ultimate genie. I don't want to make upgraded genies, but we probably will we will allow ourselves to make genies probably. Less than tough. We could even allow ourselves to do that. Make one genie of each xenotype, right? I'd be down with that. Genies and Hussars. No, I'm going to do each of their own standalone. I know that stuff like that goes together, but I'm going to do each of its own standalone. Maybe the security muscle. Yeah, you can make all that work for sure. But I just want to do individual. All right, almost there. Put all genes into one person. 19, come on. Come on, make one more piece of cloth. We used one. And single phase, no mods. And no single phase. We got the quest, I think, 3 times with the Neanderthal. All right, here we go. All right.
We have everything necessary with us. Now we can set off to create a new settlement.
I'm at the wheel.
Head off in search of a new zone you'd like to colonize. There
Yeah,
needs
cool.
to be a swamp on it so that we can build the swamp farm.
There needs to be a swamp on it.
All clear.
I kind of like this. Yeah, the last game didn't have this at all. So this is completely new for Endzone 2. So we can like explore and set up actual other settlements, other bases. Just lying around it. I wonder how the like interaction between the two. Some games will do this and the interaction is kind of annoying. Like Manor Lords. The interaction in Manor Lords last time I played between your different colonies was sometimes very annoying. But some games do it really well. See how this one does it. Maybe add a custom race to make even more genies.
Where are we going?
I think I will lean a little bit into the genies are made because it is they're xenogenes, they're not germline. So I think we'll lean into it somehow. I haven't 100% decided though. There's a lot of people putting the ideas in Discord as well. So if anyone wants to continue the discussion, I don't mean I'm not stopping the discussion now. But if you want to continue this discussion off stream, and where I can read it as I'm setting up the run, just join the Discord. You don't have to be a sub or anything. Exclamation Discord will get you the link. In the suggestions channel, there is a specific thread in there for the genie only run.
Let's go.
Still Terra Incognita for you. So you want sweet vampires in this run.
All clear.
Just race the game on how they handle it. Yeah, it's it could be what the game is like centered around. We discovered an old bridge that might be able to lead us across the river. We should send an expedition to it. Who knows what awaits us on the other side?
All clear.
Yes, thank you. Oh, okay.
We have found a new zone. Take a look at it when you get a chance. It might be worth it to build a new settlement on it.
Let's go.
Cool. This looks like an awfully small spot. What if the other one's better? Nah, we'll just do it. Genie life, do some science rituals, stash them in a box. Still. Well, the thing is, because genie genes are xenogenes and not a germline gene, you can technically make a genie out of any other xenotype. Just give them the gene pack that has only the genie genes in it, and they become a genie pretty much for all intents and purposes. So I have to think about it.
Now we need a place where we want to build our town center.
Wow, this place looks terrible. Glad we decided to settle here. You know what? Let's settle closer to the water. Nah, screw it. Right here. The Neanderthal genie. Yeah.
The new settlement is still getting started. We ought to supply it with raw materials from the first zone until it can stand on its own 2 feet. You can use the Pathfinder for that.
Okay.
You can create a transport route for the recurring transport.
Oh, thank goodness.
If you assign the Pathfinder to the route, It will automatically transport
Nice.
resources back and forth between the destinations.
That's one of the things I was worried about. Yeah, so because so far everything with the Pathfinder has been manual, and I was like, man, if we have to actually ferry stuff across as needed manually, it's gonna be annoying. That was transport route. This is cool. That's pretty cool. Let's see. It's the same genre, Mr. Bag. Yeah, I don't know if you played the first Endzone or not, though. Do transport route. Time vehicle. Okay, the Pathfinder. Choose a waypoint on the map to begin. Okay, load inventory. But yeah, this menu is similar to I know in other games like that have automated trade. I really wish this is how it was in Manor Lords. I understand why Manor Lords is like it is, but oh, that's unload. Right? No, load inventory. Oh, okay, I see. I think I see. So for right now, this place has water, but it doesn't have a lot of food. Let's maybe put food. I don't know. We'll give it a test. And some tools. And some plastic? Sure. A little bit. Alright. The DLC for Anno is for rich people. I played Anno, but I don't have any of the DLC. I enjoyed what I played of Anno, but I haven't played it a ton, to be fair. Destroy blocking resources. Resources that block an inventory slot at a waypoint from loading and the resources are destroyed. No. A slider for each. Yeah. Okay, so a name transport route. So you can name these as well, of course. So is that enough to get this started? No resources, waypoint. Oh, I might have done that backwards. Yeah, okay. There we go. So now it should go there and pick those up and come drop them off. I think, unless I did actually do it backwards.
Transport routes become particularly handy when you have multiple settlements. You can remove the Pathfinder from a transport route at any time if you want to control it manually.
Yeah, like if you want to go on another expedition or something, I guess you would have to do that, right?
Where are we going?
There's a swampy area in this zone. You can create a swamp farm to produce herbs there. Okay. But no, if you are familiar with like those kind of controls and setups for the genre, this is definitely in that genre. Swamp farm. Oh, we have to research it. Okay. Not research. There we go. That researched. So water is still going lower. I'm guessing maybe because of the new one. Wait, is this all? Oh no. Okay. Yeah. So they do have separate bars where you go between them. All right. TLDR on the game description. So this is a colony management and survival game in a post-apocalyptic setting where you have to deal with things like, of course, hunger and thirst, clothing, and things like you normally would. In addition to like radiation. We're just starting game 2. I played the first one a bit. This one is similar so far, but has had quite a bit added to it already. I can just tell from the tutorial. It's along the lines of like Banished and Anno. It's probably like right between genre-wise between like Banished and Anno, if you played any of those, like Banished and Anno 1800. But yeah, we're still on the tutorial. How does hunger work? People get hungry, you gotta give them food or else they'll die. It's cool the map is like birding. There is definitely some of that. Graphics look better than the first game. In the first game, you couldn't have multiple settlements like this on a map. It's kind of cool. How many people do I have roughly at the moment? I have 50 people in this settlement. I think is what it's saying. 50 people in this settlement and 10 in this settlement. We're currently researching the swamp farm.
The food is running out in this zone. If it goes on like this, we'll have to starve to death here.
Hey, they're bringing it.
To do something.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Maybe I should build that other stuff, though, while we're waiting on that. Is there forging area here? Yeah, all right, we'll do that. And this place probably should be producing its own water, I would say. Can I get that done? So it should have its own worker menu too, yep. Okay. That should do it. Maybe we don't have to haul all that over here all the time then. Bush's view is probably not. Probably not. I do kind of like this multiple stuff.
The situation has calmed down for now, but we have to keep an eye on the food situation.
Yeah. You won't starve, probably. It's a tutorial. How can you starve in the tutorial? A swamp farm. Okay. So, I don't know if this works the same way as the other plantation. I guess we're about to find out. Swamp farmer. Okay. How's this one doing on stuff? Everything over here going into the positive? Yeah, so we can just kind of leave this one to simmer, I suppose. If they overcap, then whatever. Doesn't matter right now. I don't want to go explore that bridge. We might do that as well. I mean, these have food. Yeah, they're producing extra food and water now, so. Maybe we should edit that route. Where's the trade menu? Edit transport route. Let's load up wood. Oh, there's like very little wood coming in over there. All right, that's fine. We'll get our own wood. From the swamp, are we growing more swamps? It says we're getting herbs, so I guess we are just collecting herbs. No, you cultivate it though, yeah.
Great. We've already set up the first part to produce medicine.
Okay.
The pharmacist produces medicine out of plastic and herbs.
Herbs with an H. Almost said a visible H instead of an audible H. Research the pharmacist. Okay. Whoa. What? So we have to get more knowledge points, and to get that, we need to go on expeditions. So once the bus comes back, we should do that. Maybe make a few, or set up to make a few other things here, and we'll go out and explore. What was under the industry one? Trades and crafts. Yeah, I guess we don't need all of that, but we do need wood cutting. So let's get this cut. And then we'll get a few houses here for people. How many did it say? How many people fit in a house? Should say it here. 5. So let's put like 3 of those here. No, if we don't have the resources. Now when the bus cuts back, we will we'll end the trade route. So we're still in War Crimes Simulator? No, not this one. We're recovering from war crimes. What do Americans say? Herbs. Oh god, there's so many of those that are pronounced so differently, and it just goes back and forth. Last time I saw something like that, the person on the other end, like when I was joking around, just immediately the British guy on the other side of it immediately went to like some horrific thing like, well, at least I don't have to see schools full of dead children on my way to work. It's like, Jesus Christ, calm down. It looked like people were just joking about like how to pronounce garage. It's like, chill out a minute. Like, it took it to this, from this like friendly joking around thing to an overreaction like, to 11. And it's like, Jesus Christ. You don't like how we say garage? I hope your entire family is shot. Starts with jokes about British teeth and then immediately goes school shootings. The British teeth thing, I'm guessing that must have been like an older thing, right? Because, I mean, I remember seeing stuff even like on The Simpsons about it. But I've honestly, I mean, I haven't been to like Britain or anything, but I've never seen like any video or like interview, podcast, anything with anyone from Britain that like, they just don't have sort of like normal teeth, you know, obviously. But it's, I don't know where that came from. Where did that start? Was it like...
Where are we going?
Like a really start? Was it like, was dentistry actually not a very common thing in Britain for a long time or something? I don't know where that started. I know it's a meme, yeah, and I remember seeing it on everything, but I don't know like the origins, like what actually was it actually a thing. They're all from Fringe, you know. Still a joke in Europe as well. Especially the Brits is a hobby for most people is all.
I'm at the wheel.
Okay, so vehicle pauses on the transport route. So let's go check out this bridge. 200 food in inventory. I guess I don't know if that matters. And we will get a point here. We needed at least 2 points, I believe. 15 or at least 40 years. British actors never used to get cosmetic dental work in the same way. Okay, I got you.
I'm at the wheel.
That's how it is in the US too. Is yeah. Teeth are luxury bones as well after 18 in the United States. Are adapted at banter and getting a joke. Yeah, I mean, there's people like that everywhere. Vicar, yeah. Yeah, I didn't take offense by it, but it's just like, holy crap. This action is unlocked by making progress in the tutorial. Oh, it's not allowing us to do that yet. Okay. So maybe let's just go to this one. Let's discover this particular branch of tree that had antibacterial properties. Killer Butterfly, thank you for the 5 months. Your all-time favorite streamer. That's nice of you to say. Thank you, Butterfly. Certain locations contain resources that can be carried off in a vehicle to this location to loot it. So, do you actually have to... Oh, okay. Okay. So you don't have to explore all of them. Some of them you just literally load up the stuff. Wise Europeans, less fluoride sources as well. That makes sense, yeah. Cosmetic dental work was traditionally way more popular in some countries. Gotcha. It was more popular in other countries first, so they used that as like a sticking point. All right.
Engine running.
So where else can we go then? Like storage? Yeah, we don't care about that. No workers. Oh, I do need to put workers there. Let's go explore this area, I suppose. And let's put some workers in here. Sure. Everything's still going okay over here? Jay, the Brits say, jokes on us. They like that cause the sun never sets on them.
Where are we going?
I don't know yet. I don't know where we're going yet. A looting run. Here we go. No, it's still not. So...
On my way.
Interesting.
Engine running.
So there's just like ruins you can go to, and those ones you just get loot from. That's it.
I'm at the wheel.
But then there are other ones that are like more points of interest, I suppose. Yeah.
Engine running.
And those ones you get the science points from, and that's what we need at the moment. The old pharmacist. Yeah, I can't research it yet. I'm pretty sure. So this is definitely something you can go out and do while waiting on other things. Like, just go loot things. There we go. An expedition.
For the most part,
on the road to
house
me.
is still intact.
Glenn.
Maybe we'll get to the upper floor somehow.
Mario. Imagine being British in chat right now. Yeah, this is the norm that everybody gets their teeth straight as they grow. Not everyone, man. Yeah, see, it was weird to me because where I grew up, like, everyone just about had bad teeth. I grew up in a very, like, rural, like, you know, far away from like a dentist or doctor really even. And so like most of the adults I knew were like missing teeth or rotten teeth or missing all their teeth or had dentures or whatever, which is, you know, whatever. I'm not making fun of it. So it was always like, man, how's it worse in Britain? I can't understand. So when I was a kid and I would see those jokes, like on The Simpsons. I remember it on The Simpsons when I was a kid. Like, wait, how can it be worse than this? Grew up redneck, moved to the city as an adult too. Yeah.
Let's go.
I don't. Just go loot things. Yeah.
Will do. Maybe we can get to the other building somehow from here.
What was that new route? So we need planks? Like, you're still living very rural as well. Some people just have a genetic disposition with their teeth too. Like, I've known people that they will brush their teeth correctly and 3 times a day and everything else, and it's like their teeth just attract cavities somehow, no matter how. I got pretty fortunate that it doesn't really happen to me. But I've definitely known people that just have bad like dental genetics. You can increase bus storage. It looks like we're gonna have other types of vehicles. So I'm guessing there's gonna be vehicles with maybe more storage. Maybe we can, yeah, I don't know. There's another one of the buses that look kind of like ours.
Will do.
So we can't do everything here. We got 1 point. Let's go on Sabana. Let's check this one out. Oh, wow. Yeah, we can't even take all that.
On the road.
So we can't get up there. We'll have to come back. That's 1 science point, I suppose, right? Can't get the other one yet. All right. Copper, iron. So we're gonna have to leave the copper iron. Is that how that works? So what do you do then? Can you come back for it, or is this like gone after this? I'm not sure. Guess we're gonna find out. That's literally our bus, by the way. So let's go drop this stuff back off. We need 1 more point, right? Yeah, we still need another point. Okay. Well, let's go drop this off because I'm like out of space. We'll just drop it off at this place.
I'm at the wheel.
But people relish taking ancient memes literally as well. Europeans ribbing each other. Yeah, banter like we were talking about, right? The memes are that British teeth, Dutch people are stingy, Germans have no humor, French people immediately surrender. Yeah. I know some of those for sure. Leave the food behind even. Yeah, I guess we could have, because it doesn't seem like you need the food for the actual explorers. Only if you put people on here. Yeah, only if you actually take people with you. Okay. We can even go dump that at the other place. The other place is full too, though. All right, let's go explore in 3x. All these places are fine as is, so
on
the tutorial might as well. So I don't really want to loot more of these places. I want to find the ones that are specifically science-based.
Got it.
So like that is a loot run, right? Yeah.
Got it.
But we're looking for the other icon. Like, what is this icon? An interesting place. Okay.
Engine running.
Interesting place can be explored by expedition. Send a vehicle to this location to start an expedition. Yep. All right. The bus driver is so chipper.
These grounds are less damaged than the rest of the wastelands. Let's see what we can find here.
Not only is he chipper, he doesn't even eat food or drink water.
Will do.
There's a plank.
We'll pack it.
So now we can use that plank to cross the gap of the other place, and that will get us a science point there as well.
I'm in.
Should we even take the axe?
There's an axe here.
Oh, they
Maybe
stack.
we can
Okay.
still put it to good use. I'm in.
Steal those solar panels. Yeah, you think those still work?
From here, maybe we can get to the other side somehow.
Hopefully we can take that back with us. Oh no, I don't think you can actually. That's why he's the explorer. The citizens were tired of his chipper attitude. They send him out.
Can't be cracked without substantial effort.
Lockpick. We don't have a lockpick.
On the road.
You can't go on top. All right, back down.
Let's go.
Apparently you can't like click too far away. Can we go back here?
Let's go.
Wait. We can take that with us, right?
We'd better take this along with us.
No.
again.
Put the ladder. No.
Let's go. We'd better take this along with us again.
So right click uses, left click takes with. Okay.
We'd better take this along with us again.
We can't do anything with a safe.
On the road.
Yeah, we can't do anything else here until we get lockpicks. All right. So, do these axes? Oh, they don't stack in here. And there's only 4 slots for this stuff. Well, that kind of sucks. We'll just leave the axe here, I suppose. Yeah, surely there's other vehicles that have bigger inventory. How can you not fit just like another axe? Let's put it under the seat. Axe did you dirty? Smash the brick into your jeans teeth. Jeez. All right, was that enough now? Yeah, so we got the second one anyway. Goodbye, good luck. Panda, thank you for hanging out. Have a good night. A blowtorch. Yeah, we haven't found what you use the blowtorch for. We need 25 herbs. You guys haven't collected the herbs, or is that? Oh, it's showing us this. So I have to go up here. This should have the herbs, right? Yeah. But this place doesn't have the bricks. All right. So let's bring you guys back over here. Actually, come drop stuff off. Here? That's fine.
On my way.
It almost feels like the stuff for research should be universally pulled from, but minor gripe maybe. Oh wait, that was no, that was the right place.
I'm at the wheel.
Okay, so dump some of the stuff off here. And then we want to take herbs back with us. So we could do it manually, just through this. Sure, let's do that.
Let's go.
In fact, I don't really need them doing this trade setup that we're doing here right now.
On my way.
We might after we do the medicine, though. Yeah, we're going to have them transfer medicine over here. Start expedition. Wait, where was that? Oh, it was near that one that we already passed. So we need the... whatever it was. The 5 iron tools to unlock. You know what kind of herbs they're going to be? I don't know. Grown in a swamp.
I'm at the wheel.
It's hard for flyovers to see it, I guess, huh?
All clear.
So weirdly, the bus can't come in the actual zone. It can only come to the edge of the zone.
On my way.
All right, let's dump this stuff. And we'll just leave you parked there for now. Let's get this research done. There's the radiation meter. All right, research. It's kind of weird that you can unlock these without doing the upper one. So I guess you have to look at this not as like a flow down for most of it, but like individual like blocks. All right. Yeah, just let them do their thing. put the axe somewhere. The health and safety department will not be pleased. Yeah, it probably wouldn't be very safe, like on the dashboard. I definitely wouldn't want to ride around with an axe on the dashboard. So we're not cutting down a lot of wood over here. We have 13 unemployed people. All right. Oh, but it's still only 2 foresters. Let's put 5 on lumberjack. Sure, we'll get that. What else are we kind of low at over here? We're still low on cloth, surprisingly. But we have a lot of people. We had a lot of people doing it. I wonder if it reassigns when people die and stuff. I don't know. That might be one of the important things about prioritizing places, right? So like, people die, maybe it shifts it back around. Unemployed in this apocalypse? My brain immediately was like, ain't nobody got time for that. That's an old meme. Old meme. You know, I haven't seen stuff like that in a long time where people make remixes. That was really popular for a while, where people make remixes of like a meme, you know? Someone from like a news interview saying stuff. I mean, obviously there's like the bad lip reading stuff that's still around, but you know what I mean. That was like really popular. It was the golden times. I remember a lot of those. Like Slap Chop, you know? The auto-tune memes have thankfully died. What do you mean thankfully? Come on. What's the in-game goal of this game? I'm not sure yet. Yeah, we're still in the tutorial even. I mean, survive, right? But there are like specific scenarios and stuff. We haven't even looked at them because we're doing the tutorial. So can we just upgrade the storage without... Yeah, we haven't learned yet, apparently. All right, there we go. Research the pharmacist. Build a pharmacist and assign 2 pharmacists. Achieve an increasing inventory. Let's go put the pharmacy up here. So far up. You know what? Let's change this trade. So we're gonna have the Pathfinder. Let's go in and edit this. And can we just delete all that? Sure. All right. So from here, we're gonna load up all of the herbs, all of them. Those people don't need medicine. It's fine. Create an entire world of only identical red tints. That's right. Then we're gonna go here and we are going to dump that. And that's all for now. I do like this automation of the vehicles. Yeah, for anyone that you might be seeing this and be like, yeah, there are games with automated trade. Of course there are. But it's relatively rare in a lot of these base building games, and the first game didn't have it, so it's a really good addition to the second one. All right, build a pharmacist. Assign the pharmacist. Okay. Pharmacist, let's put them here. I don't know. Pharmacists are down in the community right alongside the undertakers. Nice. I don't know why that's nice, but the opening sequence of Kimmy Schmidt. Oh, I forgot about that show. I watched like probably 5 or 6 episodes of it, and I was like, oh, this is good enough to leave on like while I'm cooking dinner or whatever. And then I completely forgot it existed.
The medicine is ready and waiting, but we still have to distribute it among the settlers. The pharmacy is responsible for distributing the medicine. It supplies all the homes in its surrounding area.
Okay, good. Good for the most part. I like the premise of it, and it was relatively fun. Like for a sitcom, you know. Research a pharmacy now too. Okay. We're gonna have to wait until we get 10 vaccines made. The pharmacist. The IRL tutorial lasts about 18 years. What? My IRL tutorial is still going on. I'm almost 40 years into it. It was good. Today's comedy has gotten stale of late, though, especially the racist parts of it. I don't know anything about that. Lincoln really carried it. Ever play Command and Conquer? Yeah, absolutely. You can see my playthrough of the Command and Conquer Remastered series up on YouTube if you want. Yeah, I think my favorite Command & Conquer game is still it's probably nostalgia based, but Tiberium Sun, and Red Alert 2 and 3 are probably my favorites. If I have to name a favorite, I name 3. It's really good. Red Alert 3 was a lot of fun. Red Alert 2 definitely. I think Red Alert 3 had so much, like, I mean, all of them have crazy stuff. They had a lot of, like, really silly, like, over the top, like, beyond even for Command & Conquer, but before, like, really jumping the shark with it. Tiberium Sun felt very nerfed. I wish they would do a remaster of all the other ones. Tesla tanks, oh yeah, Tesla tanks are so fun. Cloning vats and stuff. Last week I said I was only 20. That's right, turning 21 next year. General Zero Hour, yeah, I never played that one actually. All right, shelter in the vicinity of the Pharmacist 5, build Pharmacist, and yeah, we gotta wait on this though. I don't really want to expand more since we're in the tutorial, but my second 21st birthday. For combat in this game, I don't know. Actually, we're still in the tutorial, so I'm not sure. Not sure how that's going to be like with the. Yeah, I don't know. Compared to the first one. New technology. Pharmacy. Whoa, that's a big reach actually. Nice. Nice. I remember the early parts of pre-birth. I remember 20 years before I was born. All right, get the pharmacy made. Assign a pharmacist. It's down here as well.
When enough settlers have access to medical care, a zone's state of health will stabilize itself. Although this doesn't rule out the outbreak of sicknesses, it does make sure that our settlement can overcome the sickness much better.
Okay.
In addition to radiation and health, we ought to pay attention to our settlers' confidence as well, so that they don't lose hope. Like the pharmacy, the market also affects all the homes in its surrounding area.
Okay. Building needs to be unlocked through research. Not to research. There we go. At least that one doesn't take points. Any world run with all mods you can find. Just see how confused you can get. No, not quite. There was. I guess it's not updated, and someone said they weren't planning on updating it either. But I guess the vanilla expanded people made a storyteller that randomizes all sprites and information in the game. So like people will literally, instead of holding an assault rifle and you don't know what's what, they'll actually be like shooting while holding a dining chair. Pretty funny. Yeah, and like lots of weird things like that. I think it was the Rick storyteller, if I'm remembering right. But I guess it's not being planned to be updated for 1.5. Someone tried it back in 1.4 and was talking to me about it on the stream. They were like, it's almost like what you would imagine would happen if you got some kind of like weird virus that only impacted RimWorld. Like some weird virus that's bent on just screwing up RimWorld. And it's like after you use the mod, you have to re-verify game files because it shuffles things around so friggin' weirdly. You've tried it too, Shin? Could be like Halloween, like April Fool's run. Doesn't it mess with the UI and stuff? Yeah, so you have like no idea what's going on, yeah. Research the market. We are doing it. Build the market. Shelters in vicinity 5. We'll just put it right here too, I guess. So in the future, I'll try to... Man, that's a pretty generous range. I was gonna say, I'll make sure I put a big circle where we can put houses and stuff. Here we go. Market. Sure, just throw it there. Build a market. Shelter in the vicinity 5. Yep. Why doesn't it say we've researched it yet? We obviously have. Waiting for master builder. have green clothing before you were a streamer? You have less of it now. I do have, yes, I had more green clothing before I did a green screen. I still have a couple of shirts.
Well done.
And sometimes I'll forget and put one on. And I'm like, crap, I gotta change my shirt.
With the help of the Pathfinder,
yeah, I only have a couple of green shirts.
Medicinal products from one zone to another.
Like, I think I have 2 green shirts that I would wear on stream if I wasn't green screen. One of them is a Legend of Zelda shirt, and the other is in a Perfect Circle shirt that's green and black. Body paint and naked.
Now we should build wells to pump water out of the ground. This can become very important if our lakes are affected by droughts.
Oh, there's droughts and season stuff too. Cyber, thank you for the 777 bits. Watching you. Inspired you to finish a RimWorld playthrough, finally. Tribal Naked Brutality. Great Pond, Godlight map, got everything handled. Got really under control. Year 2, got malaria and died. That's definitely a RimWorld story.
The weather seems to be
Cyber, thank you
changing.
for all the bits.
We ought to prepare ourselves for a drought. We're better off stockpiling sufficient water and food.
Thank you,
so
Cyber.
that we're well equipped.
I guess I should go build wells at the other place too. I don't know how much water a well produces in this, but I guess we'll be finding out. Assign a well keeper.
Wells are slower than jetties, but they provide water even during a drought. But don't place them too close together, or
Whoops.
else they will be much slower.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for that. How do you destroy stuff? There we go. Demolish building. All right. There we go. 2 up here.
Besides radiation, the environment can punish us with long dry spells too. We have to prepare ourselves well for a drought like that and make sure to stockpile sufficient water and food.
Oops. Okay, whatever. Good enough. Build wells, 2 of 3. Yeah, I'm ahead of you. Already put them down there. Should have dysentery for the caravans. Oh god, caravaning is so bad. We had the caravan bug once so bad on the Neanderthal run. Not just be bad, like I went ahead with those. We had one bug and it just wouldn't leave the map. Everyone had all their stuff. Everyone was at the edge of the map and they were just walking around for so long. I tried draft, undraft, draft and moving them, everything else. And they would not leave and people were breaking down and then I had to redo it and they did it again. And I was like, all right, I'm just done. I'm just freaking... I used dev mode to get them out of there that time. I was like... I dealt with it all the times where it was just like annoying. But when it bugged out like that, I actually need to send that to the devs. Like I've never seen it so bad.
Able to produce during a drought, and nothing will grow on our plantations anymore either. You can reallocate the settlers normally active there to other kinds of production.
Makes sense. Game system wise, you thinking of grabbing it? That's a good question. It's really hard for me to tell because I have a really good computer. You could go off of the minimum or required specs on Steam. Sometimes those are off a little bit. Another thing I'll say...
Food gets scarce. You have to react quickly. Pausing the weaving mill, for instance, to conserve water. Another well is also helpful. Sometimes every drop counts.
So another thing I'll say, Dale, is if you get it through Steam, go through exclamation add, that'll just take you straight to Steam, where the game is. But if you do get it through Steam, Steam has an automatic refund policy if you go to refund it and you have less than 2 hours played. So if you're worried about your system playing it, but you want to buy it, you can always buy the game and then load it up. And if unfortunately it's like, you know, and under those 2 hours, it's not playing very well, you can just refund it and it'll just automatically send it back to you. I've had to do that with some games, especially my wife has had to do that with some games. I think the automation one, actually, you can go longer than that, really. But the rule is like under 2 hours played, under 2 weeks owned. It's pretty much immediate. Actually, the colony, for whatever reason, when you play the test of this, everything felt messy. That makes sense. I'm still in the tutorial, so right now, not so much, because I'm just like, I'm on rails, you know, and I'm just going through the motions as it's laid out. So yeah, did the tutorial, not so much. This is definitely not, I don't know, it's not much of a story game, at least the first one wasn't to me. There was some story there with scenarios and stuff, but...
A draft has come. Hopefully our supplies will be enough to last.
Did he say draft? What all uses water? The weaving mill uses water. All's production. Okay. I think that's the main one right now. You said draft? Yeah, instead of a drought, I believe. Yeah, no problem. And yeah, that works with any game on it, actually. So I could reassign them, but I don't know that I care that much about reassigning right now. It's like we have it. We have all this other stuff. Whatever. What about the guys up here, actually? Oh yeah, they're fine. Yeah, it's whatever. I don't know how long these droughts last. What is this? Drought at one or more settlements. Yeah, I would assume it was on both. Survive the drought. Only 4 more minutes. Oh yeah, we got this. No problem. Down the first spot. Come back to a full-on, like, rural neighborhood. Yeah, I think we would be going even faster if we weren't in the tutorial. The tutorial seems good. Like, it's very thorough. Someone was complaining about it. I don't mean this as a negative if you're still there. Someone was making the complaint that it's a little too hand-holdy. But you never know. This could be someone's first game in the genre. Or this could be someone's first game, you know? But, it definitely goes over some things that are very standard in the genre that you might be like, yeah, I know. It's a very thorough tutorial, and we're still on it. What's your problem with the game, Lukova? I like the first one, and this one seems so far like everything is improved from the first one, so... I mean, each their own, obviously, but... We got our trade route still automating the medicine. The downside of that is I haven't... You know, we should maybe drop some medicine off at the other one. We don't have pharmacists up there or anything, though. Ah, it's fine.
Luckily, the drought has been weathered, and we can refill our stocks again. If you have reallocated workers, don't forget to put production back to normal operation in your settlement.
Yep.
We have found a new type of seed in your second zone. Now we can grow natural latex on plantations. You can plant the seeds either in this settlement or in your old one.
Yeah, I was talking about that. That's just a thing with the genre. Most games in the genre, unfortunately, all the buildings of the same type look the same. Like, that's just the nature of it. Nothing is this game. It's just how it is, unfortunately. It's very common. Like even Norland, you know, I like Norland a lot, but again, in Norland, there's like the individual houses have 2 or 3 variations, and even those are very similar, and you can't choose which one anyway. So it's just blocked the same looking building. But yeah, unfortunately, it's more of a genre thing. Diversity, yeah, and I understand it from like you want to be able to see what the building is, but the main one for me is like the housing. I wish the housing was a little bit. Manor Lords was great in that regard. Even Manor Lords only had a couple of variations, although with Manor Lords you can make the plots bigger, and that would also make it look a little bit more varied. But yeah, they might have added more since then. But I see the recent Norland update. I looked at the developer roadmap. But I don't know that I looked at which update they'd done already. So which one are you talking about, R-squared? Because I'm not sure, actually. All right, plant natural latex.
Has broken out.
Oh no, hang on.
Hopefully we can combat it successfully.
Natural latex, all right. Hopefully that sickness isn't at the other base. The update on Friday. I'll have to give it a check or give it a look. Okay, change the seed. Natural latex. Natural latex is grown on plantations and processed into rubber at the rubber factory. However, the seeds for the plantation had to be found first. Apparently we did find them, so that's good. Cultivate this stuff. No, I did make the same observation, and again, I feel like it's one of the things with the genre. Almost every game like this is. Did I play Furthest Frontier a little bit? When I say a little, I mean like only a couple hours. So maybe the equivalent of not playing it. Almost, right? Did you end up liking for this Frontier? Yeah, I have to check out the Norland update. Like I said, I read the roadmap the developers put out. But I haven't looked at which ones they've implemented now already. Oh, on the beta branch of Norland? Gotcha. Yeah, and also it looks like eventually we'll be able to upgrade the housing. Maybe wishful thinking, but maybe the actual houses and the tents look different. We'll see. Heard Manor Lords. Oh yeah, we have like 3 conversations going on in chat, so sorry. All right. Oh. Oops. All right, so now we need more workers there. I guess the gardeners just
Natural
go.
latex is needed to manufacture rubber. We then use the rubber to produce protective clothing or build new vehicles.
Played it for about 75 hours for this one too. You provided some challenges though.
The rubber factory requires natural latex and coal. This means that our settlement needs access to these 2 resources so that the rubber factory can operate.
Okay, we do have... Research the vulcanizer and build a vulcanizer. Okay. We're gonna probably... Yeah, we're gonna have to go out exploring again. Yeah. So we need 2 knowledge points. We have none, so we're gonna have to put some things on hold. Looks like everything's going in the right direction, so that's fine. We could build up here in the meantime, but yeah, I guess let's just explore.
New instructions.
All right, let's go. Go back this way. Quest to defend the player's village from a bandit attack. Quest to defeat or defend the player's village from an attack by an AI Lord faction. Now travel across the global map. The player's city instead of teleporting to the city entrance as before. Oh, okay, so you can see them coming. That's good. Hustlers settle abandoned cities. Hiring soldiers from a bandit camp. They will receive the former bandit trait.
On my way.
Some of it, there's a weapon against someone without armor shield. Does a ton more damage. I also saw that they were adding crossbows, which is something I really wanted to see to counter some of the like heavy armor plus axe. So that'll be interesting. Star Expedition. Isn't this the one that we went to? But we have the
These
plank,
factory
right?
grounds are less damaged than the rest of the wastelands.
No, this isn't the one.
Let's see what we can find here. Will do.
I really thought this was that one we came to and we needed the plank, but another blowtorch. No, we finally used the blowtorch. My bad.
I'm in.
Also, in that game, it's just to implement things, religious symbols.
I'm in.
Yeah, I will do another Northern playthrough though, for sure. There we go. Thank you. That's a weird YouTube thing. It doesn't always do that. I don't know why. Even well-maintained buildings are kind of gross. Yeah, and dangerous. Back on video 2. Yeah, thank you for coming over and let me know.
Engine running.
Fixed a ton of bugs too and updated some UI stuff. There's also loot here we could grab, right? Oh, okay, that's just the ladder. So this book enables us to find and gather unknown plants. This way we can find new seeds. But so this will be like an interactable, I guess, that we use somewhere. All right, let's keep going. Wait. What's going on? Oh my god, the game was paused. So silly. I'm so used to not using pause that I wasn't understanding why I couldn't move, and I had accidentally paused the game. I don't understand. Let's go.
Got it.
So crew for a little bit back. Does anyone else? Oh, sorry. Yeah. Let me see if I can find the question. I mean to ask, did you think you'll play any more Cataclysm on stream while still in early access? Yeah, after early access for sure. In early access, I want to do some endless mode. There's just a lot of things right now I want to play. You'd love to see some endless mode? Yeah, I do plan on doing that. That's another reason why I'm thinking of doing this streamathon.
We have found a new zone. Take a look at it when you get a chance.
Oh god, this one is better than the one.
To build a new settlement on it.
Anyway,
let's go.
Last year I was like, I'm not sure I'm gonna do another streamathon. Just how long it lasted and how.
Engine running.
But I'm actually thinking about doing it in September anyway, for no other reason than to have an excuse to play a bunch of the stuff that haven't had time to play. Streamathon, golden horseshoe pins.
We should take a look around inside. Maybe we'll find something useful we can take with us. I'll do it. This control unit needs power. The generator's running and supplying electricity.
Oh, there's a generator back there we could have just brought over, but...
I'll take this with me.
Really? Nothing to loot in those trucks?
Let's go. On the road.
So many games, I don't have time to play them. Yeah, absolutely.
On the road.
It's always, I know what they're meaning, but it's always bizarre to me when I see, there's like some really big streamers that are talking about like, man, there's just nothing to play right now. The game industry's pretty much like dead. Like, you know, I finished Wukong and there's nothing else out right now. And I'm like, go look at some indie games. Like, like there's so much.
I'll take a look. Hard to believe, but all the electronics here still seem to work.
Hey, a lockpick.
We can really use them.
Now, if only I remembered where that chest was. Oh, a plant.
I'll do a very beautiful plant. A truly lucky find. This species of plant seeds is unknown to us. We'll take them with us.
Looks like corn to me. When Star Wars Outlaw come out?
On the road.
I don't know. Yeah, even like not right now. I see that all the time though with like the really big streamers and stuff. They're
Let's
like,
go.
Like, yeah, there's just nothing to play right now. It's like, all right. Some indie game doesn't want pixel art crap.
Let's go.
People are so stupid. Whatever, they're missing out. Okay. We can always come back for the generator, I suppose. Let's take the lockpick with us. What is this? Iodine? I want to take the iron tools. We should have enough of those to open that other thing. That one I do remember where it is. I suppose taking the wood with us isn't a big deal. We'd leave that behind. I mean, there's nothing that will sponsor them. It's probably what they mean. Maybe more likely that, yeah.
We'd better take this along with us again.
Vulcanizer. Okay.
Where are we going?
Okay, so I remember where the chest was. It was down here somewhere. So let's go drop off some stuff.
Got it.
All right. Oh, this place is actually going down in food. Okay. I think we kind of came back over here. So this uses tools and scrap. We're doing okay on both. What did the forger use? Percent. Fish is fine. All right. A new system of expedition. Yeah, it's kind of cool. So you have this, you can go off and explore the map with the vehicles that you have, and you can loot stuff from ruins. You can do those like expeditions like you saw, and there's like, I guess you would call it, they're not really puzzles, but like You do have to figure out like some orders of things to get to places and bring the right items and everything. And then also you can use your vehicles to either trade with the other settlements manually, or you could actually set up trade routes. So like I have a second settlement in this one. The first game didn't have second settlements, but here's my second settlement, and it has all of its own stuff, and you can set up trade routes between them, and it just goes back and forth. XCOM 2 during COVID and played it. Haven't touched it since. And we're on Factorio. Feels like 2 months ago. It was 3 years. So many games to play, and then life finds a way to steal the time. Yeah, I do love XCOM 2, but it's probably been like 3 years since I played XCOM 2. I'm with you.
I'm at the wheel.
All right, so let's dump some of this. Useful. And we want to take it. We needed 5 iron tools. Okay. We actually have an open item slot. I didn't realize. No, I didn't. We left the generator. That's right, to leave a spot open. Okay. So now, while they are getting fish down here, let's see. Oh, we can actually put another person on foraging too. So while they're getting that, let's go see what that box was.
Where are we going?
We're getting research done right now too. It was down here somewhere. I think it was literally this spot, right?
On my way.
Like another XCOM. So sad nothing will get out soonish. Yeah, the last thing I heard was that they were working on a new XCOM. And it was just like a sentence in some article somewhere or something from like 3 years ago. It's like, and not Chimera Squad. I liked Chimera Squad. It kind of got crapped on a bit, but I liked it. I think people wanted a real big like XCOM game, and Chimera Squad being like a $20 like story character driven game, people just go for it. But overall, I liked it. It scratched the itch a little bit. But man, I would love an XCOM 3 for sure.
All clear.
My playthrough of Chimera Squad is up on YouTube. If anyone's not played it themselves or want to listen to it or whatever, or you want to, I did a that
There's
game had an extra mode.
Here. We're sure to find things that are still useful here.
This came up on Rimworld the other day. So that game had an extra mode. It was not just Iron Man. So legendary Iron Man, but it also had hardcore. And hardcore, if you lost a single mission,
be cracked
it was 4, not 5.
Effort. These documents are very instructive. Our experts at home can surely learn a thing or two from them.
Anyway, if you lost a single mission, it deleted your save file, which was pretty intense. You didn't like the gameplay too much. I liked it overall. You like the character focus? I did overall. Oh, okay. I see what happened with that. Never mind. All right, so we were finally able to open that. There's a checkbox there. So now we know we've gotten all that stuff. I don't know.
Got it.
Where the freaking safe was, though. It must have been up in that little village on our way. Thanks to more story driven as a side project. You got tons of hate, but it was fun. Just watch KFC. Oh yeah, yeah, the KFC dating simulator. Yeah, I did play that too.
All clear.
View, no combat in exploration view yet. I would be surprised if there is, but yeah, I don't know. No. Still on the building part of the tutorial for sure. New technology unlocked. Research the vulcanizer. Build the vulcanizer. Oh, that is large. Assign a vulcanizer and get some resources. Okay. So our wood is like crazy now. I'm no one on weaving anymore. Yeah, I think that must be what's happening with this kind of thing. Like it's not repopulating it when people die, maybe. Well, which clip is that, Nathan Eagle? more logical and lets you live longer and prosper. That's a clip from the KFC game.
Great. Now we've made use of the new raw material and can apply it directly. For example, in the production of new protective clothing, you can instruct a tailor shop to produce rubber gloves instead of protective masks.
Okay. Inventory of rubber gloves. So I'm wondering if we should just make a new one then. Gotta appreciate the work. Yeah, it's very, very comprehensive for sure. I gotta learn what things look like too, because I'm like, where's my other tailor place? There it is. Change mode. Okay. Yeah. So I'm glad I made a new one. There's art workshop. Change mode. Can I just click here? Rubber gloves. All right. So we're gonna need more tailors. Oh, some kids grew up. Okay. Will that divide them up the way we want? Nope. There we go. Herber suit if we're going to be climbing through vents. Yeah. Well, I mean, also all the radiation and stuff. Here's 4. XCOM comes around for accident working on Civilization 7. Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping. I hope every game's good. It's always funny when I say that. It's like I hope that Civilization 7's good. Of course, I hope it's good, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I hope Civilization 7's good. When's Civ 7? Is it February? Is that what I remember? February sounds right. Coal. Let's get another person working in there. I'll try it. Yeah, absolutely. I played all the other. Well, I'll say I played all the other ones. I played 4 through 6. February 11th. Yeah, I'll play that on release as well. What a clip. I'm curious which one it is. I'm gonna have to watch that after the stream. After a big Civ 6 phase about a year ago. It's probably gonna be the same life cycle. So the other thing about it is it really looks more similar to Humankind. If you haven't played Humankind, Humankind's good. I enjoy Humankind. I've actually played Humankind a bit, maybe more than Civ 6 actually. There's things I like about both of them, and Civilization 7 looks more like Humankind 2 than it does a new Civ game, which is interesting. People are like, it looks like the Civ people have copied Humankind's homework. I mean, they're all within the same genre. It doesn't bother me. For sure, it's not like this is a clone, but it'll be interesting to see how it goes with Firaxis making a game like that. It's got a lot of potential to be good. It's also got a lot of potential to fall flat because of it. Oh crap! I didn't put this back on. How do I? Is there a button just on this one that
instructions?
Oh, there we go. Let's go to space Alpha Centauri. Be a pirate. Pirates. Way too intense. 12 months. Wow, that's almost a full calendar year. Thank you. Way too intense. Appreciate it. Glad you're still around. February 6th if you have the pre-order bonus. Oh lord, I didn't even look at that. Here's a new game. Inventory of rubber gloves. Aren't we making rubber gloves right now? I have 1. Even increasing inventory. Oh, yeah, the turnover is not enough, so I need to put more on that. All right, so tailors.
If settlers have access to several types of protective clothing, they can shield themselves against stronger radiation as well. It is therefore absolutely essential to produce new types of protective clothing if our settlers are to survive.
Thou shalt not pre-order. I don't mind pre-ordering if the game has or developer has a record of me liking it when it comes out, right? So like, if FromSoft comes out with a new like Soulsborne type game, yeah, I'm gonna pre-order it.
Slowly getting the hang of it. Make sure that your
They could give me nothing, no pre-order bonus, and I would still just pre-order it, right?
One settlement, the
But
other one can always help out.
It very much depends. Sure that your settlements are doing well, and if things get rough in one settlement, the other one can always help out. Yep.
You've come a long way. Now that you've established two
I don't like the new early access
I
trend to pre-order though.
Reassured. I'm going to put these people's fate in your hands now.
Because a lot of times now... Oh, is that the end of the tutorial?
Just one more thing. I saw a collapsed bridge not far from here.
Yes.
Maybe our settlers can repair it and cross the river? I don't know what awaits us on the other side.
Yeah, let's do that part.
It's sure to be exciting.
Never pre-ordering anything ever again. I've been burned a few times, but like I said, it's very specific now who I'll pre-order from. But a lot of this, you get early access to the game if you pre-order, especially on like multiplayer games. WoW. I don't even play WoW anymore. But for most people, a lot of people that play those games, it's no longer you pay for early access. It's that you, like, if you don't pay, you're behind in those ones. And I know a lot of those games now are like, oh, don't worry, you don't get to the rating and ladders and all this stuff doesn't start for... Yeah. You pre-ordered BG3, 3-year wait. Wow. Maybe from software for you as well. That'll do early access, right? Yeah. Wood in the Pathfinder. So it wants us to grab all this. We'll grab it when it comes back on this trip. Do we have enough tools? Yeah. G3 3 years ago was like Center to Act 1. Yeah, the developer is actually Larian, right? They reached out to me when Baldur's Gate 3 had like nothing but basically a combat, like you could just like a battle.
Engine
and I had never played any of the other Baldur's Gates, and I was talking to them in email, and I was like, yeah, maybe I'll get around to it or something. Yeah, I'll try it out, and I just never did. And I did end up regretting that. I was like, man, imagine if I had gotten on the ground floor of BG3 with Larian when it was like that early on. Maybe I'd have a small voice role. No. I know a lot of streamers actually got in there. Some people were mad about that, actually.
On my way.
Yeah, people were mad about everything. All right, let's see. No, I never got around to. I was talking to him on email. I was like, yeah, I'll get around. Like, yeah, have you had a chance to try out the alpha combat of Baldur's Gate 3? No, I'll get around to it. Maybe a goblin. All right, so what do we need here? 100 wood. Whoops. Scrap. 100 scrap. Feels almost like there needs to be 100 button here too. Yeah, that'd be kind of nice. 25 tools.
Now I'll keep my mouth shut, because at this point, you have just as much experience as I do. Thanks for your help. I'm sure you'll lead our settlers into a glorious future.
Definitely. Rewarded with a campfire. Boost the attractiveness of dwellings in the vicinity.
On my way.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what else I would pre-order these days, aside from a FromSoft game. I don't know. Most of Bethesda games you would as well. You spent like 10,000 plus hours. Yeah, I got you there. You even like Starfield, Fallout. I haven't played either of those. I've heard mixed things. I actually know quite a few people that like Fallout 76 and still play it. I don't know anything other than it got crapped on by most people.
All clear.
Staging stream anymore? No, I haven't done that in like a long time. If you remind me, I'll do it. If you're still around, I'll do it at the end of this stream though. Is it something that can actually pop up with me doing a sponsored stream? Let me know. You know, free now? I don't know if it is. Load supplies is Ridge. Highwaymen rob you. Thanks to the loot. Nice tutorial. All right, let's see. Stone shard early. I like stone shard. I still need to get back to it. The stone shard actually released now? I haven't looked at it in a long time.
I'll do it.
What? Did you seriously buy that for me? What? Hang on.
I'll pack that.
I feel like I'm gonna get trolled. Let's find out. Where's all this stuff? 30 new friends quests. Wait, what? How do they do with the game stuff now? I don't see anything. They change it? How does it work these days? What the crap? Oh, that's announcements. Wow, man. They changed all this. That's crazy. There it is. Gift. It used to pop up. Let's see. What? You really bought me that? Man, thank you, Davey. That is incredibly generous. Well, I guess I'm a liar. I've pre-ordered this game against my will. Man, Davey, that is super generous of you. Turtles and chill. Thank you, Davey. Crap, I've been forced to pre-order. Nerd. How could you possibly pre-order Civ 7? The person that gifted me the game is griping at me for it. You don't pre-order this whether you like. I decline. Accept this gift privately. That's very kind of you, man. I appreciate it. I will accept it. I will be playing it, that's for sure. Play it now? I don't think that's possible, Steam. I don't think that's possible. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Davey. I really do appreciate that. I wasn't expecting that at all. I thought you were gonna give me some friggin' like butt dart champion 6 or something. That's your track record. Too Fat Crew says, I'll take a copy. You're gonna put it as a mark off or yeah, write off for taxes, yeah.
I'm in.
If they ask me about it, I'll agree with them.
For us to bridge it.
Have I played Project Zomboid? No, not really. Just a little bit.
That worked.
When I say a little bit, like a very little bit, like a couple hours at most. I might try it out again someday, but it's been a while. Butt dart what? Yeah,
Let's
so
go.
A long time ago, Davey gifted me a bunch of games that were like, it was like Shower with Your Dad Simulator and Genital Jousting and like Lawnmowers Santa or something, you know, stuff like that.
On the road.
Not Without My Poop or something, like all kinds of these crazy games. That's like, what the crap? You want to play some Project Zomboid? Yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, in the Discord, sometimes people look for things to play together, and we also have a Steam group.
Will do.
On Steam, and Too Fat Crew is looking for someone to play Project Zomboid with. So if you're looking for, if anyone's looking for another person to start up some Project Zomboid with,
I'm in.
Too Fat Crew in the Discord or on Steam is looking. I love Not Without My Poop.
Let's go.
Alright. So now we should be able to just cross this with the bus, huh? It says there's some kind of surprise over here. I don't know if the surprise can top Civ 7. What the April Fools. Some of those games literally are in the Twitch terms of service that you cannot stream them. And I don't mean like covered under like a umbrella type thing where it's like, no, you can't stream games from this genre. There's a list of games specifically that you can't stream. And multiple of those I just mentioned are on that list.
I'm at the wheel.
Probably for a very good reason. It's a Founders Edition, so it comes stuff. Yeah, I'm going to check that out too at the end of this. See what it does come with that. Because I didn't look at the pre-order. I really wasn't going to pre-order it. Now I've been forced to pre-order it.
Got it.
genital jousting on Twitch.
Got it.
With Twitch integration. Forced. We didn't have to accept it. So what is the, like, tutorial want me to check out over here?
On my way.
Is it just like now you have all this map to expand to and check out? Maybe.
All clear.
Okay. You can think of a way of integrating it.
On my way.
We have found a new zone. Take a look at it when you get a chance. It might be worth it to build a new settlement on it.
It's like a really big new settlement area.
Let's go.
Okay. You have to refuel the vehicle. Not really. If you have people in it, like citizens or whatever, they will eat and drink. And so you'd have to get more food and stuff. But so far, like, it hasn't needed actual fuel. This map is actually pretty big. Fuel concern? No.
The weather seems to be changing.
Well, you know what I'm really curious about this game? It's the performance.
We're better off stockpiling sufficient water and food.
So now that we're finishing up the tutorial, we'll start up a like real run, and I probably won't even put it on the hardest difficulty. I want to like try to get a big population quickish, because that for me lately has been like one of the major
all clear
like stress points of a game, or like what really hinders the enjoyment. It's like Norland. I really like Norland.
Got it.
But they've already worked on this, and they are going to continue working on it according to the developers.
Let's go.
But like Norland, I was having a great time with it, and then we got to like 120, 150 population, and even my computer started like
let's go
really lagging, and it felt like there was almost like memory leaks or something. And I was really bummed by it. But the developers on their roadmap, every single month they say that one of their goals is to make the game perform better and be more optimized. I really hope they stick to that. But there's nothing like, I like having huge settlements in these games and seeing, you know, hundreds or thousands of people go around and working and moving around, things being crowded. They're a game to like bog down when you get like a medium-sized settlement is always kind of unfortunate. It just works. All right, so I guess that's the end of this tutorial. Performance is the final boss of game making. I still like RimWorld. I really wish RimWorld could run like flawlessly on 4x with 100 colonists. But Factorio, those devs are amazingly good at keeping performance up. Really? Yeah, I've never played Factorio. I've been asked about it a lot, and I've looked at it. I actually have Factorio, I think, too. I have never opened it. But the game's really optimized. Oxygen not included. Like, I've had huge oxygen not included bases where there's like thousands of processes going on, you know? I've never had oxygen not included lag.
Let's go.
All right, keep on conditions of your affected settlement. Yeah, so I guess that was the tutorial, and then the tutorial just opens up into a normal playthrough. Oh, there's a roadmap in here. I'm gonna relaunch the game because I very well. Oh, they have their major patches lined up. Advanced cellular simulation, fixes for reported bugs, stability improvements, quality of life improvements, electricity. So this is hitting. I guess it's going from beta to early access. Yeah, this is not 1.0. Okay. I misread. It went from beta to early access. Okay. Generates and distributes electricity. Turns specific ruins into buildings. Oh, I was wondering about that. That's actually pretty awesome. So like the buildings that are around, you can like outfit them to actually work for you. New side missions, more stuff. Okay. Yeah, I guess I had the early beta version. So sometimes developers will send you a key to, will send me a key to a game, and the key, it doesn't even say the game name. It's like literally the way to access the beta or the alpha of it. That'll get given to like whatever in the company, and also content creators and stuff like that. And you'll have to go on the back end on Steam and put in like an access code and stuff like that. That's what I had, and so it went from that to being available to everyone today. So I'm glad they have a roadmap. Always like roadmaps. I'm gonna quit and then relaunch, see if there was another update. No. All right. It just works. Here's the key to the city. Which city? The one you're going to build. If you want to maintain your personal hygiene, don't play Factorio. Can 100 colonists even fit on the screen in RimWorld? You mean like their portrait? Yeah. So basically in RimWorld, if you keep having more colonists, the portrait will get smaller and smaller, and then it'll do a second row and then a third row. I've had a couple of playthroughs where we had more than 70 pawns. I had 2 rows filled out. I'm going to do another Norland stream, probably after the next major update. I have a lot of stuff that I want to play right now, and Norland's definitely on that list. Norland, right now I'm playing Endzone 2, of course. Cataclysmo, I'm going to play more Cataclysmo. Survival mode. In survival mode, you can configure your game according to your own needs. There are no predefined conditions to win. Create a huge settlement or fight against a challenging environment. Anything is possible as long as you survive. Yeah, so I was right. Yeah, there's no combat, and I don't see it on the roadmap. So this is definitely more of like a Banished or Anno type thing, like the first game. Scenarios are coming. Let's see what the options are here. Start an easy game in which you still have to combat threats such as drought, but you'll have much more time to react and get prepared. Building mode. All hazards are sharply reduced. Hardly any radiation or other negative influence pose a threat to you. All game contents are available to you right from the start. You can focus all your efforts on just building. Play a well-balanced but equally challenging game session using neutral settings. I really do like Norland too, though. Man, that game has a lot of potential too. Norland is one of those games as well. Like, if they open up workshop access, like, there are going to be people that are adding fantasy elements to it. You know, there will be magic and who freaking knows, you know, knights and mounted combat and who knows. Modders are crazy. So if they open that up to Norland gets popular at all. Just opening up the workshop to Norland would add so much to the longevity of that game. Yeah, so Ambiguous Amphibian sent me an email after he raided as well. Like, I reached out to him, but he did email me. So I'm gonna talk to him and see what he's got planned, see if he wants to do any like joint ventures with RimWorld at all. He also made a video on his second channel and tagged me in it, which was very nice of him. For Endzone veterans who are looking for the maximum challenge, fighting against a merciless environment under the most adverse conditions. Very difficult, but the journey is its own work. You know what? Let's see how crazy this is. I'll be right back. I don't care if we lose. We'll get to see what happens if we lose. But Norland with Knights and Magic. Yeah, that would be really cool. I don't know if the Norland devs have specifically said if they're going to open up the workshop or not. Turns into PowerPoint presentation, but still love the game. Oh yeah. There's like, I have one of the best computers you can play RimWorld with, and my game would crawl at 100. You'd love to see a collaboration between the two of us. You can let him know if you want. That would probably help. I will show you. Let me open it up. One second.
Today we are playing an entire
Yeah, see, he tagged me literally in the description here, because he tried this out and he said it was inspired by him watching me play, and then he mentioned me down here as well. So if you go here, he asked for replies on this about it. So you can always go to this. It's the second channel, and you can click on this and reply. Just hit the reply button and let him know you would love to see a more like actual collaboration instead of him just doing this. But it was very nice of him in general just to reach this. And we've raided each other on Twitch before, right? A couple times now, actually. He raided me like last week. So that'd be kind of cool. He and I can maybe do like a hot potato type thing or a multiplayer thing. That'd be pretty awesome. But here's the video if you want to go check it out, and if you want to suggest. I think a hot potato thing would be kind of neat, where we're not allowed to change what the other person has done, actually, now that I think about it. Like, imagine he plays a save file for an hour, and then I play it for an hour, but I can't, like, just bulldoze his stuff, you know, and build new. And the same thing and vice versa. So that'd be pretty cool. Smurf and I should do that sometime too, but it's not really a problem, but Smurf and I actually have a very, very similar build style when we are min-maxing, which makes sense, you know? Me, him, and Smurf doing it or something. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I'll be right back, and then we'll get back to some more Endzone too. All colonists, yeah. The colonists be all addicted to drugs, though, yeah. All right, let's see. I'm sure we're gonna lose, but I just want to see what it's like. Let's go to maximum challenge. Love ambiguous amphibian. What is this? Endzone? Is this a football game? No. I'm gonna start a Kickstarter. I'm gonna start a post-apocalyptic builder game just called Touchdown. Just to screw people. Open world would be pretty neat. Map settings. Oh, wow. I don't know if I like seeing ahead of time. What flavor is that drink? This one is the cranberry flavored one. It's a new one. It's called Copium. It's really good, actually. I don't know if it's like one of my top, but it's really good. I tried 3 of their new flavors, and yeah, I've been drinking this now for a few days, like 3 days altogether. It is cranberry flavored, like sweet cranberry, not tart. It's called Copium. Exclamation drink if you want to check it out. The pre-apocalyptic city builder Touchdown. Marcunis, 20 months, almost 2 babies. I almost read that as almost 2 decades. What do you mean almost? Almost 2 babies, 20 months. Do you know how long a human gestation is? All right, I don't want to see the map. We're gonna roll. And I'm gonna click here. All right, there we go. Display help text. Uncover map. Resource consumption difficult. Starting resources difficult. Unlock technology. Unlock seeds. Additional knowledge points. Additional vehicles. Bridges are traversable. Disease difficult. We are gonna die. Consequences of low confidence. Oh no. Lasting droughts. Frequency of catastrophes. Oh god. 12 months is a Twitch baby on 12 months for Twitch. Are you saying that Twitch babies are slow? People who think 9 women can make a baby in 1 month. Yeah, I have seen that. Rip in advance, everyone dies immediately. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Let's try it out. Why not? That's how we'll learn. Brandy's watching and twitching at this. Wow, their settlement looks much more... Hang on a second. Those aren't all red tints. Yeah, so maybe that's placeholder. Because there's no way they only have like 3 houses for this size of thing. Of course, this is just like a developer screenshot, so who knows what this is from, what kind of build this is from. That looks much more varied, doesn't it? Like it's not like nothing is the same, but it looks very much more varied. Is it a zombie survivor? No, it's not a zombie survivor. This is a post-apocalyptic survival game, mainly about surviving, of course, like, you know, food and water problems, but radiation is the big one. So this is like a post-nuclear incident, we'll say. No zombies, no like fantasy type things or anything.
Several resources are located in the bus. They will be sufficient for a while, but sooner or later we have to find a place that can be settled. Search for a place that offers more support for life than this wasteland.
Let's see. I don't think we can set... Well, there is water there. This looks all right. There's the swamp, so we can get herbs here. I don't see much wood, though. Is there any wood? Hang on. Oh,
we
man.
have found a new zone. Take a look at it when you get a chance. It might be worth it to build a new settlement on it.
No, I'm gonna see if we can find one that has starting wood, I guess. Maybe we won't get one with starting wood. Maybe we have to go out and scavenge it until we can get a second one. We might already be dead. We did a random seed as well. Uh-oh, what if we're on an island? It looks like we're on an island, guys. I think we might have to go settle that one.
Our water is running out. If we don't create a settlement soon, we'll die of thirst here.
Let's go.
Let's go die of thirst. All right. Yeah. All right. Let's go settle. And we'll see what happens.
Now we need a place where we want to build our town center.
There's the swamp for herbs. There's the water, which would be really nice to be by. I'm kind of worried that there's no... Yeah, there's just like no... There's clay. No wood. I don't know. Let's put it up here. This place is much larger than the tutorial. Hit the hardest difficulty after all, yeah.
Our water is running out. If we don't create a settlement soon, we'll die of thirst here.
We have no wood. I can't. Hang on. We have nothing. Hang on. Let's go.
Where are we going?
We're looking for wood, man. Get over here.
All clear.
There's no wood in that ruin. All right. What about here?
Let's go.
There's a little bit. I think that's enough for a jetty at least. All right, go on.
The water is running out.
I know. I know. All right. Missing resource. Wait, what are we missing? We also need 21 scrap still. Oh, God.
Engine running.
Is there any building that doesn't take wood? Hang on. Let me look that we can build it all. I don't think so. Oh, it only is wood and scrap. All right. Build with the bones of the dead settlers. Yeah, this is going to be game over real soon. How's it going? Backhand Bob, welcome in.
Where are we going?
Backhand Bob, do you have a favorite backhanded compliment? Not for me specifically, just in general. The bus driver seems pretty happy about death, yeah.
Got it.
All right, well, there's some more wood. Did we loot this place?
Got it.
Aha. You don't have one in particular?
All clear.
The food is running out in this.
Yeah, I know, lady. Everyone's gonna die. It's all right. You don't have to worry about the apocalypse anymore if you're not around to see it. All right, so we can build a jetty. All right, so as far as our food is concerned, it looks like our best bet right now is just to get fish. So we're gonna need more wood and scrap for that. All right. So let's go try to get that. Let's go this way. Man, you really pull off that blue shirt.
All clear.
Those pants look really good on you. They hide your thighs. Wait, what are you what's wrong with my thighs?
Got it.
Wow, I really like the confidence you have to be wearing those clothes.
Got it.
Thank you.
All clear.
So we really need to find scrap. You think we'd be finding more scrap in this? Low water, low food, 10 corpses. Oh no, I forgot to assign workers. That smile really enlightens your face. Things are not going well already. I took too long to settle, honestly. Where's all the scrap, man? Come on. We only have 3 people left. We've almost lost already because I took so long to settle. Oh, we got some scrap.
Got it.
Don't worry, guys. I'm on my way. I think we're about to start over already. Wow, your camera can really highlight all your imperfections. Hey, man, we survived for a season. We settled one place. All right, do that again. GG. So, yeah, you need to settle immediately. You scrap the cars. If it's an expedition, you can send someone out and scrap things like that, but just... You can only loot what it's showing on there. Now, the things around here, you have to make a building to actually scrap it. We did so well. Looks really cool. It kind of reminds you of games like Tropico or Banished. Yes, exactly. Yeah, it's that same kind of game. Yeah. Only in a different setting. But it is that genre. 100 settlers, but each of them is a assistant individual as well. Yeah, yeah. Like Anno or Tropico or Banished. Yeah. That's how your house plans feel. All right, let's go again. Survival mode. Hardest difficulty. We're not going to look at the map this time. I don't know if it re-rolls a new one, but I'm going to hide that. There we go. All right, let's go again. Go again. That was fun, actually, for some reason. We did nothing, and then we died, and it was still enjoyable. Hopefully we spawned somewhere with trees this time. I feel like we got really screwed over that we were on an island with no trees. We should settle the first place we see, though. I think it's more important to just get something set up. Settlers watching me pick max difficulty again. Why? Why, God? Why does he think losing is fun? Actually, no, this is the fun part of the game. These are some of the things that I enjoy the most about any of these games. Yeah. Some people don't understand it. That's okay. Like, I don't understand how people could have fun, like, knowing everything in the game at the very beginning, like reading guides, tutorials. Like, they do it even on story games, but that's okay. I don't need to understand it. If you have fun doing it that way, have fun. Doesn't bother me. I wouldn't enjoy it that way. Did I play the first Endzone game? I did, yeah. I did play the first Endzone. I don't think I played the first Endzone in the hardest difficulty, actually.
Several resources are located in the bus. We have found a new zone.
The what? Okay. So this one does have some trees. It's a smaller zone, but I think we can maybe make it work. In the what? Yeah, I cut him off. It sounded like he said in the butt.
In the butt. Bye, bye, bye.
So they say.
Let's go.
That's how I remember it. Build new settlement.
Now we need a place where we want to build our town center.
Town center. We want our housing to be near the town center. If we survive that long. Can we survive until we get housing? Wow, this place is kind of large here. Screw it. We'll just put it here for now. Okay. So
Engine running.
it took all that to settle it. So we have no wood, no scrap. We start with none of that. So we need to go out until we find enough to get a jetty down. 21 wood, 21 scrap. Okay. And then also fishery, 32, 14, 5. I wonder if I could have put that over one. Hang on. We could also go with a well, right? Let's start on this side. Wells, less resources, less water, but maybe enough to survive first. We'll try that next if this fails. Okay, so 21 wood, 21 scrap. That's our first order of business. Wood and scrap. The only way to get that right now is to go explore the ruins with the bus. Okay. Mostly the same, or is it actually more stuff in this one? So far they've added a lot, actually. The main thing, if you've played the first one, that's kind of cool about this one so far, is they've added, like, the vehicles and stuff are like active. And, like, you have multiple settlements. So you actually set up multiple settlements. If I remember correctly, the first game was only one settlement. And you expanded it. But this one, you set up multiple settlements, and you set up automated trade between them. Or you can go drop things off. You actually actively use the vehicles and stuff. So there are vehicles that you use and choose where things go in this one. So it seems more open, I guess, in that sort of way.
On my way.
More potential for experiences in that way instead of just straight up building. That makes sense. Okay, so we got some scrap. We just need to find some wood. Yeah, I know. Less than 2 minutes. I mean, how can I possibly get enough in time? 20. We need 21. Okay. Let's just hit this place.
All clear.
No wood there either?
All clear.
I feel like we gotta get pretty lucky, right? There's an expedition. Okay, time pauses during expedition. Maybe we can find...
There's lots of scrap lying around here.
Yeah.
We're sure to find things that are still useful here. I'll take this with me.
Okay. I don't have an axe. And I don't have a ladder.
Let's go.
Well, this place sucked. What a terrible first expedition. Pauses illegal. It just pauses time during this. Yeah. You're like settlement. There's nothing you can do about it. It just doesn't run during this part.
Let's go.
Even if you were trying to do no pause. So we actually can't go up there because we don't have a ladder and we don't have an axe for the doors. So this got us basically nothing. Oh yeah, I know. You're just kidding. No worries. Oh crap.
There's lots of scrap lying around here.
No, there isn't.
We're sure to find things that are still useful here.
There we go. How do you feel about water chestnuts?
New instructions?
They're better than Imagine Dragons. I still stick by that, stick by that, yeah.
Let's go.
Oh my god. I need one log for water. Come on.
All clear.
Look at all these trees. Run one over. On the road to me. For Christ's sake, man. Are we going to lose again because I can't find a single log? You got hit with a mine goblin live on stream and you ended it immediately. There's actually someone that watches on YouTube that watches the RimWorld stuff, and that is their YouTube name.
There's lots of scrap lying around here.
Not a log in
We're
sight.
sure to find things that are still
Probably can't see it with all these trees in our way. Yeah.
I'll take a
That's how it
look.
feels.
People used to fill up their tanks themselves from the pump. You just had this delivery van is locked. With the right tools, we're sure to get it open.
Lady, I lived it. I filled up my car with my own hands just the other day.
Looks interesting.
Hey, an axe. Nice. Am I still trying to get the initial setup? Yes.
Maybe we can still put it to good use.
Yep.
I'll do it.
We can't identify the plant because we don't have the book.
A very beautiful plant. We just need to find out what kind of plant it is and whether it's worth taking it along. I'll take a look.
Well, we found some food, so that's potentially good.
I'm in.
Oh, we found a ladder as well. You can't scavenge till you settle. Well, right now the problem is the only thing we can get stuff from right now is
I'll take a look.
is from doing these exploration type things, right? And we're just not finding the right stuff.
That worked.
But yeah, we need material to make a place to cut down trees and things like that. But right now, our people are dying of thirst and hunger as soon as you start.
I'll take
So it's like if you don't find
We'd better take this
the
along
stuff to
with
get
us
those. Again, this is the hardest difficulty too, and we're new, but what do we need for this? Was this axe or something else? No, we needed the axe at the other place, but
This delivery van is locked. With the right tools, we're sure to get it open.
we still
On the
didn't find a
road.
single log.
People used to fill up their tanks themselves from the pump. You just had to stop,
Wait,
refuel,
what else is
and then
here?
drive on. It is said that shortly after the catastrophe, there were
Oh, the
huge
plant, right.
fights at the gas stations over the last of the fuel.
We still didn't find one more log. We need one more log to make a jetty to get water. We still don't have food from that. Shouldn't require the resources they generate. Yeah. We maybe shouldn't settle in the beginning. Maybe collect for sale. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to try next time. Yep. The problem is, like, the food and the water and stuff get used up as you're exploring. So if we don't find water while we're exploring, we're going to be dead anyway. But that's what we'll try next time if this fails. We would be fine if we found a single extra log. We just didn't find one. Haven't found one. Well, the well also requires wood and scrap to make, just less of it.
Got it.
But the problem is we won't be able to make food,
The
right?
water is
We have a
running out.
little.
If nothing changes.
How much water do they have? 29.7. Yeah, we might just have to throw down a well and hope that's enough to sustain
An
at least the
old
first
depot.
bit of the
We
population.
should take a look around inside.
Then upgrade to the
Maybe
jetty
we'll
after.
Find something useful we can take with us.
We'll try that.
There's an axe here. Maybe we can
a
still
little
put it
water?
to good
Okay.
use. Will do.
So maybe with this little bit of water and food, this scrap and this a little bit of wood, we can get a...
This control unit, the generator's running and supplying electricity. I'm in.
a well set up, and then from there we go back out and try to get enough to get fishery down. Another plant that we can't do anything
I'll
with.
take a look.
Typical American, fighting for car fuel. Their cities are not walkable. God. I can see that becoming a bit of a channel meme too
I'll
after
take
that
a
one
look.
time. Stupid Americans building in square grids. What do you mean square grids? What does it mean?
On the road.
On the road, Glenn. Okay, so we can't do the plants, right? Let's go ahead and take this generator with us. Now we need to try to get back to the
We'd better
settlement,
take this along with us
offload
again.
this, make a well, and then get back out to get enough stuff to get food. New last tab is gathering. Can they gather water with their hands? I'll look. All right, I will check. All right.
Engine running.
So let's go drop off the stuff.
Let's go.
So it is. Let's go without buildings around. Transfer the things. Oh my god, I was so like eager to get out of there that I didn't load up that. You know what? We'll go back. We just need to make the well really quick. We're about to run out anyway. Slurping stagnant pond water straight out of the nuclear wasteland. I guess you could probably try that before you thirsted to death either way, right? Alright. So let's see here. Construction menu, tasks. Gather food, gather scrap. They can cut wood too, actually. I don't know how slow it is. So gather food. There's 1632. That's all right. Like that's not gonna, it might be enough to just like tide them over while we get this done. But let's also, we want to get these eventually, but we'll just leave the blueprints there. I don't think it delivers the material. Yeah, until you have it all right? So let's get the well set up. Get an initial well. And we should have everything for that. Yep, no blueprint. And we're going to get the well keeper in immediately. Food foragers in immediately. How much was the well? 15. Okay. So gather wood. Yeah, we might as well just grab this a little bit here while we're out exploring. As long as you can hold us over, tide us over until we go get more crap out on the road. You would for sure do it as well. At a certain point, you can't stop yourself, right? Like lost at sea or something. Just like, all right, can't figure out how to get water. I'm just gonna drink the seawater and die. A little bit of scrap as well. Okay, so that'll be a start. I know you can hit that to assign all. I don't know why I still do it one at a time. Let's go get the rest of that stuff.
Running.
And we'll also stop at that expedition.
Got it.
Place that we needed the ladder for. It was over here. 3 points. Yeah. Yep. Low food resource. Yeah. Last 23 minutes. Water. Waiting for the master builder. Oh, I should have put it closer to this instead of this. I gotta get used to that too. Like this is basically just the depot where the bus comes and goes from the settlement. This is actually what matters. And until we get the what do they call it from the tutorial? Yeah, the logistics buildings. Yeah, okay. That's all right. We know for next time. We die this time. It's all good.
I'm at the wheel.
We've learned some stuff already.
There's lots of scrap lying around here. We're sure to find
normal
things
stuff
that
for
are still
Fallout.
useful here.
All right.
I'll take a look.
Okay.
Maybe we'll find something we can use to climb up here.
So we'll have to come back with either tin tools or 2 of the iron tools.
That
okay.
worked.
That didn't really give us anything else yet, but
The food is running out in this.
I know.
Got it.
You guys get the well done yet? No, I really should have put it closer over there.
On my way.
There was like
Let's go.
20 water here that we could grab. What was this one? Is there any more that we can do here now that we have the axe and the ladder?
There's lots of scrap lying around here. We're sure to find things that are still useful here.
No, this is the one that the extra thing was the plant. We don't have a book for it yet. Not that we could like use the seed anyway, but oh right.
An old depot. We should take a look around inside. Maybe we'll find something useful we can take with us.
Okay, so 25 water, 45 food. We can bring that home. And even if they don't have the... even if they don't have the well done. Oh, well's done, actually.
I'm at the wheel.
Too late. People are dying. We get that done now? Well, I think we'll get it on the next one now.
Thank you. The situation has calmed down for now, but we have to keep an eye on
Yeah,
the
no,
food
the
situation.
voiceover does do a lot of things like that, yeah. Like they said droughts as drafts earlier. Did you just say drafts? Real life? Oh, yeah, this one's over too. We've learned a lot. I think we'll be good on the next one. Coming back with only 3 people seems seems a little unlikely. We'll see. Scavengeos just to start, yeah, like immediately, and then also putting the well right next to the town center. Like I was thinking, like on the tutorial where it's like, oh yeah, you want all these houses to be near the town center, so put the town center in a big open place, and then you can build like that. But yeah, and also starting with a well. In the tutorial, it was like wells are there for the droughts. Build a jetty first. It's like, yeah, that's all good and well, but if you don't have the means to build a jetty yet, then it doesn't do you good. Yeah, let's do another one. Like we're not technically dead, but all right, I'm not gonna look at the map. Like, I'm gonna actually reroll. There we go. Look. All right, let's go. Yeah, that's kind of interesting or weird. Also, the tutorial doesn't tell you that there are zones without needing buildings either. I should have looked through it all, honestly, but we're like on life support. Yeah, 3 people. 1 on water, 1 on food, and 1 building. Maybe we could technically have built back from that, but I think as soon as anything hits us, we're dead, right? Climb. Watching the World Series and Autoplay started playing you live. You're about to head to bed, but thank you for all the content. Oh, yeah, my pleasure, Clyde. I don't know if you're still there, but hope you have a good night. Thank you for watching those. The initial load screen is pretty long, but I mean, if it makes it so that you don't have to worry about anything like rendering or something during the actual whole like gameplay of the map, then it's it's whatever. It's a trade-off that I would take.
Several resources are located in the bus. They will be sufficient for a while, but sooner or later we have to find a place that can be settled. Search for a place that offers more support for life than this wasteland.
All right.
Got it?
We have found a new zone.
Got it?
Yeah, get up there. Wait, what? I don't have the settle button.
On my way.
Oh, maybe it's like too hilly there. No, there we go. Okay, build new settlement.
Now we need a place.
Just starting. We finished the tutorial, so now we went from the tutorial straight to the hardest difficulty, and we're just learning by losing at the moment. Okay, so they are going to need to bring things here until we get, eventually, hopefully, we get to the point where we have like the logistics buildings, right? So let's put this here-ish. Losing is fun. That's right. That's right. Exactly. Endzone 2, 500%. Yeah, pretty much, actually. Okay, so we start out with 15 people. There's like no resources on this,
New
right?
Instructions?
So first things first, then let's go to tasks. We need to find food. We'll put, there's like very little there. 56. We'll put one over here also. 72. Okay. And then cut wood. Just a little bit to get some things started. Those cut down. Okay. And then some scrap. Let's scrap this place. I wonder if these can both pull off that at the same time. Looks like it. And so now the thing is, we need to get out and start finding things. No kill box, no kill box either. What are the green zones? Green zones are fertile areas, so that's where we're going to be able to put down farms and stuff later. Plantations, if we last that long. Okay, so our goal is to get water. That's something that they can't collect without a building. Now, getting to the jetty would be excellent. It actually builds faster. 21 wood, 21 scrap. We will have that. Yeah, let's now, while that stuff's doing... Oh, we have to put down workers. So we got 15. We're just going to put all those down. And then, yeah, let's go out on expedition. Let's just get luckier in this time. Like, now that we don't need as much luck to get started, but... Good. You place the build spot? Yeah, you can actually pre-plan that all out and then just hit the blue thing when it's ready. Kind of nice, right? Yeah, we should do that too. 25 scrap, good. Now, if we find wood in this one, we can just go straight back. Sapper, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, Sapper.
Let's go.
We got a little 21 wood. What is this? Where was that last time? That is the exact amount we need for the... All right, well, can't complain.
On my way.
But I will a little bit anyway. Man, that would have been great to get last time. All right, so that will get our jetty immediately. It's gonna be huge. Huge. That's okay. And then we have 3 available workers, but we're gonna use those really soon.
I'm at the wheel.
Clutch. Very clutch. All right, dump this stuff. Build the jetty. Okay. So next will be more food. Let's see what actually would produce more for us. So we've got the fish one, which I actually don't know exactly how much, but if what I meant to say by that is there like a really good gathering spot? There is not. Probably because of the difficulty, I'm guessing. So it looks like fish is the way to go right now. Okay. Go ahead and place that. For the fish, we need more wood. We do have wood coming in. Water's going to be a big one. Okay. Master Builder 1. So, as soon as that's built, the jetty, we want people on there immediately. Right now, what can we spare to do that? Let's go ahead and pull 2 of the salvage people off. And let's go back out on the road. 3-eyed fish.
I'm at the wheel.
Always liked the 3-eyed fish from Simpsons. For some reason. We really should dump more toxic waste into the ocean to see if we can come up with some cool new wildlife, you know?
All clear.
The food is running out in this.
I know. Okay, that's not really
Got it.
what we're looking for right now. Okay, the jetty is done. So as the water comes in, we'll see if we're actually going positive on it. Turnover, we're still at negative 22, really? Okay. So let's max that out and see. Where are you? Got some tools. Tools are one of the things we need to make the fish. How many was it? Was it just 5? I can check in here. 5 tools. Okay, so we need 1 more, of course.
Engine running.
What's the worst that could happen? That's right. Okay, we're going positive in water. Okay, if we don't find... Oh, there's the tools. So let's bring that back. We should be able to get the fish going.
Let's go.
And do we have enough food to hold us over till then? If not, we could actually put down more gathering food spots and then just move some people over from scrap for now. Did I accidentally hit... Oh, crap. I was rushing again.
Got it.
Whoops. Good catch. Yeah. There we go.
All clear.
Empty work areas. Buildings no longer function. Okay, so that's the woodcutter. Cost reduction. I mean, demolishing these doesn't matter, right? So. I guess let's throw down more gather spots for those workers. For now.
Thank you. The situation has calmed down for now.
There we go. We're going positive on all the things now.
foods.
Cool.
Engine running.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. Let's drop some stuff off at our actual town and not just random place out there. So now the fish will be coming in. We'll have to have workers there. We can move things off. There was a way to grow trees, so we're going to need to do that pretty soon also. Get our water situated. We'll build up more food. Tree nursery, so that also takes tools. For now, I guess we'll worry about, like, going out and finding the tools. The ruins, the real town. So on the roadmap, I wonder what they're going to do with that. On the roadmap, it was talking about how they're going to make it so you can utilize the buildings that are on the map. Like retrofit them or something. I'm not sure. 10. Boost the shelter capacity of the zone. I guess we don't want more mouths to feed yet anyway, but maybe we want these to be taken care of. Anyway, fish is going to be coming in. So that is good. We're getting a little bit of the wood. All right, back on the road, I suppose.
Where are we going?
No master builders. Right. I have everyone working on other stuff. So where's the master builder? Like, where is it considered from? Here? It'd be kind of nice to make it so their job is one that's like a priority, but what are we able to cut back on right now? We can cut back on one of the wood gatherers, I suppose, for the builder, and then we're gonna move the foragers, some of those over to fish anyway. All right,
I'm at the wheel.
so is this a point of interest or just loot?
Got it.
This has been fun so far, trying to figure out this early game puzzle a little bit. But yeah, the zones, that's a really odd choice. The tutorial was like so thorough in going through different things, and then it doesn't tell you about the collection zones. I guess I should have known just to check myself, but water, food, both going up, so that's good. Is the fishery done? It is. All right. So fish, put 3 there. Food forager, bring those down. Let's get our food built up. Let's also put the jetty and the fish both on prioritize for labor. Okay. And then when we come back, we'll get a tree nursery somewhere. Start getting our trees going. Is there an actual worker here? Yeah, there was. So we can throw down another woodcutter somewhere. I know that's a long trek, but whatever.
Where are we going?
Expedition.
There's lots of scrap lying around here. We're sure to find things that are still useful here. I'm in.
This is kind of cool to be able to like supplement, especially early on. I'm not sure how, like later on, you're going to need this for like your science points and stuff for research and like finding seeds and stuff.
Let's
But
go.
it seems like the most useful early. Is that 3 hammers and a sickle?
I'll
Yes,
take a
hammers
look.
and sickles, yeah. Tools.
This old safe can't be cracked without substantial
Speaking of
effort.
tools, we need 4 iron
I'll do
tools.
it.
It's different than these ones to open the crate. That's propaganda. I don't think it is. So, how many tools do we have back? We had 2. Oh, right. Tools are being consumed for fishing. The fishing doesn't just, like,
Engine
take
running.
tools to build. It also needs tools to keep functioning. So what was the supply line for tools? The workshop needs wood and scrap. All right. Well, we have access to a lot of scrap right now. Wood is still kind of a valuable resource. Really would like to get the tree nursery down. But that means we're going to be
New instructions?
pretty much running out of food really soon again. And there's only so much exploration we can do on this island. Can't fix the bridge for a while. So we have to get to tool production. What was the other food option? We don't have any seeds for plantations to grow food yet. It would just grow fiber and latex at the moment, which we can't eat either of those. So yeah, our food options right now. Oh, right. Research. We have 1 point. Let's take a look at this. So with this 1 point, we could get clay and bricks. With this one, we could get herbs. We can't eat herbs. What do we get here? A hut. Extended social tent. Boost the settler capacity of the zone. Market. Yeah, we've seen that one. Pavilion. So to unlock farming, we would need 2 more points. And then farming is also going to take tools. Actually, iron tools. So it's going to be a while for we get to those. We should really focus, I guess, on tools and rebuilding or growing a forest. We should just have some of this researching. I think clay is going to be important pretty soon. So I don't think we can go wrong just going ahead and letting them oh, right. It costs other stuff too. Never mind.
I'm at the wheel.
We have 1 unemployed. Yeah, see, food's going down now because we can't supply tools for the fish. All right. Go away, Nat. Haven't seen any of those in here in a long time. Okay, so wood and scrap. All right, well, we have to have this. So we'll get that going. Looks like we could take 1 person off the water to build. And then how we doing? Scrap is going positive, but it's just because we're not using it anywhere. I don't know about that. All right, back to the bus.
New instructions? All clear.
Good. Well, we're actually kind of full on some of this. Yeah, let's run it back.
Got it.
Drive it back. Those friggin' mountains.
On my way.
Are there any enemies in this? The enemy is, at the moment, I don't know if they're planning on adding any more, but the enemy at the moment is just the environment. So radiation, starvation, thirst, droughts, people being unhappy, things like that. There's not like raids. So it's more akin to like Banished or something like that, if you know those games. Banished or like Anno or something. I know Anno has like, you know, ship battles and stuff, so not that, but I guess I might as well take the people out of the fishery right now. They can't fish. That's how we get tools made. So toolmaker is up, but we're gonna need wood. Okay. Not a lot of wood nearby, but we'll get what we can. Have 2 people that we could spare. Let's go ahead and throw one back on fish. Well, let's wait. The bus is coming back. We'll have tools from the bus. All right. Man in the Fox Mask. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back, Man in the Fox Mask. Finally finished watching the first Anomaly stream. Deserved money for that ending. Yeah, that was rough. Yeah, going in not knowing what was going on at 500%, and it really. The crazy thing about that one. Thank you again for the super chat. But really one of the crazy things about it is like I've done a bunch of Anomaly endings since then, and I know I didn't know what was going to happen in the first one, but the Anomaly endings can vary a lot, just like ship endings, right? You don't always get the exact same enemies. And looking back at it now, that was still the hardest of the Anomaly endings that I've had thrown against me. All right, we need to worry about homes too. So let's take a look here. Well, at least put the 3 down for the people that we have. What would you do for some wood right now? I'd birch about it. God. I swear to time you out for that. I kind of enjoy it, actually. Having the monolith inside the base didn't help either. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know about that either. I'm kind of glad it finished that way, though, honestly. God gamer.
Engine running.
Going Duke Woodman. When I think of the Klondike bar commercial, I still think of when I haven't watched Family Guy in years and years and years, but I still think of that Family Guy episode. Would you kill a man? See, was excited to play in the same crew with you. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Have you already started it? Playing blind, but since you mainline, you and Swerve, you're not blind on Anomaly. Ah, I got you. Really epic run. You enjoy that one a lot. Yeah. The first playthrough of a DLC is always really interesting. That is one of the things I'll say about Anomaly. Because things were so different in Anomaly to anything else in the game, that first blind playthrough of Anomaly was definitely like the coolest, the most, to me anyway, most like exploratory out of any of the DLCs. Like, say what you want about Anomaly, you know, and I agree with a lot of the complaints about it, but yeah, that maybe that is one of the problems, right? Like, yeah, the first blind playthrough is like incredible, and then after that it's like, I have to do this again. You need wood. That's right. More tree puns. Let's get them in. All right. So let's get some people over on fish. We do need to get some more settlers. What can I lighten up on then? Salvage. All right, we can take them off there for now. There we go. Screaming when she got her first chest burster thing. Didn't check. Everyone had it. Ooh, that's rough.
New instructions.
That's a rough first infestation.
Got it.
Games and DLC is better than making the same thing forever. Yeah. Like I tell people, I like Anomaly, but at the end of the day, it is like a giant event pack, right? And RimWorld could use giant event packs for sure. I enjoy them, but it doesn't feel like a.
Let's go.
It's not one of the DLCs where it's like I feel like I want this on every run. Well, like Ideology. Anytime I don't have Ideology, I'm like, man, I really miss Ideology. But I definitely don't always miss Anomaly when I don't have it.
Let's go.
And that's all right. It is a different kind of DLC though, that's for sure. Did we do this expedition? Is that one?
These factory grounds are less damaged than the rest of the wastelands. Let's see what we can find here. I'll take this with me.
One guy in the prison. I think one of the most interesting, aside from the very first Anomaly run, one of the more fun metal horror events for me was the kids only run. I won't spoil it for those that haven't watched, but I'll tell you that in the kids only run and children only run, if you haven't watched it, check it out. I think it's one of the better runs that I have up, especially edit wise. But there is a metal horror in the colony for many years.
On the road.
Many years, and we have no idea. We have no idea it's there. We have no idea who has it. So when it's revealed, it is quite the reveal. But
this is some sort of encyclopedia. There's a lot of old knowledge in here that we might be able to use.
So we don't have a blowtorch in this one. Can we take that ladder with us, or is that a permanent ladder here? It looks like permanent.
I'm in.
You wish you could choose which parts of the pack you want to enable. They did add some things like that, right? So there's the ambient anomaly. You could turn anomaly on, but turn all the events down if you wanted. If you just want like the yeah, we can't take that one with us. If you just want turret packs or something, but yeah, it could use a few more buttons to customize. There's a mod for that. So we do have a book now, a plant encyclopedia. So if we find plants, we'll be able to identify them and get some seeds.
Engine running.
All right. Ooh, there's a big area over there. There's a mod for that.
All clear.
Okay, so how are things going over here? We do want a little bit more population. We have one person unemployed. Not enough building. What do we need for this? We need plastic. So right now, the only plastic we have, we're not making ourselves, right? Because it's just stuff we're finding. So recycler. We can make a recycler, but I guess the problem right now with that is that you're not going to have workers for it. Also, getting a scrapyard over here now seems like a good idea. Whoops. And like converting from these little collection places to an actual good spot. I don't want to block much of the water. Yeah, let's get that built. And then we'll put the plastic collection here. I think that's still enough room to access that water if we need to. Recycle.
I'm at the wheel.
Oh, there's an expedition there too. Whoa. No, that's where we just were. Okay, it just hasn't moved yet.
Let's go.
First pig 8, you lost 3 pawns trying to save one, had a breakdown. Oh yeah.
Let's go.
I didn't even realize I don't think the caravan menu existed yet. I think that was a patch after that first one. There's 12 plastic. Okay. We could go ahead and bring that home, but story generation. Actually, they're filling up, huh? That's a lot of plastic.
Let's go.
Yeah, you know what? We could really use that to get our production going. So let's go ahead and bring that back. Food and water and wood are all going in the right direction, so that is good. Our builder is... We can use 4 builders right now. What is this? Empty work area. So that was wood gathering. Watch that. That was wood gathering as well. Okay. Homeless. Yeah. Just live in one of those houses. You'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? No workers for the... Oh, yeah. That's fine. We're going to move that over there anyway. Move. So for that house, we're going to need plastic. We'll have that as soon as the vehicle gets back. Is it almost back?
Where are we going?
Yeah, almost back. I'm enjoying this a lot more than the tutorial. I think part of it's because of the difficulty that we're on. It feels like there's real stakes at the moment. Like, all right, I gotta get this stuff done. I gotta get this back. I gotta get this going. We need to discover the right stuff. Of course, if you wanted a more chill experience, you could just put it on an easier difficulty, which is fine.
Let's go.
I'm enjoying this more than the tutorial, for sure. All right, so now we can get that extra house so that we don't have anyone homeless. We also now have the salvage yard. Okay. And I would love to get a few more people, so let's build a couple more shelters. That would get us to 25 workers. Yeah, let's stop right there. It's also a more interesting map. Yeah, right. So again, though, I guess they just, you kind of have to set up the tutorial on like a map. A good map has everything. I understand that, but you are definitely right. All right, so there's the recycler. So we need someone in there now. We do have one free worker. So now we are making our own plastic. We are using more tools. Okay, there is a bridge, but we are nowhere near enough to bridge. So a big thing now is there's not a lot of wood and we're running out of wood in this. So with our new workers coming in, new generation, we really need to get the tree nursery. That's going to take some cloth, unfortunately. I don't think we found cloth, right? So to get cloth, we might actually have to get a plantation up first. For fiber, man, we are going to need a lot. You enjoyed the game more than the tutorial? That's right. Have you lost your mind? All the detail in this game when you zoom in. I do wish I could zoom in a little bit further. So I would like to see even more, you know, even closer, or like if I could pan the camera down even more. I do enjoy looking at this kind of stuff, though. Okay. So let's think about this. What is that? No workers. Yeah, that's fine. Tree nursery is going to need cloth. So cloth is going to need both a plantation and a tailor. I mean, we're going to need that stuff eventually, right? So I'm going to put another house down. We start starving. That'll suck, but I mean, we have to make progress, right? We need, oh God, we need a great leap forward. No, not that kind though. Looks amazing. It's been good so far. This has been, I've enjoyed this already more than the first one. And I think part of it is actually being out, having the vehicles, being out exploring and doing things while other things are getting done. Like a lot of builder games, and I like a lot of builder games, of course, but there are a lot of them where oftentimes you're just like sitting, not really doing much else at all other than just kind of waiting. But you can go out and do these expeditions. You can pick other stuff out, or, you know, up. There's things to do.
Are less damaged than the rest of the wastelands.
There's things to do even early on.
What we can find here.
Like, yeah, later on, of course, in almost all of them, you're always like going around managing things and moving workers and building things and taking things down. But this one, because of this mechanic,
will do.
You've got stuff you're doing right off the bat. That's active. If you want to check the game out, you can go to !ad, !AD. The developers reached out to me to play this one because I played the first one.
Let's go.
And this is a sponsored piece of content, but I have enjoyed it. I'll tell you the truth when I'm playing stuff. You guys probably been around long enough to know that.
From
a lot of you.
here, maybe we can get to the other side somehow.
The exclamation ad goes to the Steam
On the road.
page for the game, and it's a tracking link, so helps me out even just clicking it. Exclamation AD. Mention it, just watching your pigskin research while you wait for new pigskin pawns. Your pigskin colony. Yeah, it happens a lot in RimWorlds. Well, it happened a ton in the Neanderthal run.
Will do. This old safe can't be cracked without substantial effort.
That also works on YouTube, by the way, the exclamation AD, if you guys want to check it out.
We'd better take this along with us again. I'll take a look. We'd better take
Okay,
this
so now
along
we have a
with us
ladder,
again.
an axe, and a plank. So some of these expeditions, we're now able to get more done. AD, sorry. Exclamation add, AD. We can't get the safe open, so I guess that's as far along as we can go here. We don't need 2 axes. There it is, thank you. And it just goes to the Steam store. It's a Steam link, but it is a tracking link.
All clear.
We have found a new zone.
There was a new zone this time without... So we're not on an isolated island this time. There's another zone without having to go elsewhere. It's a very small zone, so something to like supplement the main colony. There's more clay here. Swamp. So eventually... we have a lot of swamp where we are, though.
On my
Swamp to grow herbs. Just playing RimWorlds. Oh yeah, no worries there. Yeah, I mean, like I said, even just clicking the link helps out.
All clear.
Wish listing stuff, believe it or not, helps developers as well. If you're interested in wish listing it, it makes it appear like Steam, like everything has an algorithm. So if you wish list a game, a lot of people wish list it. It's going to recommend it to others, you know. A ladder, an axe, and a plank walk into a bar. And put it on my bill. I think that's the joke.
Got it.
Another expedition, okay.
This store is still in good shape. Let's see what we come up with there. I'll pack that.
Oh.
We won't get the door open with bare hands. We'll have to force it open. I'll take a look.
We found some medicine, so maybe that can prolong our need to go into manufacturing medicine ourselves. That'd be nice. Any fights? No, I don't know if they plan on adding them to this or not. It wasn't on the roadmap, but the roadmap isn't complete, so. Another ladder. I don't need another ladder. So that's everything here, okay. 3 iron. We aren't using iron at all. There's a bunch of cloth. Okay, so let's bring all this cloth home.
Engine running.
The cloth will allow us to skip a step and get the nursery going. The, why do I keep losing where this is? There it is.
On
the
my
tree
way.
nursery. There was combat of sorts in the first. Yeah, yeah.
Let's go.
Definitely wasn't the focus, though. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't seen any in this one yet, I should say.
Let's go.
I didn't see it in the, We have 3 unemployed, okay. Maxed out on scrap. So let's plan some things out. The roadmap. I didn't see the roadmap. Sorry, I didn't finish my thought. Was already back into thinking what I was doing in this game. Okay, the tree nursery. I guess this is going to be our center for like homes and market and stuff. The way that things are going. So let's grow trees over here. All right. With the extra workers we have coming in, what can we use right now? I mean, we're gonna have people in the, you know, growing the trees for sure. What is this one? Empty work area. Food and water are good now. It's mainly wood that we need. Tool makers. Okay. There's very little wood here. We can, though, with the unemployed people, just go ahead and go into like wood collection, even from these little spots. It's still some wood. I guess we might as well. There's 30. 15. Okay. There we go. Food's still good. We also, I don't know if on this difficulty you know when a drought is coming in advance or not, like you did on the tutorial. Okay, drop off the cloth. Medicine, the gloves. We don't want to overcap this stuff. We don't have a place to put it right now anyway. Rubber, I guess we might as well just throw in there. And then we can kind of chill with this for just a little bit. Endzone. You love football games. It is a very unique football game. Or play a classic, like for example, Stronghold Crusader. I've played some like retro stuff on the stream before. In some events, yeah. So, always fun to revisit stuff like that. Occasionally, I used to what I would do in Decembers. Every December, I would just play whatever I wanted for the whole month. I would always play a couple of like nostalgia games during that. I haven't done that in maybe like last 2 Decembers though. I used to do that. Brood War, yeah, Brood War was one of the ones I did for that. Not a speed run though. Brood War. How do you reproduce people? So in this one, if you have empty houses, they will procreate. So you can kind of control the cap of your population, the soft cap, by just not building more houses if you can't feed people. But as soon as you have more houses, you'll be able to get higher population. They'll start having babies. Okay. So what do we need for this? We need 5 tools. We are going positive in the tools. We want to click this as soon as it comes through. There we go. So now we'll start growing some trees. When Daddy and Mommy love each other very, very much, and there's an empty tent, they'll give birth to 5 new children. Yeah. Oh, look, it's an empty room. We better fill it with kids. That's right. Work area, okay. All right, the tree nursery, the forester. I don't know how fast that is, but I guess we'll find out. Again, like wood being our problem right now, we will just put these little wood gathering places around. Yeah, there is not a lot of wood here. We are almost out of it. Here's a few places, actually. Finding children, they must love each other very, very much. Yeah, I would say so. Maybe they did, but now they hate each other. Hey, that's rude. Just life. Okay, so what is our next step? We need to start getting our own cloth production before we run ourselves out of cloth. So, plantation. There. Okay. And then plantation. We'll put the weaving right next to it. Okay. We should also oh, we're actually going under in water. The weaving will take extra water. So we'll need another jetty at some point. It doesn't take workers for the logistics buildings. So we should really think about using some of those, but I don't want to use those materials until we can reproduce some of it ourselves. Like, yeah, the scrap, there's tens of thousands of scrap out there. So scrap and plastic, I guess, isn't a big deal. Wood, we are finally growing our own wood, so maybe this isn't a big deal anymore. Material depot next to where we are making the plastic. Yeah, we'll go and do that. Let's go on. Whoa, Jack, welcome in. Today's drink is a new one from them. It's a cranberry drink. It's a sweet cranberry, and I really like this one. This is probably, like, right now, definitely, like, one of my top 5. It's called Copium, if you're looking for it, Copium. Just started drinking this one, like, a few days ago. It's good. I really do like that one. Not a lot of cranberry drinks. I like cranberry juice in general, too, but this is more of a sweet cranberry. What is this? Empty work area. Yep, okay. Soil radioactivity. So radiation here in this first zone, not too bad. Water is going down, like I said. And as we get people working in the weaving mill, it's gonna be worse. Okay, we can do 100 plots. All right. There we go. And we got 5 laborers out. So let's go ahead and just put all 3 in the gardening. And we'll just do 1 weaver right now. Are we actually consuming cloth for anything? No. That'll start building it up. What does the forester area look like? Real question, you're playing in vanilla without any DLC and you're trying to create masterwork rifles with 4 pawns. Their crafting is 20. This masterwork is so low. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Without production specialist, Amir, you cannot, without an inspiration or production specialist, you actually cannot craft a legendary in vanilla. So like if you can have a level 20, crafter, and if they don't have an inspiration, they can make an infinite amount of assault rifles and you will never have a legendary assault rifle. And masterwork is very rare, but is technically possible. So the only real way in vanilla with no DLC, no production specialist to get legendary and then get masterwork more often is through a crafting inspiration. And the only real way to do that is to like force that would be like a tortured artist. So that's why like a tortured artist crafter is good, because you can literally torture them to make them break down. And then after their breakdown, they have a 50% chance of getting a crafting inspiration. And then you can use that to make hopefully a masterwork at least. But yeah. In-game objective to this. Right now, I don't think there's an end objective. This game, the first one did have scenarios that you play. But this is a sandbox game. Kind of like Banished at the moment, but it does have a place for scenarios and it's in the roadmap. They're just not out yet. Yeah, no problem. It's kind of unfortunate that there's no chance at a legendary, right? I would be good with it even if it was like, a fraction of a percent, just that it's possible. So if you have like infinite resources in vanilla, like, yeah, all right, I'm chaining you here and eventually maybe you'll make a legendary. That'd be kind of nice. But water is going down fast with this weaving mill. All right. So let's get another jetty going. Wow. Attack level or attack progression in this. Here's the research tree. At the moment, you get to the point of making vehicles, land-based vehicles. And that's kind of the pinnacle at the moment. So there's no, like, space tech or anything like that. Very, like, post-apocalyptic. Kind of digging the vehicle thing. The first one didn't have vehicles that you could, like, send off. So you can have trade vehicles, automated, going back and forth between settlements and stuff. It's kind of cool. Work area, okay. Hopefully,
the water is running
yeah,
out.
I'm working on it.
If nothing changes, it'll be the end of us. We've got to do something.
So 7 is enough there. Actually, I need more fishermen too, but that means more. There's no good gathering places. I'm pretty sure we checked. Yeah, we did. Yeah, this is pretty rough. Hardest difficulty. When do you build a ship and escape this world? Got one torture artist and he's happily married. It's awful. Now, if you have DLCs, let's say you have the DLCs, but you don't want to do production specialist, you could also have Word of Inspiration. Word of Inspiration is a Psycast, very good Psycast. Is it tier 4? I think it's tier 4, but I could be misremembering. But you can cast that and the person will have an inspiration. The sucky thing is it's not always the inspiration you want, right? It doesn't... The minimum requirements for some inspirations are really stupid. Like, you can have a surgery inspiration on someone that has like a level 3 medical or something like that. It's always silly. Like, I just put a band-aid on someone and now I think I just realized that I could do one brain surgery and then I'll forget all that knowledge again. I'll lose all that skill. But yeah, Word of Inspiration can be good. If you have someone that's like only good at crafting and you can hope that that's the one to get, you just use Word of Inspiration on cooldown. No walls. It's a challenge playthrough already. It kind of is. We are going to run out of wood very soon. I wonder like how many nurseries could supply one forester. Sure. That's how early doctors got started. Yeah. Give me a description of this. What are the primary changes when you go up? So far for us, it was mainly like the starting resources, the resources on the map. The map itself is a big part of the difficulty, it seems. So starting resources on the map, how much resources are consumed, citizens' needs, stuff like that. I'll go back to that menu if you remind me after we lose this one or I wrap things up. But yeah, wood is really a problem. Let's put a woodcutter here. I wonder if 2 nurseries could supply the woodcutter long enough. And it's one of these slippery slopes of these games. I always had this with Banished where it's like, man, I need more workers to get this stuff done. And it's like, oh no, more workers. That means they need more food and more water. Brawler having a shooting inspiration. Yeah, that's annoying too. There's a lot of those. Where it's like someone with a level 2. I think the minimum for an animal inspiration is something like level 2 animals. And so like what good does that do me? Wow, you're guaranteed to tame something that we could have had someone else probably guaranteed to tame all the time. I feel like the animal taming one should be like level 7 minimum or something. That would be ideal. That way someone that can already tame most things but would normally get, you know, attacked by a lot of those things could then use that to go tame them. But oh no, water's going down real fast again. Boy, they have babies real fast. Crap. The 2 jetties are not enough to supply water for this mini, and we're almost out of wood. A woodcutter. So we're gonna have to put down another jetty. What are we going positive on right now that we're not really using? We're going positive on scrap, so I could take... No, that's only 1 person on salvaging. Only 1 person on recycling, too. We're just not using those things as much. I mean, that's fine, then. We can pause those for now. And then I'm gonna need a builder to build another jetty. Rain collector. Upgraded well. Upgraded jetty. It's gonna be a research. Alright. Missing resources. Wait, what do we need for that? Alright, wood. We are now producing more wood. Okay. Water's going up. Food's a problem. If you need to get that suggestion on most frequent requests, oh yeah, it would be really nice. How's to tame a rabbit? You only need 1 to tame a llama. They rehauled all of the like levels you need to tame stuff, and some of them still don't make sense. That was all redone in 1.3. It's been a long time now, actually, thinking about it. We had a pond with brain damage. She was so low. She couldn't walk and was all the time sleeping. You started giving her Luciferium. She didn't heal, so you healed her with a healer mech. And now you have someone that you have to supply Luciferium to anyway. Melee version of Shooting Frenzy. I'm surprised that doesn't exist. I'm also not a big fan of the melee specialist. Plus 32 tool production. So toolmaker, let's put that down now. Get the other jetty made. What do you think of this game so far? I'm liking this game. I'm having fun with it. I did the tutorial and now we went straight into the hardest difficulty, and the hardest difficulty has been like a little puzzle since I'm kind of blind to the game. I played the first game for a little bit, probably between like 20 and 40 hours, not a ton. I liked it well enough, but it felt kind of like the first game was a little bit, I'll call it safe. Like, I know this is a sponsored stream, so, but I'll tell you the truth, you know. But I did feel like the first game when I played it was a little safe. Like, it was fine, it was good, it was made well and stuff, but it felt like not necessarily generic, but it just was like, all right, why am I playing this instead of something else? I get that sometimes. This one though has been good. I really like how you can set up multiple bases now, and you have incentives to go out and explore things and do things on the map with vehicles, and you can set automation up with vehicles and stuff like that too. The graphics in this new one also look good. If you want to check it out yourself, it helps me if you go to !AD. That link is a tracking link. It just takes you over to Steam though. Go and check it out through Steam that way. Helps me out quite a bit. So we need to get more food productions, which is at the moment, is fishing really on this map so far all we have access to? It is. What was that other zone? Maybe this zone has. Can we check? Oh, you can't check until you settle. Ah, it does. This other little settlement here actually has much more access to gathering. Was it released a Mephisto Wolf Pupper plush? Spoilers? No. I'll check it out. Show me after the stream. First game did feel cookie cutter to you as well. Yeah, this one feels better than that one for sure. Okay, so yeah, until we go settle somewhere else, we're just gonna have to get more fish. Move that up one. This game fun. I've been having fun with it. Yeah. No Frelza. A couple hours later, what's the consensus? I've really enjoyed switching over to this after the tutorial was okay. Like, I've enjoyed switching over to the hardest difficulty. We lost 2 times very quickly, and losing is fun. Like, I've learned stuff each time, and now we actually have a settlement going on the hardest difficulty. All right, it's like a puzzle to keep people alive at the moment. So the problem is now we need more tool production, because fishing requires tools. Yeah, see, the tool production went down. We do have some people growing up though.
Here we go. The first drops have already fallen.
What?
It looks like it could rain for quite some time.
Field crops grow faster. Oh, a positive event. That's the first positive event we've seen. Get more fish. Fish. Roads worth it, or are they aesthetic? Roads are worth it, but they take up tools. They increase efficiency by like 10%. But at the moment, we don't have like really good access to making tools. So I have to like pick and choose. Like right now, all of our tools are going towards food. Getting food. We need some of these kids to grow up. Okay, how much food are we getting? Plus 32. We might can cut back one on that. And do we need to make another tool maker? We might. I have to get out getting more research points, actually. So we're gonna need more salvage then. What else can we pull from right now? Are we using cloth for anything at the moment? No, we used it to make the tree nursery, like to build the building, but we're not actually routinely using it. So we can pull some off of that. Everything's positive, positive aside from tools. So tools is our big limiting factor. Okay. Boost building efficiency by 10% with a road. So maybe wonder if that would bring us positive. Maybe that's actually worth it. Because a road, we only need it to here. I mean, it's literally like one tool, right? So now we're breaking even. Okay. Let's look at research. We have 3 knowledge points. What do we want to get next? We do need to get clay going, but we don't have the tools to get that research. Swamp is what we need for herbs to start making medicine and things. This is rubber. Upgraded material depot. Whatever. What's down here? Upgraded workshop. Maybe we should go for that. Upgraded lumberjack lodge. Upgraded tailor workshop. We have to be careful though, because the knowledge points are based on expeditions, and expeditions could be scarce for a little bit until we get the bridge repaired. Yeah, the extra 10% was just enough. Yeah. Supply spellings and vicinity and boost resident satisfaction. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. All right, so let's get this back out. What do we need to actually settle somewhere? We should maybe think about getting a second. Oh crap! We're producing too much water. Yeah. I literally said "oh crap" about that before that even popped up. Logistics. All right. You get hit by disasters? Yes. In fact, that's the first non-disaster event we've had. We've had disease outbreaks and droughts. And, Crit Lurker, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, Crit. Appreciate it. Cistern. So I want to put the cistern near the jetties. I want to have space for a road to go through. That leaves space, I think, right? No, it actually doesn't. That'll be fine. Okay, and then food depot. I guess I'll put that right next to this fish place. The material depot. Let's put one of those near where we're cutting down the wood. All right, and we need to get out and explore a little bit more.
I'm at the wheel.
So where do we leave off on our exploration? Over here? Somewhere over here?
On my way.
Crap. Oh, the game's paused. Okay. So tools are breaking even. Everything else is good. We're building up. No free workers. We got 9 babies growing though. So we'll have 40 workers at some point. We're gonna need to build wells at some point as well, like if a drought is coming. We can wait on that though. We have some things stockpiled. If we have like a toxic event, we're screwed. We're not making any clothing or anything right now, so we might want to think about that. More tool production though. We're gonna need it. We can't upgrade this, so I suppose we're just gonna need another workshop. I don't want to really move people around though right now. +5, +22, +40. 71. We could actually move a few people. All right, let's do that. Access point. Let's do between zones of vehicles. Oh, that's nice. I didn't realize you could make more of those. Good. Vehicle workshop. Buildings to be unlocked through research. Okay. Water tower. Upgraded food depot. Upgraded material depot. Okay. And join the Discord? Yeah, absolutely. If you type !Discord, it should give you the link. If it doesn't pop up, let me know. Discord is very active. When you get in there, there is a way to choose which channels you see and not. If you want to join in the conversation about like the brainstorming for this next run that we're doing, you want to make sure you have the suggestions channel enabled. But yeah, if you type !Discord in the chat on Twitch or on YouTube, and I think I should have a link in the description as well. We're not making enough. We're not producing enough wood to really go into coal yet. All right, so we'll do another workshop. And the workshop uses wood and scrap. We got crap loads of scrap coming in. It does look like the nursery, the tree nursery, is making enough trees that it's supporting at least 3 wood choppers right now. Okay, good.
I'm at the wheel.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, no problem.
All clear.
Really do. We might as well go ahead and get one of the researches going. Like, we are going to need this stuff. 50 scrap and 15 tools. We don't have enough for that? Oh, wow. No, we don't.
Engine running.
Let's follow this road. It's over here. Oh.
We have found a new zone. Take a look at it when you get a chance.
This map is so much better than the other randomized map that we went into. Build a new settlement. I only need to bring 2 people over here to build a new settlement here?
Got it.
Okay. Good to know.
All clear.
Expedition, all right. Pretty small area. Yeah, but
There's
you can set those up like, if it's self-sustaining, but it's like overproducing food, you can have it just automatically send food or whatever to like your other colonies. It's kind of cool. So you can have these little like satellite colonies, right? Help supply.
On the road.
But yeah, if for anyone that wasn't here during the other map that we got, one of the ones we lost, which isn't the reason I lost, but
I'll do it.
We spawned on an island, and the base was really large, like the area, but the only way off was a broken bridge, so we didn't have access to any extra colonies, at least in the start of it, beginning of it.
As long as the car lift is raised, we can't examine the vehicle.
Yes, thanks.
This control unit needs power in order to work. Looks interesting.
There's a blowtorch.
The mattress hasn't been used for a while, but whoever fixed up their cars here lived here for a spell too. Sure is lonesome out here. Let's go.
I don't remember where the exploration was that needed the blowtorch. There was one though. It was pretty close to us, I think.
On the road.
We'll have to come back here for the generator. Let's take the blowtorch instead of the ladder. Oh crap. All right.
Engine running.
Let's come back. This place is just friggin' surrounded. So we could build one of those depots here, and then we don't have to come all the way around. I don't know. It feels like kind of a waste of material right now. We don't have automated trade going between any places.
On my way.
Well, let's talk like this 24/7 in RimWorld. Every time you click on one of them, they say like an RTS line. People say there's a mod for everything. Does anyone know if there's a mod like that? Is there an RTS voice line mod for RimWorld? That'd be worth trying out sometime for like 5 minutes and then be over it. Kind of reminds me when I was using lots of mods early on with RimWorld, I was just, installing things, just trying them out. I remember one time I saw a mod, I've seen it in some videos too, where it's like arms and legs for RimWorld pawns. And I was like, oh, I'm going to try that. It was on stream. And I put that on and I opened it. I was like, this is cursed. And I immediately just logged out, removed the mod, unsubscribed. Like, no. This is why they don't have arms and legs. All right. So, tool maker. Okay, looks good. The tools are wood and scrap. Okay, we're still going positive on all those. And building up the tools now too. Okay, cool. Next step. So what could kill us now, I guess, is the question. Right this second if something happened. We don't have access to medicine yet. So that could obviously kill us. A drought, we could put down a bunch of wells, so that's all right. But I guess we need to start getting research done for like swamp farm. We'll need to be getting clay to make some of these buildings as well. Jellybean is peak body shape, yeah. Have any of you guys played with that mod? It's weird, like as they're moving, like I know when humans run, we like move our arms like this. But it's like floating circles or something for arms, and when they're moving, they're just like the whole time. I'm sure the mod still exists. Let's go look at it. Are you back?
New instructions?
Okay, we can draw off tools, scrap, wood, scrap. Rubber, plastic. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's get the research done. Oh, right. So the herbs are over here, but the medicine is here. All right. I mean, we're gonna have both. We're gonna have to have this stuff too. Let's get the clay pit researched. It's like storage needed. Yeah, that's what I was looking at too. I guess we might as well, right? Either that or shuffle workers around. Even though this is kind of far away at the moment, it's just, I'm just going to build it to increase the storage cap. Let's throw it out here or something. There we go. Because I mean, if we build all this up and we have a drought, I mean that works too. Oh, you know what? I never made a graveyard in this one. Okay. It's all right. We'll get that. With the excess tools that we have coming in, we could start getting roads down. That'll increase the efficiency of everything else. So let's go ahead and get roads from these two places. Back here. Wait, what place was this? Oh, that's just scrap. We need to get that cleared out sometime. It'd be cool to have a place in the neighborhood where people could get together. It would be good for the community's spirit. Do we have anything like that? Oh, campfire. Boost the attractiveness of dwellings in its vicinity. Maybe that's what they're talking about? Pavilion. Yeah, we don't have that unlocked. There's visible speech bubble mod. That's fun for seeing interactions. Yeah, that one's kind of weird though when you have like a 200 tribal raid. It's just like tons of bubbles. There's one like that for Twitch integration too. Yeah, I've never used that one. I have seen it though. So scrap. Okay. All right, we'll get that build up, get those, and then that'll increase our storage capacity for all of that. Research is being done. We'll research bricks after. And then we need to start working on unlocking medicine. We have to get clay to get that first. Clay and coal. Okay. So let's go ahead and start working on unlocking the herb swamp farm. There we go. Yeah, everything's going in the right direction. I mean, we're breaking even on plastic. We're not making any cloth. We're also not using any cloth right now. So we can afford to have some more people. 41. We're about 40 positive on food from that. Okay. Tools are still looking good. Let's build some more roads. It seems like the houses don't get any benefit from the road, though. So maybe don't waste it on those right now. Are you guys connected to that? I can't tell. Yeah, okay. Oh, look at that. I found an accidental hotkey. Are you blocked on the island exploration around it? I don't think so. I haven't even explored all of it yet. But yeah, it doesn't look like it in this one. Anyway, you can make diagonal roads by holding shift.
The needles of the Geiger counters begin to swing hotter.
Uh-oh.
A sharp increase in radiation is going to occur soon. We should start to get sufficient protective clothing ready.
Oh, no. That's something I haven't done. Taylor's workshop. Okay. Well, now we know what we need to work on. Taylor's workshop. I might want to make 2 of those immediately, and then we can cut back on it if we need to. But we probably need to get this stuff turned over really quick. Where can we shove this in there? Can we turn this? Not really. A little bit. Yeah, we can fit one there. Probably start making these like places where I can remember where they are. So that means we're going to need the cloth production going again. That's also going to take up more water. But we do have excess water. So tailors and weavers, we're going to need both of those. Is our style also reminds you of SimCity a little bit? I can see that. I do wish, like, and again, this is a gripe for the genre, is I do wish buildings are more varied, at least like the households and stuff are more varied in the way that they look. Okay. Still not positive on that. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need more houses soon. Wait, what is this? Missing resource. What are you missing? Oh my god, I forgot they needed coal as well. Crap. Oh, look, yeah. It makes them unhappy being near a coal plant. Well, you know. All right, so we have to get coal production. What are we like really over on now? We can cut some people off from gathering water and from fishing temporarily, if need be. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, that should be enough to get the coal place built. Okay. New technology unlocked. Toxic rain. Prepare affected settlements for an imminent radiation storm. 4 minutes. Oh no. I think we might have found our next loss condition. So we got a huge discount on red roof tiles. That's right. New babies born. Ugh. Not good time for that. Charcoal. Okay, this is just, yeah, we don't need to worry about that. What is in here? Nothing. I mean, we have found clothing out, so maybe we should send you guys out. We were still exploring over this direction. Yeah, because we found that, so we didn't do all this. Let's
On my way.
Missing resource. Coal, yeah, I know. Speaking of coal, let's get these things linked up here. All right, what's that look like? So we are going through the cloth now. Okay, we are starting to make masks, but we only have 3 minutes to make masks for everyone. Probably not going to happen. A one free worker. We put that on making cloth. Well, I mean, we're not like out of cloth yet. So let's push the tailors first. Yeah, I'm gonna need a few more houses. Yeah, it didn't work out. Actually, it would have been better for everyone's confidence level if we hadn't neglected our communal life. Listen, lady, you're gonna die from toxic rain, and you're worried about a campfire? Seven, okay. That's going up. Cloth is now going down still, so that's Weaver. Okay. Looks like we need like 2 more houses maybe. Oh, research. We need to get down to medicine. So we need herbs for that. I guess if we survive this toxic rain, maybe we set up another. Well, no, this is this swamp? Not sure actually. What does the swamp look like again? Yeah, we need to find an area with swampland. I bet one of those little satellite colonies will have it. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Water's going down because of the weavers. It's okay though. Shelter. What is this? No master builder. Yeah. Let's pull some people off of wood temporarily.
Our fears have been confirmed. The radiation levels are rising sharply.
Yeah. Master builders. So as soon as that goes down, we'll move them back over. What? And the Neanderthals ran in. Man, that map was crazy. Crazy map. So did we end up getting enough? I'm not sure. Summons the source sufficient radiation protection shield settlers against environmental radiation. The greater the amount of different radiation protective measures stored, the higher the level of environmental radiation the inhabitants of the settlement are protected against. Right now we only have the masks. What is this? Yeah, thanks. I'm aware. Let you know it's raining. Thanks. Reminds me of those. You've seen those? It's like Native American weather device, and it's literally just a rock, and it has like a guide below it. It's like, if rock is wet, it is raining. If rock appears frozen, it's really cold out. I used to see those in those like novelty shops in the Smoky Mountains and stuff. That's smart, yeah. Yeah, there was those where it's like hanging, yeah, from like a little rope. Like rock moving, it's windy out. If rock gone, tornado happen. Okay. So let's bring some people off salvaging. Lumberjack, like we got, yeah, the wood's going real fast now all of a sudden. Salvaging still looks like it's over. There we go. Coal production. How long does this last? 2 more minutes. It seems like we're fine actually. It's more accurate than our weather forecast. Yeah, oftentimes. I was enjoying, so there for like until today, I think, for like 4 or 5 days in a row. In the mornings when I do my morning walk, it was like fall temperatures. It's like I was wearing pants for my walk, you know. It was 50 degrees out, and I was like, oh man, maybe fall's coming a little early. And now today it's like 92 or something. Yeah, it's like 90 out. For those of you Celsius people, I think that's what, 30, 31? Something like that. I think 90 is about the equivalent of like 30, 31, right? 90, 30, something like that. Close enough. You get the idea. Okay, so these babies are gonna be growing up. It's like 32. I was close enough then, right? What's the worst that can happen? Head tumor? Dementia? Chilly there today. It always reminds me of the, it's always one of those, I know you're joking, but it's always one of those like things where people like to compete about their misery because it's different where they are. You got soft hands, brother. Soft hands. I bet it's a dry heat too. I've been in all kinds of different heat for sure. I grew up in very humid southern heats. I lived in the deserts of Arizona for almost 6 years. No matter where you are, there's always someone who's like, yeah, but you keep in mind that 28 Celsius is 82. That's an interesting way to remember it. I try to convert it sometimes in my head. 108 in Arizona. Yeah, I don't miss that for sure. Don't miss that. Okay, so with these new people coming in, we can go ahead and put some more water carriers on until this goes into the positive numbers. Okay. Human is worse. They're all their own individual kinds of hell, honestly. I'll never forget the very first time I got off the plane in Tucson, Arizona. Very first time I went there. Before we moved there, and I walked out of the airport, and it was like June or something, and it was like walking into an oven. Like it literally felt like I had opened an oven, and my face got really tight, and I was like, oh my god, people exist here. But like with most things, you kind of get used to it after living there for 5 or 6 years. Like, you know, it drops to like you were saying, like high 80s, or like, oh, it's pretty nice out. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I'm gonna go for a walk while it's cool out. Really did remind me of an oven, though. All right. 30. Seeing England as a heat wave. There's your warning on TV. Not joking. But yeah, it's also what you're like, what you're used to. It's just what you're used to, and what the place is used to. So another example of that is like, we didn't get a lot of snow where I grew up, right? So nowhere is prepared for snow there. There's just nothing. Like, there's no snow plows, there's no chains for tires, there's no, like, nothing is built around snow at all there. So, like, if you got an inch of snow, which was very rare where I grew up, they would close schools. And then, you know, there's other places that will get 2 feet of snow, and it's just like, nope, you're going in. Like, that's how it is here. Like, if there's, like, a foot of snow here, they don't cancel school. The plows are out at, like, you know, every 30 minutes starting at like 3 a.m. or something, right? But there was none of that where I grew up, so it's just one of those things. But then people make fun of you for it. Wow, you got school off for an inch of snow? You couldn't handle snow? It's like, no, the entire state didn't have the, or the entire county didn't have any means to do so. But it's just one of those things. Yeah, right. Quarter-inch snow. Canceled. Humidity's awful. Legit sweat dripping down face. All at work. It's not even that warm. It's super humid. Yep. All right. So these kids are growing up. So let's continue getting the water out. We also are going to need more cloth and more coal. I guess we don't need as many masks being made right now as long as we're going positive on it. So we could cut back on the tailors. Let's see how low we can go on the tailoring. Can we go all the way to 1 right now? 1 breaks even. So let's go 2. That also means we're not using as much coal and stuff, so. It did snow one time. So it wasn't unusual in Tucson to look up at the mountains, the North Mountains. Like up, those of you that know the area, like they're like the Finger Rock and stuff like that. It wasn't unusual at all to like see snow up there and it'd be a little frosty up there. But I remember one time in those 6 years we lived there, we actually got some snow down in Tucson. There was enough, probably like 1/4 of an inch, maybe. And it was pretty crazy. A lot of people were very like awestruck by it and freaking out and stuff. 1/4 of the colony is just hauling water all day. Yeah. Okay, so now that we are back in a good state and we don't have the like disaster thing going on, we need to work on getting clay and bricks, but we also need to work on getting medicine. Let's just start with what we have. More than 110 degrees Fahrenheit. Relive? Says a little bit. Everyone freaks out. Where are you at, if you don't mind me saying, or mind me asking? Not like your address, but just like. Road tripping Arizona and got stuck in a blizzard. Yeah, like Flagstaff. I mean, people when they think of Arizona pretty much just think of the desert, right? But I mean, Arizona also has places like highland places like Flagstaff and stuff. You're in northern Arizona. Mount Lemon. Yeah, it's going Humpty. You're in the south of France. Gotcha. You get snow sometimes in the south of France, and I'll be honest with you, I didn't realize that. In the same area where it's like 110. Good skiing up in northern Arizona. 1/2 foot of snow in Prescott last winter, really? South Canada view, or south of Canada. South of France. I've never really thought about it. Yeah. Sometime is really rare. Research. What do we need to get the medicine? So we need plastic, which we can put people on, and we need herbs. So we do need to go settle another place. We have 6 people there, so we can put people back on recycling. That'll produce some plastic for us. And we might as well have the other people working. Like, yeah, so why not just build up plastic at the moment? We'll make it fine. While all this is like self-sufficient, let's go set up a second colony. First actual whiteout you ever experienced was going from Phoenix to Flagstaff. Yeah, I think we only drove through Flagstaff, or in that section maybe twice. It was pretty up there though. I wasn't a big fan of like desert scenery. I mean, Flagstaff wasn't desert scenery, but you know what I mean. Tucson. Hey, you want to buy the game? It's been good. I've liked it so far. Oh crap!
New instructions?
I put them over here on X. Or I forgot about it. That's all right. We can grab some extra stuff from this. And we can offload it. Start expedition. Did we do this one? Yeah, we did that one. So we don't have any extra for that. Did we check this? Without the sea. Yeah, pretty much.
On my way.
And I would say this one is better than the first one. Honestly. I really like this exploration and setting up multiple colonies and stuff. Okay, so we need to come home and grab some citizens. It said 2. I think I might grab more than that, though. We need to get them set up with food and water, and then just herbs, right? And then we can send everything else over there if we want. And then we can automate trade between the two. So we can set it up so that
Got it.
they farm the swamp for herbs, and they send the herbs over here. We can make the medicine. If we have a pandemic breakout over there, we can just send them medicine. Colstat, 15 years ago, or for 2 weeks, he had consistent freezing temperatures and some snowfall. Everything ground to an absolute halt during it. Was pretty pathetic.
All clear.
Yeah, we didn't get much snow where I grew up, but there was a blizzard in like 1993. I was 5 years old, and my mom and I were living alone in a little one-bedroom trailer in the middle of nowhere, and the power went out, and she and I were like hunkered down under a bunch of blankets trying to stay warm, and phones were off and stuff like that. And she made the decision, which my mom had me very young. My mom had me when she was 16, so she made the decision that we would walk to my grandmother's house, which was about 5 miles away or more. Probably about 5 miles. But she was afraid we were going to die. So she was like, we're going to take the risk. And so we had a sled. I don't know why we even had a sled, but there was a sled. And put me on the sled, a bunch of blankets. And we walked to my great-grandmother's house, who had...
all clear.
You know, she had like a wood stove and everything, and so she was fine. We didn't have wood in the wood stove in that little trailer, though. We survived, but yeah, 1993, I believe it was. Blizzard of 1993, Southeast Tennessee.
Let's go.
Okay, so 5 people. Do we want to take more than that over there? We'll take some food. We'll take some water. We should take some wood, plastic, and scrap as well to get things set up. It was a cold snap, yeah. Real life cold snap for sure. Oh, we actually need more of those. Ah, that's right, because I did food and water, but I didn't do the other ones. Okay, so how much scrap should we send? We're producing a lot here, so. Playing Oregon Trail in real life. Yeah, that was dangerous. Back when Blizzard was still good. Oops. 150. Definitely want to take water. We got plenty to spare. We need to build that back up, though. Take food. That'll last them a long time. 26. That was enough. Yeah, that was enough for like fish and stuff. All right. Oh, what does it take to actually place these down? I didn't even check. These also take plastic and tools. Okay, good thing I looked.
Engine running.
Junior in high school in northern Louisiana when ice storm happened. Affected like 4 states. Enjoying watching the RimWorld. Thank you, Bearded Paddler. Yeah. Ice is so dangerous. Super dangerous. 7 minutes until expansion launch. Is that early access to it, or is that like the real launch this time? Someone was talking about the other day that you can pay to get in early. I haven't played WoW in so long. Should we let plastic build up a little bit first, then? Early access was a few days ago. Okay. I mean, let's see. Yeah, we can just put another person in recycler, let them run that. Things are pretty chill at the moment. This game feels easier so far on the hardest difficulty than like Banished on the hardest difficulty. I'll tell you that much. For better or worse, definitely feels so. We're not in the mountains. It's pretty hot in the south. Yeah, I never really thought about it being, I mean, I guess you don't really, right? I haven't given a lot of thought about the temperature in multiple parts of different. I guess it's one of those things, like even in the States, where you kind of have this idea, like I was talking about with people think Arizona that have never been in there don't really know a lot about Arizona and only think of the desert, right? But there's lots of highland. There's like we were talking about Flagstaff. There's high desert there as well, not just, which is a different kind of desert. But I think before I went there and really knew a lot about it, that's what I thought. Is like immediately just thinking desert. So it's kind of that way with some countries too, where I think of a country is just like, oh, that's a hot country, or oh, that country gets pretty cool. It's not always that it's always never that cut and dry.
New instructions.
All right, plastic is built up. Yeah, let's go. Let's take you guys.
Where are we going?
So we want to go. Oops, here.
Got it.
Start a second colony. Probably put our depot area here. Hang on, is there a better? There's got to be a closer trade. Yeah, let's put one of those here too. Do we have access to that? Yeah, all right, let's do that. There we go. I didn't put people in it.
New instructions.
But that's all right. We can go to this one now. What was this? Oh, that was the yeah. The wood cutting before we got our actual wood stuff done. I forgot we even put those there. Voice lines remind you, they're very RTS like voice lines. So once this is built, we could actually do our drop-offs, trade stuff from here. Rather level on the weekend than on work days at midnight. Yeah, I don't.
I'm at the wheel.
It's so crazy. WoW was the game that made me skip too much in games, and I feel like
engine running.
Man, I would say the majority of streamers I go and watch with something, they skip so much.
Changing.
Oh no, a drought.
Prepare ourselves for.
And I used to be the same way, but it makes kind of sense with MMO, especially if you are you're like doing raiding and stuff to try to like get to the end, skip quest lines, skip all this, skip the information that you're being given, right? But I found I wasn't actively thinking about it, but what I found was that after I started doing that with WoW, I would like go to play a story-based RPG, and I would just start skipping stuff. I wasn't even really actively thinking about it, and I had this realization. I was like, what the crap am I doing? Just play some like single-player RPG, and I'm like, yeah, skipping through the quest. Like, wait, what was this game about? But now I do the exact opposite. I try to get as much out of it as I can. Comments 14 has a raid with an unskippable cutscene. Ugh. All right, let's get some wells down for this drought. Decent. Haven't launched WoW in so long. Has more than one cutscene. Yeah, I remember when back when I was like, you know, guild lead, raid lead for WoW, and new DLC would come out, and my wife and I would start right as soon as you could get on there and try to get ahead of everyone. We would try to be some of the first people at max level. We just stay grinding until that point. We'd literally have, I'm sure a lot of people still do it. There'd be someone that had like early access or whatever, test realm stuff, and they would make the mods where you would have a mod that would literally have an arrow on your screen pointing you to the next best quest place to go for the best layout, for the fastest leveling and all this. And so we would have that ready, and we would just like, we'd have like a movie or something on, movies, Just kind of zone out, talk, watch movies, and just go waypoint to waypoint to waypoint to waypoint just to get to max level as fast as we could. Looking back at it now, it's like, wow, what the crap was I doing? What? What does this need? Plastic, all right. So what do we have that's using plastic right now? Yeah, that's using coal and claw, so that's not it. I don't think we're actually actively using plastic. It just takes a while to make. Go ahead and play. No sleep until 10 more levels. You would do it and then complain about the poor leveling experience too, yeah. New ask waypoint markers are turning gamers into zombies. Turn off that stuff as much as possible now. Visual landmarks, memorize cardinal directions. Yeah. Generally now, like I'm only gonna play something that I'm actually going to enjoy, right? So that's like with the Wukong game that I'm playing blindly on the side. I'll be continuing that this week. I've read everything, every single thing. I've been enjoying it. You know, if I wasn't enjoying it, I wouldn't be playing the game. But I've read everything. And so when I finished the first chapter of it, I was like, there's another streamer that I watch, a bigger streamer, who was playing through it. And they posted their chapter 1 on YouTube. And I was like, oh, now that I'm done with chapter 1, I can go, I'm going to check this out and see how they did on some of these bosses, you know. And I was watching and they didn't read anything. And they were confused by the story and stuff. And I was like, well, yeah, you read nothing. Like, what do you expect? Like, I have no idea what's going on. I don't know who this is. Who is this? Why do I care who this is? And I was like, well, there's like 10 things that you find and read about this person that would help out. But, and I mean, as always, to each their own, but it is kind of interesting for someone to play through in that way where they skip all of it and then they complain that they don't know what's going on. Probably hear me talking about it, but my daughter doesn't like tutorials in games, like the basic tutorials. So sometimes I think it was like even like Genshin or something. Genshin was her first game like that, and she skipped through all the tutorials and was like, wait, I don't know how to do any of this stuff. The game never told me. Did you listen to the tutorials? No. Yeah. Watch story-rich content from streaming. Which one? You don't watch it because you don't like listening to them read all the stuff, or you don't like them skipping all the stuff? I can see it either way, but I don't skip anything. Which unfortunately means that sometimes, unfortunately, means that it takes me a lot longer to get through the game, and then I'm more likely to get spoiled. You don't like the skipping? Well, you don't have to worry about that with my story playthroughs. Jeez. That's what we call a learning experience, yeah. All right. So we're going to try to survive this drought. And then after the drought, then we'll settle the swamp tile in order to... Oh, did that get finished? Yeah, it's right here.
I'm at the wheel.
In order to get herbs for medicine. Hurry up and finish. I like to savor every bit of it. Yeah, if it's a game that I like. I've always, well, like I said, I actually, WoW trained me otherwise for a little while. But after I got myself out of that habit, I've always found it weird. It's like, yeah, you want to savor the game, savor the experience.
The draft has come. Hopefully our supplies will be enough to last.
Why did this voice actor say drought? Drought. Is it pronounced that way anywhere? I mean, he's speaking English. Does any English-speaking country call it drought? I've never heard that before. Drought. The developers are German, for anyone that was wondering that. But as far as you know, yeah, I've never heard that either. Draft. In a meeting with a customer. Stream is a higher priority. And your customer and your boss. Potato. Don't get yourself fired. Draft. Oh no, the draft is here. Oh, I need to, what all is using our water? I forget. What is it called? Not this one. Oh, it's this, right? Yeah. Pause that. Holy crap. Minus 166 per minute. How many minutes is this? Basically 4 left. We can survive it. Yeah. We also have 500 more water on the bus. So, if it comes to it. And food. Low food reserves? Yeah. Alright, let's dump it off the bus.
Instructions?
There we go. Food is at minus 150 a minute. Okay. It's a good thing we built that up. Seppuku, not Sudoku. After repeating the words so many times, you don't even know what it means anymore. I think it's better in your humble German opinion. Voice lines are AI. Something sounds uncanny about it. I don't know. That's the only word well, I don't know actually. You make a good point, but I don't know because, all right. So there was another character that said climb and they pronounced the B like very much. They're like climb. I can see that being like just someone's like thing that they do. I don't think an AI would mispronounce honestly. It's kind of a weird way to maybe think it's not AI, you know? Is like, I don't think an AI would pronounce the B that way. Climb. See the show Dark on Netflix? No, I've not. Dark. What is that one about? Yeah, nothing really makes me think they're AI voices, but there's just that, there's a couple words that are just mispronounced. Routes. Yeah, we'll survive this one. It's a time travel show in German. Interesting. I like how the environment all changes. Oh my god, was this from... Are we in Sweden? Hey, there's still water here. Yeah, but we can't reach it from the dock. Go down to the bank. We'd rather die. All right, we'll die then. No, I think it's starting to refill because it's towards the end of the drought. All right, we survived a drought. Good, on the hardest difficulty you see this time. So we can unpause this building. So one of the things I want to tell the developers is I really want a hotkey for overlay stuff. Like tab. You know what game really ruined me for stuff like that is Homeseek. Homeseek was really good about that. Homeseek, another colony management base builder game. Very similar to this, like same genre. But in Homeseek, holding tab allowed you to put workers on and off things. It allowed you to see the current production of a building. Like, it was a great UI thing. Probably a hard thing to add, but water level's 1 inch lower than normal. Chief, I can't get to it. The rope on my bucket just won't reach. We're ready for a toxic fallout now. Probably not. All right, so that's getting filled back up. Good. Let's take the people off of the wells. And yeah, let's go settle that other place now. Hopefully the events can't stack up really quickly. I don't know.
We have several dead bodies that can't be buried.
Several dead bodies.
It would be really nice if we found a solution.
A solution. Throw them in the lake. She said a solution. She didn't specify like a good solution. All right, I'll make a graveyard. How about we put the graveyard by the old ruined town? Sound good? Sounds good to me. No, we drink from there. Doesn't that add like protein to the water or something? The fish will eat them. Against the Storm was really great. Yeah, Against the Storm is such a really good game. It's Against the Storm is just not a good stream game because if someone doesn't know the ins and out of Against the Storm, it can look like basically nothing is happening and nothing is wrong, and someone's just going through menus over and over until like they're about to lose suddenly. But yeah, not the greatest stream game unless most of the people watching knows what's going on. But really good, really fun. My playthrough of Against the Storm's up on YouTube. It's pretty crazy playthrough actually too. That's one of the playthroughs I'm proud about. Proud about that playthrough. All right, let's get this. So we need to take some water, which we have a crap load of now. Let's take like 200 food. We can always come back over here if we need to. And then we are going to need extra plastic over there, so go with that. And then we need to take some people. I hope that didn't screw up how I had them set for work. They're gonna make these ones make more babies? Good banter game though. Yeah. That's another thing too. Yeah, I've actually had that conversation with my wife, and also with like I have a hidden channel on Discord where me and a few people talk about like the business side of my stream and things like that. And when I'm thinking about games to be in the rotation of like permanent games or like mainstay games, whatever you want to call them, I think like, all right, if someone comes in,
engine running,
how long do they have to wait until it's interesting or they see something? Or like
all clear. Another
thing that I think about with that is like games with like levels. Like someone will come in to games you're playing through levels, like let's say, I don't know, let's say like Mario Maker, like a completely different genre, but they'll come in and they will maybe like watch you. They'll want to stay until like whatever level they were about to leave on, right? So it's kind of good. They can just come in at any time. They can pick it up. That's like a very simplified one. And some of those games, yeah, you can't really do that. That's one of the problems, I guess, with story games as well, why they're so hard to have a lot of views with on a live stream. Because if you miss a stream and I'm like 10-20 hours further in the story, you have no idea what's going on, and you can't really watch, like, even if you can watch, you're not going to be able to like pay attention for 10 hours of a stream every day to get through the story of it, you know. So it's one of those things where blind story games don't do well for that, at least in part for that.
Now we need a place where we want
games that you can't just like pop in. Okay, so that's the swamp. There's a swamp there too. Let's just put this really close by.
Strange plants grow here. Maybe our collectors can do something with them?
Natural latex. Oh, we can collect latex? All right, so these people are going to need their own food supply and their own water. And then from there, we need to get the swamp herbs going. Solitaire only channel. All right, so let's start with the jetty. Oh crap, it's on the other side of the swamp. That's all right, we'll put a cistern near it. That'll help. So jetty. Fish. Okay. How are we doing on production over here on this stuff? So we could ferry a few things over. Gotta be careful with it. I might want to manually do that.
Engine running.
In fact, this place is so close. Like, if I'm having them bring over 10 food every trip, it might actually be too much. Like, I don't want to starve this settlement out, you know? Okay. Here we go.
On my way.
Missed me on a Monday? On a Monday! You get for not looking at Discord? Yeah. This has been pretty good, too. I've enjoyed it. Anyway. Not enough building materials. Wait. I forgot to bring tools over. Yeah. Whoops.
I'm at the wheel.
Alright, so let's go ahead and plan this. The jetty's getting done. The fish are gonna need tools, so we gotta bring tools over. I probably want to get at least 2 houses over here, maybe 3. And then we can worry about this one. Yeah, probably 3. Shelter, tents, what does this need? We need cloth for those 2. So let's bring cloth and some tools over.
Engine running.
Personal setup idea for the extra run. Yeah, I've got some ideas for it. A lot of people have been putting ideas in the Discord. I think I'm basing it a bit on those. I'm thinking that I'm gonna do the genie as almost like a collector. Like they've been sent there, or the group of genies have been sent there as like scientific, almost like you would think of like aliens, like Greys coming and experimenting on stuff and figuring out things and getting information. And I'm leaning towards the idea of them having to collect like one of every animal, one of every xenotype, maybe get one of each of the mechs for the Mechanitor, doing the complete study of the tech tree, including tech prints and the complete anomaly research, and then launching all that back on a ship that they build. Seems like it would be kind of a neat idea, and that could give us some like exploring and stuff. And then as far as like fighting, the genies are really weak at fighting. So I'm thinking about leaning into like using the mechs and using like turrets, which I usually don't use. Even like auto bong defense, traps, things like that. And I also think that if we have a full wipe, we'll use the game over mechanic, almost like the wherever the science facility these people are coming from, send new ones in, like, all right, finish the job sort of thing. I think that will be pretty fun and relatively unique. I've had people over the years be like, hey, have you ever done a Noah's Ark run where you have to get 2 of every animals? And I always say no. It didn't seem too interesting. But getting 1 of each in this scenario seems plausible, you know. Hellspear cannon box suggestion is still up to you. Yeah, that's true. Touch, they are down. So you do a kill box. I think the genies would do like kill setups. Yeah, the Itakeen, I will do no kill box. I'm thinking about doing that one after the genies, but I think the genies would do kill box. And this recycle stuff is very slow. It takes 3 minutes to get one of these. And that is with the road. The road's already there. Depot in the vicinity boosts this by 10%. Yeah, so it also has a depot. Man, that's slow. How many more xenotype runs have we done? We've only done 2 so far. A crippling number of links would be great. For which one? The genies or the Itakeen? The Itakeen are definitely going to lean into animals.
New instructions?
I'm thinking of the Itakeen on like...
The food is running out in this zone. If it goes on like this, we'll have to starve to death here.
Oh, right. I'm thinking we'll use like bears and stuff on the Itakeen run. Okay, no, that's fine. We can bring food over. Whatever one is next, use links.
I'm at the wheel.
All right, let's bring a little bit of food just in case. And we don't have 9 plastic. I think we need 10. We can come back.
Where are we going?
We'll automate this at some point, but I just don't think we
Got it.
have enough production to automate it. Count single phase run as part of the pack. Oh, that's true. Yeah, single phase. I
Well,
don't
let's
think
go.
I'm gonna do another single phase because it would be really similar. Genie's pretty much, yeah, if a genie gets hit by anything, they're down,
Engine
even like
running.
disease or sickness. So I'm on the fence about doing Inhuman. Inhuman makes sense for the run. It would also make it so we don't have to worry about relationships. But it undoes some of the pain, like, because Inhuman has like extra pain threshold a little bit. Streaming this week, Rimworld of course, but what else? So I'm gonna be streaming the Wukong game until I'm done with it,
I'm at the wheel.
aside from Rimworld. So I don't know how many days that'll take. It could be all week, or it could be just a day or two. I'm still blind to like how long. I'm guessing it'll take like 2 or 3 days to finish it, but I am really enjoying that one. I do want to finish it off where it gets possibility of getting spoiled more.
New instructions?
All right, so now we can build the fishery here. Inhuman hussars probably as well. Yeah, that'll be all right. Need cloth for the huts. Oh crap!
Where are we going?
Yeah, I was so worried about getting the food back that I forgot to grab cloth while I was there. That was one of the reasons I came over here.
On my way.
And our cloth production is terrible at the moment. Why? Yeah, I don't know how they would resolve that, but basically, if someone dies, like old age or whatever, and they don't have someone to take over for them, unemployed, I guess they can't really fix that so much, right? I suppose if they made it so that if you have a building as a priority and the person dies and there's no one to take over, it pulls from a lower priority building is all I could think of. Craft culture meme. I haven't decided yet. I'm gonna look through those two. Discover inhumanity late in the run via ideology or innovation. We could go. Oh yeah, go like fluid. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. All right, so we need to build this up a little bit for the houses.
Thank you. The situation has calmed down.
I guess all these might as well be working. Like, it's gonna cap out, but whatever. And so we need to bring the cloth over for those, and then we will get the herbs down. What all was needed for the herb? That's what we're bringing over plastic for. Plastic and tools. Okay. So we could start these already, or at least one of them. Might as well, I suppose. For our research, right, we need to go out and do more expeditions too. So once we get this kind of slightly self-sustaining, we'll go look for some more expeditions. Maybe we haven't gone to the north side of this at all. I don't know if there's water up there or if it's open. How's this doing aside from cloth? So we're actually going down on water. There we go. Yeah, cloth is going all right now. How much cloth was it per house? Was it 10? No, just 5. So we just need 15. Yeah, I'm not sure about the craft culture meme. When we read through it all, I mean, it sounds very good, right? It's very dwarvish. How much longer does I plan on stream today? Oh man, I didn't realize it was already 6:30. Probably not a lot longer actually. Been having fun though. That's a good sign. They only sponsor me to play for like 1 to 2 hours. How long have I been on here? You're about to come to ask the same thing? Yeah. What are we doing for dinner tonight? I've almost been on here for 6 hours? And that background sounds like there's someone outside honking. Like someone outside laying on the horn? What's going on?
New instructions?
You guys hear that too? Like, does that what it sound like to you?
Engine running.
Cats and steering wheel.
On my way.
Grilled cheese and tomato soup.
Got it.
All right, I can get off whenever. Yeah. Do you need help with it or want help with it? If not,
got it.
Feel free to make it whenever, and I'll get off here whenever you guys want to eat. All right. There we go. Then the population here will get to 15 with the swamp farm going. Let's go out on expeditions. We need to get how many points to get this? Oh, we already yeah. We just need to find 10 bricks or make 10 bricks. We should probably get that set up at the other one. This is going to start doing getting the herbs.
Engine running.
Hungry, so make it now. Okay, sounds good. Lack of storage. Yeah. Oh, errands to run. Thanks for the stream. See you later in the week. Sounds good, Observer. Have a good one. Be safe. I'm going to try to be live on Wednesday. Looks like I should be live on Wednesday. If not, Thursday at the latest. Just one sandwich for me. Probably 2, I would say. Victor, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, Victor. Maybe use the Twitch Prime here again. Or thank you for using it. Oh, I said it again. It feels like I might as well get the logistics buildings here, right? What are these going to take again? We'll need to bring more wood over. That's fine though, and we can bring scrap over. That's also fine. So let's grab a cistern here. You know what? Let's not have it touch the water now that I think about it. Because we might end up wanting to build this place up more later on. We could always like demolish it then and come back, but why do that when we can just set up for it now? So we'll put the cistern here. It's still going to cover those. And then we'll put the food depot for the fish there as well. And then we need to get some wood and
got it.
We got plenty of wood, yeah. Some wood and luck. Thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, HSP Luck. Wood and scrap. Wood and scrap. I never finished that sentence. And then we also need to start making bricks over here, which means maybe we need another house. Right about it? Yeah, thank you for using that here. It counts the same as a tier 1 sub, so it financially supports the stream. Also, it gets rid of all your ads.
We were robbed. Some of us are apparently so dissatisfied that they place their own well-being ahead of the community's.
Why? Who? Kill him. String him up. What are the threats in this game? Mostly starvation and radiation. Yeah, and then the events are like natural events. So droughts, toxic rain, toxic buildup, things like that. Yeah.
Got it.
So it's more like banished and things like that in that regard. There's no so far, there's no raids or anything. I'm not sure if they're going to add that or not. There is a
On my way.
like a roadmap from the developers, and I didn't notice any like combat on that, so I don't know if they're playing there or not. But yeah, it's environmental, player versus environment for sure. All right, we have 4 people. The tree nursery is actually doing pretty well. Like surprisingly well. So we can put some more lumberjacks on. And I guess we might as well put the extra person on salvage. I want to leave one there in case one dies, though. Horror show. Rudy's. Thank you for using the Twitch Prime here, too. Like I said, it really does. It helps support the stream. I get paid for it. For anyone that doesn't know, I get paid from the Twitch Prime sub.
New instructions?
Makes you get not every channel. I used to say every channel. It's up to the streamer. But on my channel, it's set to where if you have any kind of sub, you don't get any ads on the channel. And then you also get all the emotes if you're someone that uses emotes. We have a crap load of them now. Right. But yeah, thank you again.
New instructions?
So we want to bring a wood over there. Oh yeah, this only does 150 at a time. I keep thinking it's like do all, and it's like do a full stack. There we go.
Where are we going?
Oh, that's good. So you can right click on the map on the actual icon. And it'll go straight there. Let's push some other buttons here. Ah, I didn't look at this. That's how you remember. That's nice. And it keeps track of what you need to bring there. Hey, like I tell people with RimWorld, check all the buttons, check them all. Usually only watch the VODs, so happy to catch you live. Yeah, thank you for watching those too. That also helps out, of course. Glad you enjoy them. I assume, unless you're punishing yourself. But yeah, this is really good, actually. So now when we get something, it's like, man, which one of those needed the generator? It's in here. All right, cool. Research, we know that one. Transport routes, yeah, we know that one. Events. Build a graveyard. I didn't assign the Undertaker.
We thank you.
We're just going down a little bit, whatever.
Where are we going?
Don't you worry about it. Maybe follow the road. All right, drop those off.
Engine running.
So now let's set up where we're growing the herbs. All right, build that. This place is going to need tools. So either we bring tools over the other place or we make this place the same.
The first drops have already fallen. It looks like it
hey,
could
positive
rain
event.
for quite some time.
Nice.
Where are we going?
All right. So swamp farmers, we want to do all 3 of those. Food is pretty good here. We'll turn that down. Oh, never mind. They're going to have higher population over here eventually. Okay, workers done. So as far as the automation goes,
New instructions?
let's set one of these up. So we can go start here. Is it going to do that? New transportation route. There we go. Assign the vehicle. We're going to do the only vehicle we have, obviously. Start here. Load inventory. We're going to load all the herbs. All herbs. Oh, you can do even more. I don't think they're going to have that many, but that's the only thing this place is going to produce that we're going to send over, so that's fine. And then we're going to bring that to our main settlement. We're gonna unload both of those, and then I guess we'll load up some tools. Let's do like 10 for now. Let's see how that pans out. We'll bring that over. And then we will unload there. Pretty cool. I like this menu. God, I would love to have some automated trade like this in RimWorld. I've talked about that too. Maybe you have to like go defend the traders sometimes or something. I don't think RimWorld is going to have that kind of stuff, but I also didn't think RimWorld was going to have children, so who knows? We can dream. There's a mod for that. There probably is. Probably is. All right. So the trade route set up, that's going to be automated now. We'll see if that's enough to maintain the fishing over here. And if we have any excess missing resource, yeah, we're on our way. If we have any excess, we can use it to make some roads over here to make it more efficient. Wish the world in general and RimWorld was more interesting. Yeah, definitely one of my wish list items. Keep expecting StarCraft 2 quotes. Woohoo! Overtime. In the rear with the gear.
In the rear with the gear.
Sounds fine. All right. So we need to get our clay production over here. We also, let's see. We have to have the herbs to do the research, right? That's what we needed first. Yeah, so let's go ahead and do this, but now we're gonna need clay and brick stuff done. So brickworks. Oh, we didn't research it, right? Because we need clay to even research it, right?
The weather seems to be changing. We ought to prepare ourselves for a drought. We're better off stockpiling sufficient water and food.
Yay!
So that we're
still
well
here.
equipped.
Still here. Let's go on, Germ. What are these ones? Just bigger shelters. Okay. Iron, copper, lead, iodine. Okay. I have to redo that road sometime. Whatever. So let's go ahead and pause the, not the well. Where is it? Here, the weaving mill. That uses a lot of water. Let's just suspend that. It's fine for now. This place over here might be screwed, so let's make sure they're able to get some wells down.
We don't have much water left. What if it's not enough to
I'm working on
the
it.
coming drought? We could ration the water. Then the supplies will last a while longer.
Except, no, don't ration it. I'm making more water right now. It'll be fine. Probably. Might want to worry about food, though. Oh, actually, food over here is not going to be in good shape either. And we're currently maxing out food. We're only getting +5. Yeah, we're not stockpiling food anymore. We have 5 minutes. Okay. Three free workers. Wood is really good. Let's go ahead and take some people off lumberjack there. Lumberjacking, that's what it's called. Didn't Endzone 1 come out like 2 years ago? I think it was more like 3 or 4. I feel like it actually came out at the beginning. I'd have to look, but I think it came out at the beginning of 21, maybe? So friggin' weird. Thinking of the dates is like 20s, man. When I think of the 20s, I still think of like the
water is running
roaring
out.
20s.
If nothing changes, it'll be the
It was April 2020. And then that was probably early access, and then full release March 2021. Okay. This one just went to early access. All right. As much food out there as we can. Food's really gonna be a problem here. I'm not sure. Like, there are gathering camps that we can put down still. It's gonna be very little, but oh, you know what? That's not too bad over there. 200, 176, 80, 40, 40. So I think when the drought comes, we're gonna have to switch all these people over from the fisheries or from the jetties, I guess. What about here, though? Yeah, you guys not looking too good for you guys either. Don't have any workers over there too, but I mean they won't be able to get water. Drought in 3 minutes. Okay. And what all there is our trade going again? Tools and herbs. So I wonder if this takes into account how many you're sending to another settlement. I would hope so. But I'm not sure. Being a demo with achievements. They pull that from the store. I don't know, maybe. I wish all games had demos. Like, I like Steam Next Fest. I really enjoy it, and I really like going through the demos and trying things out for Steam Next Fest. It almost feels like those games should just leave the demo available for good, but I know it's not good for them, right? But demos are so good, yeah. Because the demos get a lot of hype during Steam Next Fest. Probably why. Tribal Inhuman run today, and the absolute first thing the 5 of them did was become lovers, get married. They didn't get the idea. What, really? They were already Inhuman, they still did that? That's pretty crazy, actually. How goes the settlement? It's going okay. We're about to have a drought. I don't know how long the droughts can last, but I'm kind of worried about food here. We should be pretty good for water, I think. But I'm not so sure about food. We just had a second settlement too. We have a middle break, and now we have plus 40. Got married, so probably won't fry. Oh, okay, I got you. You have the Inhuman meme, but they didn't get their Inhumanization yet. Okay. Full cause, time to say the demo. Oh, yeah, I got you.
The draft has come. Hopefully
the draft.
Our supplies will be enough to last.
We're getting pulled into the military against our will. The draft is here. 6-minute drought this time. Done any farming? No, I need to go out and get more research points. So another thing about this, which is kind of nice, is in the settings for your game, at least in this like sandbox mode, I guess you would call it, you can make it so that you don't need knowledge points for research and you just need time and whatever materials. So that would be kind of nice too. If you're like, man, I just don't want to go out and explore and do the crap to get points, you just turn that part off. And this would just become like a almost normal research stream. Gotta dodge the draft. All right, I need to move people over to these gathering spots. So let's go in here and take people out of water carrying. But 3 wells I don't think is going to be enough, but 6 minutes, huh? Where is this? Food foragers. Let's see. Let's see how that does. Yeah, that's actually gathering enough food for now. Whoops. So over here... Oh, I already had people on wells here. That's right. Like, how are you guys surviving? Hang on, are they still carrying water somehow? No, okay, now it updated. They're consuming 18 per minute. So they should be okay. 31 food per minute. That one's a little bit worrisome. 19. Okay, so
sickness has broken out. Hopefully we can combat it.
Crap, man. I just got started with that stuff. What was that under? Wellness? So we're gonna need a pharmacist and yeah, let's go back into research here. Yeah. Okay. We need bricks, and we were just getting started with the brick thing when this drought was about to hit, so. There's the clay pit. Guess we'll move people over to that. We're gonna have to put some more houses down here too after the drought, as long as they survive. Also have people off weavers still. The weaver takes water, so we don't want to put them back on right now. You have up to 15 people digging at one clay pit. Did you go tell the state of California no to a request they made? Oh no. Good luck to Fat Crew. Yeah, I'm with you. I wish games, just all games, had a demo. I remember getting demos for games like on PlayStation 1. They make demo discs, and you'd have like six different games on there, like an hour. Those games. I remember playing a demo of Final Fantasy VII after I had played Final Fantasy VII, and in the demo version, they wanted you to see more aspects of the game. Ugh. And so it was like the beginning of Final Fantasy VII, but you also already had access to like the Ifrit summon and Shiva and stuff. You got these like level 1 members of whatever Shinra, and you're spawning friggin' Ifrit on top of them. Like, whoa, nice. I don't remember what else was on that demo disc. Actually, it wasn't just Final Fantasy VII. There was some other stuff. All right. Well, I can smell dinner. So I think I'm gonna wrap this up. So what are my final thoughts of it for right now? Well, I will tell you that the people that were sponsoring me to play this, Tekken 2 was on there. I don't remember that one. Metal Gear Solid demo. You play it for a month. Steam does let you, yeah, refund in under 2 hours. Yeah, under 2 hours played, less than 2 weeks. It's like automated. Yeah, so it's kind of. So what do I think about the game? So I was only sponsored to play this for like 2 hours. And I've been playing for almost 6.5 hours, and I kind of want to keep playing, so that's probably a good sign. If you liked the first game, this one feels just better than the first game. It is missing a few things that the first game had already, but this is the first day of early access, so they'll probably get those. There's a roadmap, and a couple things on there were in the first that are on the roadmap, so those are coming. What do I actually like better than the first game, though? I like the vehicles and the multiple settlements. I like the automation of the vehicles. You can get to making other vehicles too. I kind of want to get to that and see how it actually is. We've seen it on the tech tree. So I enjoy that. I enjoy exploring the map and setting these up and having these interact with one another. I do kind of, the scenarios aren't out, so I do kind of miss there being the scenarios that aren't just like a citizen popping up and being like, Sir, I need 200 water in the next 5 minutes, or else I'm going to be severely unhappy. Having more like, I don't want to, almost like the more Frostpunky events. I know Frostpunk wasn't the game that invented those, but you know, like dilemmas, those sort of things, more so than it just being cut and dry. Video is really cool. Yeah, it's fun. If you like base builder games and you like things like Banished, Anno, it really feels like a middle ground between Banished and Anno, just apocalyptic, right? You've got the, like, all these buildings, if you click on any of them, you can see, like, the supply chain for that building. Whoop. Let me go to one of them. Like here, and see what it goes into and what goes next and what you'll need and all that. Not as extensive as, like, Anno, but more extensive than Banished. It's, like, right between the two, honestly. So, last thing, if you go to !AD, !AD, that works in the chat on both Twitch and on YouTube. It's also in the YouTube description. It's in the Discord. It'll take you to the Steam store where you can either get the game or you can wishlist it. But even just going to the link, it is a tracking link, helps me out. I hopefully will be able to work with the developers of this game again. I'll come back to the game again. This is going to be another one of those games right now where I probably put like 20 hours into it. And I get pretty deep into a mission or a campaign or whatever. And then I'm like, all right, I'm going to wait like a month for the next big update. And then I'm going to do that again. So I kind of like having a few games like that where you kind of grind it out for a little while and then you wait for an update like I'm doing with Norland, you know? If you're not really into that sort of thing, you might want to wait until it's further along. But it's fun. I enjoyed it. Like I said, I put 6.5 hours in when I only was supposed to do 2. So, man, the developers are getting some real bang for their buck. Enjoy the playthrough. Hope you come back to it. I think I will. Yeah, I'm going to come back to Norland. And these are all kind of different games. I mean, obviously, but Norland and Cataclysmo and Endzone 2. Yeah. EA game, like, grind out every new big patch. Yeah, pretty much, which I don't mind that so much. You know what's interesting is it depends on the game too. It's like I was talking about, let's see, I'll save this one in case I do. I was talking about Frostpunk. I really loved Frostpunk, but I don't want to play Frostpunk 2 early access for some reason. It's like, no, I'm gonna wait until that one's completely out. Same thing with Hades. Like, I played Hades 2 early access for like one stream and I'm like, I really like this and I loved Hades 1, but I think I'm gonna wait until Hades 2 comes out completely to play it again, you know? All right. That's it for me. A Monday stream. Look at that. I will not be here tomorrow. I am taking tomorrow off, but I will probably be back on Wednesday. That is my goal. The plans for this week is to finish off the Wukong game if we can, and then start up a new RimWorld run of Genies Only. If you didn't hear, if you want, join the Discord. !Discord will get you in. It's you don't have to be a sub or anything, just join the Discord. And when you get in here, we are currently brainstorming the Genie only run. So if you want to be involved in brainstorming it, it's under the suggestions and feedback section. If you don't see suggestions and feedback, just go into channels and roles and just click that you want to see that channel. So channels and roles if you don't see it. But yeah, there's been a lot in here already. As you can see, people have been discussing ideas for the Genie only run. So if you want to contribute to it, by all means, you can do so. But that run will start on Saturday. Oh, and on Saturday also there will be a new edit up as well. The Dirt Mole edit will be out on Saturday. So lots of stuff going on this week. But now I'm going to go eat a bunch of cheese and take a nap. Sounds like a good end to a Monday to me. All right. Thank you guys again. Have a good rest of your night. I will see you on Wednesday, I hope. I'll let you know if I can.